Hello, hello, hello. Hey, I'm still here. No camera on right now because uh, I am not ready to stream yet, or at least show my face to stream. Well, what's up, guys? I'm literally gonna put on my old videos while waiting, and as you guys can see the timer, I am I will be back at that time in about 4 hours to play some games, and then after about 2 hours after that, it should be the new update. All right, so just feel free to just leave it on if you guys want. If you guys want to support me, just feel free to just leave it on. If you guys would like to. If you guys would like to join in after the 4 hours, that's fine too. But I'm gonna turn this on. These are my old videos, man. I literally have a playlist. If you guys look at this right now, I have a playlist. I skipped a couple of them because these are way too old, and some of them are pretty wrong information. So I'm gonna look at how many freaking videos there are, bro. And I don't think even this is all of it. There's 703 videos just for the tips and guides that I have listed, and there should be more, but these are the old ones. So I'm gonna leave it on. You guys can just enjoy it. Don't laugh too hard though. I mean, these are my old videos, so. But I'll be back. I'm gonna rest a little bit. I just came back from like swimming, and stuff, and I gotta just relax a little bit. Oh shoot, Leah just hit it. But
the new arena
my gosh, my mic sounds disgusting.
Share 5 team comps that you can use in the arena to even get to.
Oh
Diamond
shoot, bro!
up to,
Oh
Masters,
goodness gracious, this is
properly, and if you guys play
this is too much, man.
So I wanted to share these team comps with you guys so that you guys have more success in the arena.
Shit.
And if you guys find this video
sounds the
helpful,
same.
Please hit that subscribe button and the like button, and also
I do not sound the same though. Come on, this does not sound. You guys can't say I sound exactly the same as how I am sounding right now.
Right into the video.
Come on, really? There's no way, dude. Oh, dude, the intro, the intro.
So, I'm gonna be going over 5 of the popular arena
intro
seen and I've used.
The intro.
I kind of tested out. So here, I just wanted to share these with you guys. So number
this
one
mic is so much better
is
though.
going to be this Holleberry team. Obviously, this is
I didn't have the best camera, no lighting at all.
Currently, and I want to share.
There was no lighting at all.
I had the most success really with this team, and with the kind of shift in the meta.
This was when I was still back in Cali.
Like, when Sorbet came out and all the way through. There has been a lot of changes within the front line,
and
so
the mic wasn't the best thing. The mic was like
probably a very popular team that you're gonna see
put up or
upper.
Kind of just grabbed on from Best Buy.
Holleberry, Seaferry, Sorbet, Parfait.
Man, look at that old comp, bro. Look at that old comp.
That you're going to use are going to be standard scroll,
such an
feather,
old comp,
and the jelly watch.
Crazy,
okay, so quickly
dude.
Just going over the toppings. Obviously mine are not the best, but
dude, the toppings were not that good back then for me too.
Almond going for,
like this is the time where I was slowly getting into the game, like really getting into the game, and I had to, because of the fact that I didn't have good toppings, I had to spend money to get the toppings. And yeah, dude, look how much the UI has actually changed. Not too much, but at least the topping substat and this stuff.
My Seaferry is a little different than a lot of you guys probably. But my Seaferry is going to be
it should have been 11.8% cooldown right there, but you know, didn't have the best toppings, so I had to go with whatever I had.
37.8 with the set.
I know, right? Right now it's like over like 500,000 attack power per cookie, and it's crazy.
Don't really focus on any of the other ones. Crit definitely can help, but. This one as well. If you guys want to have
dude.
I believe
I can't believe these videos have
Sea Fairy or
Still
3
a
second Sea Fairy,
pretty
then you want to
good
have at
amount of
least
views.
11.8.
It just showed how
Obviously,
how
I don't. I
trendy
need
Cookie
to,
Run
try
Kingdom
to get
was.
that. But yeah.
Well,
that's
the
going to
old
help
meta was
as
a lot
well.
quote unquote easier, but the thing was it was
Next one
way
is going to be
more
sorbet.
pay to
My
win because
sorbet-
of it.
Oh,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying? Oh,
So
okay.
my
I didn't
sorbet
put a
should
stinking
be
topping
running
on my
like this.
cookie.
So this is my sorbet here. I don't know why that topping was missing, but my sorbet is going to be running
Oh
28.7%
my
damage resist and 12.6% cooldown. Having the sorbet run 3
Oh
swift
gosh,
chocolate
oh
and 2
gosh.
solid almonds.
Yeah, but
And
what I
this
was
is
gonna
just so
say
that my
was,
sorbet does survive a little longer.
I was gonna
and have
say,
a extra
the old
cooldown,
meta was a
not
lot
focusing on the
easier
damage. I'm
to
just
follow
really just
because of
focusing
the
on
sheer
the
amount
the
of
pure
cookies.
damage
There
that
was not a
sorbet
lot,
has on
but it
his
was way
skill.
more pay to win
And
because of
next
the
one is
fact
going to
that
be
there was
Parfait.
not a lot of
Parfait is going to be
other
running the
options. Like
standard
if you
full
had the
5
same
solid
team,
almond
but you
for,
still had
obviously a
not good
healer and
toppings
support,
and
you
you're
just want
less
the backline to
promotion,
always
then
have a very, very
you're
tanky
bound to
build
lose.
so that they
So
can
that was the
survive and heal
that was a
as soon as
problem
they
back
have
then.
their
The
skill
problem
up.
now is
And Parfait
different.
is
There's
a
just
great
way too
buffer
much,
as well as a
right?
healer. So
And
my main focus
just
is going to be
too-
on the damage
too
resist
hard.
here.
Too hard to
having extra
keep up
cooldown, like I
right
said,
now.
is always going to be a bonus for
But
healers.
the thing is, back then there was no only arena and guild boss battle to do. Guild boss battle absolutely sucked back then. There was not a lot to do for guild boss battle.
Wherever I can get it. Toppings are hard, guys. Toppings are hard. So that's going to be the Hollyberry team.
But now
just
there's a
going over
lot
some bonus here.
different ones to
Strawberry
do,
Crepe
right?
can definitely get in there as well. Crepe is going to be running 5 Swift Chocolate. You
There's
want
skill
to
boss
have,
battle that's
at
way
least
better than before, in my
22.3%,
opinion.
with the set
There's
effect.
Cookie
So I'm very
Alliance.
close. I'm just need like
There's
0.5, I think.
Tower of
0.5,
Chaos.
extra cooldown on
There's
this set.
yeah,
and
there's
I'll-
just so
I'll
much
have that standard
stuff,
what,
like special
what people are
episodes,
commonly using,
new episodes to
the
do.
22.3% cooldown.
Dude, the
And then focusing on
beta
damage
beta
resist,
was
obviously,
it
I
was
don't
beta
use
for like a
Crepe right
year and a
now
half. It
because
was
I'm using
crazy.
Hollyberry, but
Yeah.
Crepe is also an
It was,
option.
it was
if
like
you
a
guys
beta
would
for a
like
year
to
and a
use,
half, which was kind of
this team.
insane
And
in
on
my
top of that,
opinion.
if you guys want, Minchoco can replace Parfait as well, and the treasures are going to be the same exactly for all of these teams here.
Yes, same
so
exactly.
that is going to be number one. I showed you guys 3 different variations of it. Obviously,
Oh man,
there's
oh
this one.
man.
Actually, I'll just
It
show
took
you
so
one more.
long
You can
time to
also use
try
milk.
to
Milk is
set
still
up
viable,
this
not
stream
super
setup
strong,
on
but
OBS for
still
me because it was my
viable,
first
and
time
milk
doing
will
it.
always also run
How did
Swift
you come
chocolate.
across the game in the
5
very
Swift
beginning?
chocolate
So
that
what happened
milk
was
can have,
no,
you know,
they never invited
this,
me to the beta. I
buff
wasn't
up
even
all the
I wasn't
time,
even a YouTuber
and,
back then.
You want to have at least 20%.
How I got into it
cooldown
was I got
on
introduced
milk,
it to me
and,
by
just focusing
Joy's
on damage
brother,
resist
younger
as much
brother.
as possible when it comes to
So
milk. And I mean,
Joe's younger
obviously
brother
he
was
has
playing
the,
it. We were on a
50%, but
trip,
still
and
having
he was
some
playing
extra
it.
is going to
And
help,
at the time, I
allowing
love
milk
games,
to
and
survive
I
in
love
battle,
playing games.
as all
And
tank shit,
it
right?
looked
So that,
it
those are
looked
going to be
interesting.
Some of the variations of
And
one of the popular
I knew Cookie Run
arena teams right here.
way
This
back when
one's
I was like
obviously gonna
super
be
young.
mine, like I
So
said.
I was like, oh,
And,
this
some
looks
of the
pretty
variations,
interesting. So
that you
I
can utilize
decided to
using
play
pure
it.
vanilla, sorbet,
And then I
and
looked
sea fairy.
at
If you do not
videos.
have pure vanilla,
There was
then
not
you can
enough
go with
videos,
herb,
or like there were
but,
not very
I would
many
say you're gonna have
videos
most
on
success with
YouTube
pure vanilla, and if you
regarding
don't
this
have pure
game. So
vanilla,
I was
there
like,
are going to be some arena comps that I will show
why
you
not?
without
Why
pure
not play
vanilla,
it?
so you can
So
utilize
I
those.
played it,
Anyways,
made
guys, let's
videos
get
on
into
it.
the second one.
Was
I
I
forgot
the
to
best?
mention, but you
No,
can
but
also draw
I
one
would
of
say
these
over
points
time
here,
it
and red
definitely
velvet in there as
definitely
well. And
grew.
red velvet
Where I
use
learned more
5 Swift
things.
chocolate. Obviously, mine's not built, but you can use 5 Swift
Yeah.
chocolate,
So
or you can use 3
yeah.
raspberry.
This is when was this? Let's see
2 Swift
exactly
chocolate, having around like,
what month and year was
7
for
to
this video.
10%
2 years
cooldown.
ago. Oh
Pretty
my
okay
goodness
for,
gracious! September
red
8th,
velvet. Okay, so that's going
2021.
to
So
be,
literally
some of the
about
other
2
ones
years
that
and a
I
month
had,
ago.
and I forgot to mention.
Man,
So
this
here we
is
go.
so old.
All right, let's talk about speed comps.
Goodness
here,
gracious,
guys.
this is
So
actually
speed
super
comp
old,
has
man.
Always been in the meta since Battle.net has gotten that.
Oh yeah, the
bonus
lilac,
as,
lilac, dude. This is the
and,
OG
yeah,
speed
and
comp,
the
bros.
addition of Lilac has
This
made,
is the
speed comps
OG
even
speed
stronger.
comp.
So I wanted to share some of the variations.
Oh, Joey
of
Rolls
speed
here.
comps
Hello,
that,
Joey.
that are
And
out
this is
in
the
game right
OG
now.
speed
So
comp
you
once
can
Lilac
utilize
came
this
out.
team.
Lilac
This
came
is,
out
probably
came
a
out
very
Madeline
standard
gun
one, and
a
the one that
buff at the time. This skill got a buff, and then we were like, oh shoot, that's when the Madeline speed comp came through with Sea Fairy at the time, the OG speed comp. And then after that, I think people started using pastry as well. This was another variation. There were variations where we used pastry as well. That one was that one was it was kind of crazy. Yeah, so what it was Lilac's toppings were it was back then you know, the more attack speed you have, the more attack you got. It kind of transferred over and did that. So
it's very flexible. If you want to use Lilac as a DPS, you can even have.
Yeah, that's true. It was true because back then, you know, Lilac had two different roles. If your Lilac was strong enough, then you could have used it as a semi, you know, DPS, like a main DPS, because Lilac would do some insane amount of AOE damage back then. But if your Lilac was weaker, then it was better to use a solid Almond to keep him alive.
I'm gonna keep Lilac at, like,
just to keep up the buff. So those were the two types of ability that you had, or choices that you had when it came to using Lilac. Older than me, Andy Runner. Andy Runner is, yes, I believe he's older than me, or he should be older than me. Yeah.
For me, when I was running Minchoco had 5 solid Almond. I just kind of stuck it in.
Yeah. He's older than me.
I needed to use it for my Tower of Sweet Chaos. And
someone tell me when the update's gonna start. It literally says on the screen, time till update. Oh my goodness. There's no way you can't see that.
And Pure Vanilla, just like before, is going to be running.
It's literally on the screen.
Almond for the tank. So that's going to be a standard kind of.
I wonder what the timers are
around in the arena right now, and using the treasure.
What's your accent?
Enchanted robe is a
well, if you
must.
say that I have an accent, then I guess Korean accent. I mean, all I speak is Korean other than English, so. Yeah.
Just gonna be even better. So you gotta utilize the enchanted robe. You can use.
Oh yeah, Sir Wulu. I saw it. Congrats. If you want mod on my YouTube, I would.
Alright, so let me show you guys.
Be more than happy to make you my mod on my YouTube as well if you would like. You can also always message me.
You can actually drop Sea Fairy, guys. You can use Almond in place of Sea Fairy and allow.
Oh, the Almond speed comp.
In this team comp,
the Almond speed comp. Oh shoot! The Almond one-shot speed comp is this. This is basically what it was. This was very old too. The Almond one-shot speed comp, basically.
Chain and allowing Lilac and Madeline to just.
This was one of the OGs back then too.
So this is going to be a speed comp that I actually personally used.
Yeah, this was. I think this is the team that I used to verse one of the top rank 1 back then, and we did win using this team. It was pretty darn powerful. Yeah, it was strong.
For Almond. Alright.
Yeah, Almond was pretty good, especially for something like this.
So you can drop even,
man, I can't believe I did not actually play a battle. And the main reason why I didn't play battles back then was because of the fact that I just didn't have enough toppings to make everybody just, built. So I had to just kind of show it.
I've seen people drop Lilac.
Dude, you try to use this comp, you literally explode. Like, you just disappear. But do you guys see my treasures are not max level right now? It's kind of sad.
Raspberry as well. All right.
Yeah.
So there's one more, I would say. The pretty much like the OG.
I was still looking. We're trying to work towards the level 12 treasures.
I've seen throughout,
I know.
For so long, right? You can use this right here. Same treasure.
It was. I remember strictly during stream, I was like, finally getting it to 12 today, and then we got it to 12.
the backline is surviving with Creep's extra damage resist.
The Tiger Lily one-shot comp was there's a video on it soon that's gonna come out. It's gonna be about the Tiger Lily, how to counter the Tiger Lily one-shot comp.
Currently, and that's gonna be number 2. So let's
I don't think they're gonna increase. Oh, there's the Tiger Lily one-shot comp. Kind of.
I hate this team. I really hate this team, but I have to share it with you guys because it is so strong and really, it is an easy team to make. Personally, in my opinion,
this was an old kind of this was more of a counter to the one-shot comp. So it was kind of a bait team. It was kind of a trick team. So you kind of put it as like this and then make it seem like it was the Almond comp, but it is not the Almond comp. And then when they come in with the Almond comp or whatever it is, it just kind of tricks them.
A cooldown is going to be at a very short 8 seconds. So having
it was a pretty fun comp, but it was super annoying at the time. It was so annoying.
Tiger Lily is going to be the other one.
It was actually pretty darn annoying.
4 Swift Chocolate and 1 Solid Almond, having 13%
do you think Golden Cheese Server will release? I don't think they're gonna release it. I kind of explained why they wouldn't, just because of the fact that there's just no. In my opinion, it just makes no sense for them to make a Golden Cheese Server. And the reason why I say this is because I don't think they have enough players, new players, that are going to be playing in the new Golden Cheese Server. I mean, sure, they might play for a little bit, but they're probably not gonna stay. That's the thing. So yeah, it's already like Dark Cacao server is already pretty low in the player count. Hollerberry server is gradually going lower. Pure Vanilla is also still kind of there, but I mean, I know a lot of like older players, like the OG players are kind of leaving at this point. Of course, a lot did come back after the Golden Cheese release, but still, like, it's just not like how it used to be. So I don't think it just makes sense for them to, I don't think it makes sense for them to spend the money and revenue to make a new server that will not last. It just doesn't make sense for them.
And I personally hate when I was using this team.
Exactly. It's just at this point they're just gonna keep the 3 servers, and then they're just going to probably just keep it that way, unless they see another boom on the game. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, but yeah.
Going against it, but I still wanted to share with you guys so that
man, do I even play the stinking battle?
Using GingerBrave.
There's no way I don't play a single freaking battle with this. That is crazy. What was I thinking? Making a 20-something minute video, not playing a single stinking battle. But there's the one-shot comp, guys.
When it comes to treasures, I want to go over the treasures first. You want to use always a scroll. You can.
Oh my gosh, crazy! What was I thinking? What was I doing? What is the difference between the different servers? So the main difference is the arena and the guild boss battle. So basically, you don't compete with players that is in the Hollerberry server if you're in the Dark Cacao server. You're just going to be versing Hollerberry server, or if you're in Dark Cacao server, you're only going to be versing Dark Cacao server players. If you're in Hollerberry server, you're going to be versing Hollerberry server players. And what do you call it? Pure Vanilla server players will only verse Pure Vanilla server players. Same thing with guilds. Only guilds in Dark Cacao will be able to compete against each other. Guilds in Hollerberries, and then, etc.
So I've seen this kind of team right here where you use raspberry instead of
newer server equals easier to grind, less of less of whales that have been playing for 2+ years. It's kind of like that. So. By the way, guys, if you guys could hit the like button, that would be amazing.
as he was.
Just
Back in
help me
the
out.
earlier seasons.
That'd be
And
greatly
we
appreciated.
Also use mango.
I forgot to
Mango
change
has
the
been really
thumbnail though.
popular with this kind of deck as well, or
Whoopsies.
this team
Let's
comp.
change the thumbnail
So
here.
all of them are going to utilize
Wow, it's
5
larger
Singing
than 2
Raspberry. Because this team is
gosh,
a one-shot build. You don't kill them, you're gonna die. So you want to
Let me just change the thumbnail real quick. I have the old thumbnail still.
Attack substats as you can, and make
Still
them
playing,
super,
right?
super strong, so that when they do land the combo, right, the GingerBrave push, Tiger Lily stun.
I cannot
Almond,
believe though they
chain,
decided to
and then
put
when the
clotted
gets
cream
super
in
still,
the
you will have to burst
chance
them
of
down
banner.
and leave them at like.
I don't know why they
100%,
decided on clotted
HP
cream
if
as a
anything.
chance of banner.
So all full Singing Raspberry for everybody that I've shown so far. You can use mango.
I don't know why they did that. Let's
Let's
get it up to the 100 likes, guys. Let's get it up to the 100 likes.
You can also use.
I literally, at least you won't feel bad for not hitting the pity on this one. At least you won't feel bad about not hitting pity because you know clotted creams, whatever. I mean, you can use him right now, but not really that great anyways. So it's better than like you know.
Definitely.
Dude, boring. Let's go to the next one.
What is up, guys? It's Hyro once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom.
Oh gosh, look at my old apartment.
You can use in order to defeat the GingerBrave Tiger Lily.
Oh yeah, the GingerBrave Tiger Lily counter. This was so annoying though. I definitely would say this was super annoying at the.
Hit that subscribe button and the like button, and also don't forget
Gosh,
to hit that
intro is
notification bell
so
so that you
long.
guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys,
Recreation of old
let's get
videos?
right into
Oh
the video.
shoot.
Here we go, guys. This is the team that
At this time there was no pumpkin pie, so it was before pumpkin pie came out.
The Tiger Lily GingerBrave comp, and here is the biggest
Yeah.
thing here, guys. Right here, licorice. Okay, licorice is going to be the key cookie that comes into play when it comes.
Yeah,
to
licorice
GingerBrave.
though was the
Tiger
best
Lily,
counter because of the fact that you
GingerBrave
know
comp, right?
once
GingerBrave,
you
Tiger Lily
basically
comp that
summon the
are,
licorice
kind of roaming around
you
in
know
the arena
servants,
right now.
they
Obviously, all
cannot
of the
they would not
top
get knocked
players
back,
are not using the
and
Tiger
then
Lily,
you just wouldn't be able to
GingerBrave,
group
or
up
even the
the
cheese comp. It's a
enemies.
one-shot comp, but still
Yeah,
some lower
so you
ranks,
basically
like
were
diamonds,
able to just
crystals, and
destroy
so
them
on.
afterwards.
There are people still using
Yeah.
the one-shot build, and also
So this
using
was a good
the,
counter, especially if you had to
the
verse
Tiger
a
Lily
one-shot
GingerBrave
comp or
comp
anything
out
like
there.
that.
So I wanted to share
We're at
this,
63
team
likes. Let's
composition
go,
with
let's
you
go,
guys.
let's go.
So here we go. The
Almost
top
there,
four
almost
for
there.
licorice is going to be
Licorice was
full
pretty
silk
darn
chocolate.
good,
You
and
want
that's why I
to
was so
start out with
disappointed
the,
about his
3
magic candy
second
because it
start,
was not
for
arena
licorice.
focused
So if
at
you guys,
all.
didn't know,
It was kind of
licorice
good,
has,
but it was
one
just
of
not
the
that
lowest
good.
cooldown in the game, really.
Like
Except
it
for
could have been
GingerBrave,
better.
right?
Like it
Licorice's,
could have been better.
skill
I
is
was
14
hoping that
second
licorice
cooldown,
cookies
so
magic
if you
candy
know
would have
the
been like
setting,
something that
the
revived the
cooldown that you want to
know
have
the
is at least
summoner comp, but it
16.7%
didn't.
cool,
So
percent with
sad,
the
sad,
maxed out
sad.
Jelly Watch. Okay, so this is at level 12 Jelly Watch standard. You want to have at least 16.7%, so about 11.7%, excluding the 5% set effect, to have a 3-second cooldown licorice, and that is going to prevent the Tiger Lily from jumping and pouncing at
I'm gonna
your
be
team
resting
and
soon.
get pushed
Just wanted to
back
yap with you
by the
guys.
servants. Okay,
Chat
so
with you
by
guys,
the
I mean.
minions. So that's the key, and you want to have some
Dude, I
defense
was
as well,
thinking
so that
about not
licorice does something
sleeping
decent.
and
You
just
guys can
stream
see
the
this team does not
entire
have a
7 hours till the
necessary tank
maintenance
except for
or
Sorbet,
until
so
the
that's why
update goes
Sorbet
live
is
and then
using,
stream afterwards. But
this,
I feel like I'm just
top
literally
layer
gonna
for
be
the,
like
very
dying
standard one.
if I
You
did
can
that.
go
So
with
I don't think I
5
can do
Singing
it,
Raspberry
guys.
or 3
Sorry.
Singing Raspberry, 2 Swift Chocolate, or 2 Solid Almond. I just want to focus on the damage resist, and I
So
have,
amplify buff does
12.9%
do something.
cooldown
It
on
does
it.
increase the duration
And,
of
you
your
keep going,
buffs.
Parfait is
So
going to have just straight up damage resist as the main topping. And the
dude,
substats.
episode
And
10
Pure
was
Vanilla is
super
also going
hard.
to be focusing on the damage resist
It
and
was
the,
it was
for the
so
substat
hard.
with Solid Almond as a full
My
set.
Black Pearl
And
is
lastly is going to be
almost
Sea
at
Fairy.
plus
My
20
Sea
med
Fairy
or
has,
Crystal Jam.
8.3%,
I'm getting there.
cooldown
I'm
and
getting there. I'm getting there.
22.5% damage resist.
I
And
shall
the
have it soon.
Force, searing raspberries, 1 swift chocolate.
I shall
making
have it
at,
soon.
49.8% damage. So I do use this team with the GingerBrave Tiger Lily Almond comp too. So I do try to have.
Goodness
very
gracious,
high,
how much are you gonna
damage
talk,
for
brother?
Seafair. If you
Stop
now
talking.
go and show you guys
Stop talking.
a
Let's
battle
actually
play or
watch
arena
the,
play that
you
I
know.
will be testing this on,
Gosh,
and
I
will
had
show
a
you guys in
4-star
battle.
Seafarer
Okay,
back
so here we
then.
go. This is going to be a
That's crazy.
the
What
GingerBrave
did I
Tiger
do?
Lily comp. So as you see right here,
Yeah,
Licorice is
that
able
was
to
so
push
OP
back,
though. Because of
the
that, you just
Tiger
win
Lily
because
and
they don't have a
prevent
healer.
some
Now
of
you
the,
have a healer,
damage
and they
that
just
was going to be
die.
done, and the stun from happening, allowing
Stinking
my
licorice
Seafair
was so OP
and,
back then.
you know, pure vanilla and everybody else to use their skill before Almond.
And you even had a feather,
has
bro.
every
That's
single one
what
of
the heck.
skills, to combo with the other
You
other
even
cookies
had.
out there. So usually Seafair and Black Raisin, if I did not have
Wow,
Licorice,
that guy had a
should have
5-star
been able
Black
to
Raisin.
one-shot,
Yeah, that guy's a whale
this
too.
team right here, but allowing my Licorice.
Oh
to
yeah, Black Raisin was
sweep
part of
some
the
of
one-shot
servants,
comp back
right,
then because of the
preventing
grouping.
Tiger Lily and
It was so
Almond
good.
from
But we'll
having
have to see if
comp
the
finish
new Black
before,
Raisin is
these
gonna
two
do
users. So
something.
this is a great comp, and once you survive that one
It
shot,
just
right,
feels
you're
long.
able to
The stun just
really
feels long.
just, deal
The reason why the
damage
stun
and
feels
finish
longer is
them off.
because
So
back
this is a
then there
great
was
team,
no
and also
debuff
you have
resist.
sustain as well.
Now there's
So
debuff
I'm gonna put
resist
some more in
every
battle, and we'll
freaking
see how
cookie,
this,
you know.
deck works out against other
Like
teams as well.
Parfait has a
Alright, guys.
debuff resist.
So another
Snapdragon
deck
had
here, or
debuff
another good
resist.
comp here,
Like
it's
every
not the
cookie has
Tiger Lily
debuff
GingerBrave,
resist,
but
so
I
it
just
just
want to show you guys,
shortens the
this
entire stun
steam comp
duration.
can work against other,
So it just feels like it's
teams out there
super
against,
short, you
in
know.
like Diamond and Crystal.
It's
So
crazy.
this player does have maxed out.
But back then, yeah, stuns
So
felt so long because there was
we'll just
no
see how it
way
goes. I
of
do not have
like
maxed out treasure, by the way,
actually
so
shortening the stun
Brave gonna be
duration.
tanking here. Double tank here is great. The only thing that I'll say you should not verse is if you're 100% sure that you're going to be going up against.
Dude, Sorbet was so
a
strong back then too. It was
Holberry.
crazy, dude.
Holberry does
Oh
do
my gosh.
insane amount of damage against the Licorice servants and clears the
So
way.
GingerBrave was meta
And
back
on
then
top of that,
because
they
at the time there was no
are getting
Holberry,
pushed, right? So
and
I
Holberry
would
didn't even have a
recommend you
1-second
use this
start.
team if you're not
It was because
100%
GingerBrave had basically a
certain, like,
2-second
that your
start,
cookies can survive,
instant 2-second
with
start,
great
pushes
damage
back the
resist, then
enemies,
I
groups them
wouldn't go
together, and then
against a
Tiger
Holberry
Lily
team.
is able to go
So
and
there you go.
combo it up right
Pretty-
away
pretty good right here.
with
Ton
with
of
the
damage
stun
here.
and
Licorice
groups them up
also doing
together.
Great damage. Damage being taken
And
by
then
the,
you just
pure
Sea
vanilla
Fairy
and
stun,
Parfait,
and
even though
then
with the vampire, since I have over
yeah, you
50%
just
damage
destroy
resist
them
on
that
these
way.
two healers and the support, they don't
We're
take
at
much damage and they will
75
just,
likes.
the
Let's
entire
get
way
it
through
out. Let's
and
get it
getting
up.
done here on
25
time
more.
healing right here,
25
guys.
more.
So yeah, that's a fight against a different team that is not GingerBrave and Tiger Lily, because obviously you don't want to only
Yeah, this
build
was
just to counter that
this
one-shot
was
build. So
this was the
let's see
good
if we
old
can find some
days.
other, battles that are going to be containing,
But if you have
GingerBrave and
bad
Tiger Lily.
toppings, you literally
Alright, here we go,
insta
guys.
lose.
This is another
But
one
there's the
in
Tiger Lily
arena
comp
right now.
again. Hey, that's the comp that I
The,
shared last
GingerBrave
video.
and Tiger Lily comp here with Seafair Sorbet. This has been very, very powerful in the arena last season as well. So
Yeah, this
definitely
comp
a
was
great
stupid broken at the
example that
time.
you
It
can
was
actually, see
so annoying.
that I'm able to do it.
But
It's
the
crazy
thing
right here.
is,
Tiger Lily was the one to die first, popping the feather.
but the
and,
thing is,
being sent all the
yeah,
way out
once
here.
Licorice
So,
was found
wow.
out
But still,
with the Swift
Licorice
Chocolate,
having
like
that
insta
servant,
counter.
right, and separating the GingerBrave
Didn't even
and
pop
Tiger
feather.
Lily, definitely helps.
Is it morning for me?
defeat
No, it's
something like
night.
this.
It's
This person did have
10
about
10:44 p.m.
700,000, power, so very, very high. So GingerBrave maxed out, Sorbet maxed out, Seafair maxed out. They're all maxed out pretty much here, guys. And Seafair
Yeah,
doing
I am
200
also
damage.
maxed
And
out.
another
What
perk
what
that
is
this
your
team
point,
has is
brother?
the defense buff from Licorice and 10% defense buff from Parfait as well. So you are having all of that on top of the 40% debuff resist from Parfait. So it's,
Yeah,
super, super
update
good here,
is
guys.
5 a.m.
If,
for me.
damage received,
I
all
just
that,
hope it doesn't get
you know,
delayed.
main tank, and
If
there's
it gets
a bunch of
delayed,
melee
I'm
damage,
gonna be
they
so
did take
tired.
damage pretty evenly out here.
Because it got
And they
delayed
hit
last
on,
time, right?
You know, the two healers right here, allowing my
Did
team
it get
to
delayed?
survive.
I
So
swear it
this
got
is a great
delayed
team,
last
guys.
time.
Let's see if we can find another one. Here you go, guys. I think this is a great
I
example
was so
of not
tired.
too versed. So I did come into this battle against a Hollyberry, and as you can
Oh
see,
wait, at the
I
time
got
there was a
destroyed
Hollyberry.
by
Oh yeah, but
Licorice and
at the
my
time there was
Seaberry
a
both got
Hollyberry did not
pummeled
have the 5 or
very,
2
very
second or
quickly
1
here,
second start,
by
whatever
this
it
team,
was. I forgot.
and popped the feather. Wasn't even able to do anything, and boom.
This was the counter
just
to our team because we had
destroyed.
no tank.
So I would definitely recommend you
Dude,
not
Stick at
to
Hollyberry was
verse
so
someone like
strong back
this,
then.
especially
After the
some
buff that
weapons
Hollyberry got.
stacked here. I'm sure they're
When's the
topping
update?
as
It
well.
literally
This
says
is the
time
damage
till
received. I
update
just
6
got instantly. This
hours.
is
We
this
have
is
6 hours.
this is definitely a
87 likes,
team that you
guys.
should not
87 likes.
verse with
Boop
this one,
boop.
in my
Keep going.
opinion,
Keep
right here.
going.
So let's try to find other ones. All right, guys. So here we go. This is another comp right here. You can see the
Yo,
Tiger
this
Crate
watching my
comp
old
right here.
video is kind
So
of
I wanted to show you
crazy,
guys,
bro.
there are
I
these
didn't
kinda,
realize.
teams out there in the arena as well.
I didn't.
So I wanted to show
I
you
didn't
guys
realize
how
how
this team
like
does against a team like this.
how much I
with
didn't
a,
really
Tiger
understand
Lily
too much about the game
kicking
either at the
place in the
time.
back.
Oh,
Never mind, it crashed.
oh shoot,
Alright,
that
guys,
was
so here we
loud,
go,
bro. That
another,
was loud.
Battle.
The
I did
crash
crash
happened.
earlier, so I am doing it again. Hopefully
This was the full solid
launch
almond sorbet
doesn't
comp
change,
where
but,
you were able to
you can see
counter
the
the Tiger Lilies
place
in the
of,
arena back
strawberry-
then.
or with strawberry crepe here. Instead of
Sorbet
having
was so
an
strong
parfait.
to destroy one
So,
tank.
this person
As long as it
does,
wasn't a Hollyberry, it was
have
okay.
the Tiger Lily in order to have the extra stun, but obviously having the licorice is going to prevent a lot of that. But here,
Look
my
at all those licorice
licorice got popped.
servants.
Last time it did not.
Look
so
at all those
hopefully, that
servants.
doesn't change, too
We
much
have
of the
96
outcome of
likes,
this battle.
guys.
But,
Yay!
here we
4
go.
more, 4
Seaberry was able
more.
to be,
Let's
killed
get it,
here,
let's get it, let's get
and
it.
along with the crepe. So I have my
This was so
entire
fun
team
back
survived.
then.
Yeah. All right. So there you go. This is a team that I was able to beat. It's a very interesting comp right here.
What's
So
up,
we have a
guys? What's
maxed out
up?
Crepe, maxed out sorbet, 3-star sea fairy, 3-star pure vanilla, and a maxed out.
I wish licorice was
Tiger Lily,
viable.
and I was
Yeah,
able
I wish
to,
licorice was viable too,
successfully
or
attack,
more
this
viable
team
than
here.
what
So
he
damage
is right
received,
now.
Like I said, always going to be kind of all around evenly, and healing is going to be a ton from these two healers here.
We need
And
we need
damage,
that.
mainly focusing
I
from,
want summoners
sorbet
back.
and, sea fairy. All right,
Honestly,
so,
want
yeah,
summoners
this is a
back, dude.
pretty
Not even
decent
gonna
team.
lie,
Yeah,
summoners were
pretty
so
decent.
fun.
All right, another interesting team here. This one does involve Tiger.
I
Lily
am
and
so
GingerBrave,
dumb back
but
then.
we
I
also
hi-
do have
I hide
strawberry
the
crepe,
hide the
so we're
name
not
here,
having
but I don't
sorbet.
hide it when I do the other
But,
one.
this is another
What am I
team,
doing?
that you can possibly see. So I
HyRool,
just
what the
wanted to
heck
show
are you
guys how,
doing?
how
You
licorice
dummy
really
dumb
makes,
dumb.
Tiger Lily just not
What's
be as
crepe?
good as she should be.
Huh? Meta?
If,
Dude,
licorice
crepe
not
was
there.
absolute
So,
meta.
You know, just kind of
Absolutely.
her job at stunning and kind of sweeping.
Now?
over
No, I
as
don't.
she can
I always
see
hide it now.
Tiger,
I double check when I
because,
hide it,
minions are there,
or
so
almost like 99% of
it's
it.
a
There might
good,
be a one-time
run
mistake,
right there
but
as well against another diamond player. So maxed out.
the
GingerBrave,
name when you
and,
see
of course,
during
Tiger Lily
the
still. Definitely a
loadout doesn't
great
matter,
team here. And I'll show you
because
guys
the
some
loadout,
moments
it changes.
that happened here in the arena.
When
Here you
the
guys- so if you guys look at some of the
when you're
defense
in
that happened,
the
you
when
can
you're
see
in the
right here that I
loadout,
was able to
like when you
successfully,
go into the
defend
battle, it
against the
doesn't it
one-shot combo
changes
here.
afterwards. So
It does do
because the
okay
name
against
name
the,
is hidden
Hollyberry team,
anyways.
and the speed comp really
So
because I'm not able to defeat them once
gosh,
in
the
one
speed
shot,
comps,
so
bro.
I'm
Look at
forced
how
to
many
use
speed comps there were.
that.
There were
But
sparkling
just
crit
keep in
speed
mind
comps,
that
bro.
you're still able to beat a lot
Holy,
of these
that
Tiger
was so
Lily
old.
comp here. GingerBrave, and another one right here.
Oh my goodness.
And yeah, so
It was
I've been
two.
using
There was
this,
like 3 comps.
team for about less than a
There were
day
only
now,
like 3
so
comps.
here you go, another one right
What
here.
the heck is that comp?
So,
I
yeah.
don't remember what
This
that comp
one,
was.
before I used this one, so I did try doing a revenge battle against using my one-shot build, but it didn't work. So yeah, so
Yeah,
here you
sparkling
go,
crit comp.
this one's,
Sparkling crit
another one
comp
that
was the
I
thing,
did,
bro.
But this one's not with this deck, but another one. But here you go, guys. That's going to be the team comp. Preferably, Parfait is going to be the best.
Oh
but if you
man,
do not
still
have it,
don't
you
have
can
a
use
maxed
Min
out
Choco,
treasure. What are you doing,
in
brother?
there. But yeah, I mean, I would definitely recommend this team because right now, obviously, Seafair is meta, right? Licorice is always great for PvE and guild boss battle. Pure vanilla is always going to be needed, and sorbet is in S rank or SS rank in the arena as well. And these treasures are going to be a must when it comes to using this team. So yeah, that's going to be the team that I want to share with you guys today. And in a way,
At that time, this was the dark time when I started spending money like crazy on this game just to make these videos. I bought EXP star jellies. Don't ever do it. Don't ever buy EXP star jellies from the store. It's not worth it. Oh my gosh, the Parfait song as an outro. Do I remember these days? Oh my goodness, the Parfait.
What is up guys, it's HyRoolLegend once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video, I want to talk about how you guys can make the best PvE.
Don't ever buy EXP star jellies. Oh yeah, of course I got Sonic and Tails. I did a review on them too. They were absolute doo-doo. But yeah. Raspberry was meta with the quad tank back then. There was a quad tank Raspberry comp.
Hit that notification bell so that you don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video.
Dang, why do I look so weird? Was it a triple? I know it was a quad.
Alright, guys, so let's
I'm sure it was a
talk
quad.
about
It was
here we go.
hollyberry,
This is,
strawberry
a
crepe,
really fresh
raspberry.
team setup that I have going on here.
Oh,
I
maybe
just
it was a
figured
triple
everything out.
tank.
But before I get into any of
No, Moon Rabbit. I
this,
think that was Moon
there are
Rabbit.
two ways for you to,
Oh yeah,
look
Pastry had the
for
attack speed
decoration. I
comp
think it's
back
very
then.
important for us to go over that. And one of them obviously is,
Yeah.
as you know, every cookie dies in your team. Then obviously you will lose. Second one is time. All right. So
What am I doing?
Out of time,
What am I
if that
listing here?
happens, then you
Oh
lose, and
man.
you will have to do the stage again and try to beat it within the time. So that's why it's very important for us
I'm
to
literally
follow
explaining
the
it.
general rule of having one front tank, one.
But at the
healer in
time,
rear,
I mean,
and
I
around two,
personally think
DPSs, and it's important for us
this
to have
is
multiple
still
AoE
relevant
DPSs
to
in
s-
order for
a
us to deal
lot
with
of the
lot
players, dude.
mob
I
stages that we
I
have.
am
Not every,
surprised on how many
stage
players
is
do
going
not
to have
understand
bosses
how the
or
team
very
composition works.
strong enemies, really, right? It's not gonna have
Even
many
now.
bosses. It's not gonna have bosses. So there are going to be many stages that involves you killing a lot
Like
of mobs.
when I
you
see
have like
like
7 or
Reddit
8 that you have
posts
to kill
and you
before
know
you can move on to the next
posts.
stage or next portion of the stage. And
Oh
it's
my
important for
goodness,
us to
they still have no
AoE
tank.
DPSs.
They still have
So I
nothing.
would say the
They
general
don't have
rule is obviously
jelly
have a
launch
healer.
attached.
Healer is going to be very, very important.
They don't have
there are
healers. They just go all
two
straight up
healers that,
power.
everybody really uses. Is going to be Pure Vanilla, who is the ancient cookie. So if you have Pure Vanilla,
But yeah,
then there is no other healers you need to really invest in except for Pure Vanilla. If you do not have Pure Vanilla,
this
then the
is
next
yeah.
best
This was
healer is
straight
gonna
up
be
just
Herb Cookie.
basic team
And
building
then
at the
there are
time.
also,
Yeah,
different
like
supports
what
and,
supports and healers were good.
our sparkling
What you
cookie
should
who
do.
is still a
This was
healer,
so
just
old,
doesn't
bro.
heal as much because it only heals 2 cookies here.
Oh
So I
man,
wouldn't
sparkling,
recommend,
brother.
using sparkling as much, but there are supports out there who does pretty well in healing, and that's Parfait, Pomegranate, and
Man,
Mint
I
Choco.
leveled up cookies
Alright, so
based
those
on
are
the arena
healers that
though.
we really have
Back
here,
then.
going on. If you do not have any of them,
Oh,
the
here comes
healer
the
that you
custard,
can go
bro.
with is going to be our
Oh, here comes the
Okay, Custard is
custard.
a free, rare healer that we get.
Oh,
and
man,
we
here
really
comes
call
Custard.
Cookie or custard cookie
Fig.
the,
So the surprising thing about
Pure
Fig was
vanilla,
Fig was
right?
never
Not very good,
never
with
meta.
the healing and the
Can you
shield,
believe
but
that?
still,
Fig
it
was
works,
never
it works.
meta.
So
So sad.
I would say the number one thing is to have a very good healer in the back.
Yeah, Custard did get
I
a
have
buff too, by
tested
the way,
out
guys.
Parfait,
It's kind of
Pomegranate,
crazy.
and Herb side by side in the world exploration, and
Oh yeah, I
Pomegranate
did.
does out heal both of them.
I did.
So
I
I would
did
say
that.
if you do not have herb or you don't have
Custard
pomegranate,
and Blackberry are
it's
not
going to
bad
work.
inside
You
of
have
the
healer
Air
as
Buster
well,
at all.
alright? So
Oh,
I would say general
dude,
rule,
Cream
have
Puff was
one
so
healer
bad back
at
then
least.
too.
Okay,
Absolutely,
and next
just
one
just
is going to
the
be very
worst
important,
epic
The front
in-
line. Okay, so
Well,
front
not
line
worst, but-
is very important for us to have. There
nah.
are
She was
different
pretty
front
bad.
lines that we can use. We
Her
have the
cooldown
defense
is
and
long.
we have a
She didn't heal
charge,
enough.
okay?
She
So
didn't
we
do
have two
damage.
different,
She just
frontline,
sucked.
classes that we have in Cookie Run Kingdom, and defense are going to be
Yeah,
focusing
Cream Puff was
more
pretty
on
bad.
really just tanking for the team, not really doing much damage.
It's because
Taking
herb
free
is the
damage, but
one
their
of the
skills are
only
more
cookies that
focused
have
on
purify
tanking
still.
or buffing the other cookies in your team.
Yeah.
So if you remember strawberry crepe, Madeline, milk.
Man, milk was pretty good
So
back then
they
too,
are
though.
the defense
Just because of the
defense
taunts.
cookies that we have in the game.
The taunt was
So
pretty
let's take
good
out Dark Choco right now.
because the
And we
damage
do
was not
have
like crazy
other,
high.
Other ones in the game like avocado and knight. Okay, so here we go.
So what does
When it
milk's
comes
taunt
to
do?
the front line,
Basically, it makes
Madeline
enemies
is
target milk
okay,
instead.
but I wouldn't recommend you use Madeline in World Exploration just because it's a very selfish cookie in a sense where he does do knockback with
Yeah,
AoE
at the
damage,
time, Madeline
but
just did
does
not help
really
out too
provide
much.
anything
There was
more,
nothing
to your
except
team,
just
except for
trying
that,
to do more
debuff
damage.
immunity, which is not very good for World Exploration.
Yep,
It doesn't
yep,
increase
yep.
the survivability.
The
So
reason why I had a level 60
yeah,
GingerBrave back
Madeline
then
is
was
not gonna be
because
the
of the
best for PvE. However, when it
one-shot
comes to
comp.
Strawberry
GingerBrave
Crepe,
one-shot
Strawberry
comp.
Crepe does allow you to have
Yeah.
this,
The
50%
new
damage
cookie
resist
Fettuccine is
on
gonna have a
two of your
taunt.
lowest cookie
Very interesting.
cookie.
I want to see
So
how
that
it
means
actually
your
works out
DPSs
inside of the
most likely
arena,
are going
or
to
whether
have
it's gonna be more
extra
for
50%
like
damage
PvE
resist,
focused or
which
not.
allows them to
So we'll have to see how that
survive a
goes.
lot longer in the run. So I would definitely recommend having someone like Strawberry Crepe in there. If you do not have Strawberry Crepe, Milk Cookie also does work with that 50%.
I am
less
always
damage,
excited for new
for
cookies.
5 seconds, and having the
So
taunt as
I'm
well,
gonna be
does allow
honest
Milk
with you
Cookie
guys.
to
I
do
feel
a
like
ton of
Fettuccine is
tanking for your
not
team.
gonna be
However,
as
Milk
meta
Cookies,
as burnt cheese.
does
And the
fall
reason
very,
why I
very
say
easily
this is
after
because of the
around,
fact
I
that
would say
it just feels
15,
like she's
8
just
or
doing
9.
too much
It is not
too many
worth,
things at
investing
once.
in Milk Cookie for
And when it
PvE
comes to an
alone.
epic cookie who
So I
does
would
a
say if
lot
you
of things at
have
once,
Strawberry Crepe, then definitely
besides
Strawberry Crepe
content, there
over
hasn't
Milk
been a
Cookie
very
in the
successful one.
beginning, because you'll just have better value out of
You
Strawberry
know.
Crepe in different modes as well.
So
And our
we'll
new
have to
agent
see how
cookie
it
is going to
goes.
be Holiday
I
Cookie.
feel
Holiday
like
Cookie is
we'll have to
very,
find
very
out
good for
exactly the
PvE as
numbers.
well, just
But that
because the,
stinking epic
single hit
cookie
damage
skill
is really,
description
really
was like
the knockback is
absolutely
really,
insane.
really
Look
good, and
look
also
how
you
short
do
the skill
tank,
description
for
was
team,
back
but
then.
just realize that
Holiday
Holiday
cookies
Cookie is
so
going to
short
require
skill
a lot
description.
of damage
3
resist,
lines.
substats,
3
for
lines.
toppings, and also
Oh
going to
my
be a
goodness
great
gracious.
healer in the back in order to heal up back all the damage that Hollyberry is.
But it'll be
taking to the
interesting.
team
So
and on
if that's
herself
the case,
as
then it's
tank
gonna be
of your
burnt
team.
cheese and
And then
fettuccine
for our
used
rare,
as
the
to 2.
only
Like the
defense
2
cookie that
tanks.
I would really recommend for you to use is going to be avocado.
And
I would
then
not recommend you use,
we'll
night
probably
cookie
have
just
like
because night
golden
cookie does the
cheese,
taunt,
and
but
then
has no
I don't
extra
know,
benefit for him.
Snapdragon with
So
Black
you would
Pearl.
definitely
That's the
die
team I'm
quickly,
thinking
on
about. If that
on
ever
him.
if it
So the
happens,
only
then
one
that
I would
means
say is
Hollyberry will
avocado.
be
Avocado does
replaced
damage,
with
and also it
Fettuccine
gives that
for the
30%
taunting
attack
and
buff
just
for the highest
the
attack
attacks be
power
slow.
cookie in your team.
The thing about
So
Golden
avocado
Cheese
is
is that
probably
her
the
skill at
best
least is not going to be
defense cookie
affected
for
by
your
attack speed buffs.
out of the
So
rare, and yeah,
we'll
so
see how it
that's
goes.
gonna do it for the
I am
defense.
excited
So
for the Black
it is
Raisin
up to you
Cookie
here,
Magic
guys.
Candy. I am just to
I'm
see
going to be explaining
how
charge as
hers
well
is
here.
going to
So we
be.
do have
I
different
just hope it's
charges,
not a big
but
disappointment
what
because a
makes
lot
the
of people
difference
have been
between a
waiting for
charge
this
cookie
Magic
and
Candy.
a defense cookie when it comes to,
So we'll see.
using them in World
At
Exploration.
least I hope
It
it becomes
is
pretty
depending on
viable
how
inside of
well you
one
can
type
deal
of game mode,
damage
at least
with
like
your
in the
DPSs
Guild Boss battle,
and how
if anything,
tanky you can get your charge cookies.
or
Charge
like
cookies are relatively tanky as
you know,
well, but
whatever it
less
is.
tankier compared to the
Maybe
defense
arena,
cookie because of their class.
but we'll see.
However, what we have in charge cookies are their skills are focused more on dealing damage.
That is
or,
true. That was
just
true back then.
doing other things that are
Not
really
anymore.
required,
It has completely changed.
that are
The
involved
the
with
definition of charge,
So
I don't
as
know
you
what
can
the
see, like,
definition
someone
of
like
charge
Yu-Gi-Oh
anymore is.
doing taunts, or not
Back
taunts, but
then,
more like,
back then
charm,
it was
right?
true.
It's this,
Charge
seduction,
cookies
but
did
it is a
focus
charm that
more
you do for
on
2 seconds,
actually
allowing them to
damaging
stay
the
in
enemies
place and not
while
attack
still being
your
tanky.
cookies.
Defense
Yes, it
cookies
works, but
focused
it is
on
not
actually
going to be
providing
enough
buffs
alone,
and
like someone like
protective,
Fumio, okay?
you know,
And Red Velvet,
stats
on the other hand,
for the
does a
cookies.
single hit damage of,
But now it just,
insane 1000%.
I don't know.
But
Everything
it is
changed
only a
after
single
like
hit
we have
and
so many
will
different cookies come out.
basically become useless when it comes to dealing with a bunch of mobs. Right, next one is going to be Raspberry. Raspberry is the newest epic.
Exactly,
cookie
burnt
of
cheese is an
epic
example of
game.
just taking
Also
no
going to
damage
be a
charge.
single hit
Yep.
damage, which is
Yeah,
not
the
very
attack
good
speed duo,
for
like
most
Queen of Man. Oh, I
matches
mean
where
Madeline.
most
Yeah,
things where it
Madeline
comes
became
to
like a
dealing with a bunch bunch of mobs.
Madeline was the
So
only
out of
one,
all
I
of the
guess the
charges,
only
the best
exception
charge
back then
and
that just
always going to be the best charge
did
for
damage.
now is going to be Dog Choco, having that 20% defense debuff for
Yeah.
7 seconds, and on top of that dealing 416.2%.
Dude, Financier meta was for a while. It was for a good like how many months? That's for a while. Oh yeah, Madeline. I think out of the game, I think Madeline Cookie got the most like buffs.
Dark Choco will do you a great service in World Exploration.
Yeah,
So
Madeline received the most buffs
Werewolf, yes,
and
they work,
most
but I
like
wouldn't say,
changes
to use them just
and the
because
most
they are
like
just
back and
raw
forth in the
damage and
arena.
very selfish, not really doing
Yeah.
much for the team or when it comes to clearing mobs.
I
and things like
think
that.
I
Their
think
damage is
no.
very
I
low,
believe the
and I
one
would
that had the
recommend
longest
to
shelf
go with
life
World Exploration.
right now so far
Like I
is
said, when it comes
still
to deciding
Eclair.
whether you wanna use a charge
Eclair had the
cookie or
longest
it will
like
depend on your
shelf life if
DPS.
we want
So
to
when
talk
comes
about
to
it
DPSs,
because
we have,
Eclair came
different
out
DPSs.
first
So we have
anniversary
someone like
and
Seafair,
lasted until
who
second
deals,
anniversary
AoE
until
damage,
Moonlight
right?
came out.
And there someone
And
like
even after
Vampire,
Moonlight
who
came out, we
deals a
still
single
used
hit
kind
damage.
of Eclair
So
here and there for
what
the
is the
dragon
best
until
decision
Mango
when it
came out.
comes to choosing a DPS? It's
So
going to
I would
be
say
on
Eclair
how
lasted the longest, but
their
now
skill works
sooner
and
or
how
later
many
it's gonna
enemies
come
that skill
towards
can target.
it's slowly
So we do
becoming
have
Stardust.
different AoE damage DPSs. Someone like Pastry,
Yeah.
who deals
Eclair
damage,
Eclair
so
got pushed
Pastry
out pretty
just needs to
pretty badly.
auto-attack in order to
Eclair was
deal
another
damage.
exception
Someone
back
like
then
Black
too.
Raisin,
Was
who
an
attacks
support
certain
cookie who
areas
just
with
completely
certain amount
ignored
of
the
hits.
definition
So
of
there is a
like
chance
support
where
that we
Black
had
Raisin
known
misses
of.
her skill,
Like it was a
or there's someone like
non-healer,
Seafair, who
aggressive
basically has no way
DPS
to
support
miss
that we
her
had
skill.
gotten
All right, so
in
it is
2022.
important for us to choose someone like Sea Fairy in order
Yeah.
for you to not miss any skill. Also, Black Raisin is just
He
going to
was
be
so
doing a
good.
ton
He
of
was so
damage in a
good.
concentrated
And then
area.
Cotton
And
was
we still
still
have
really
someone
really
like
good
Latte
until
and
she
Espresso,
just way too
who
squishy
are
now.
able to
Yeah.
deal a pretty decent amount of AoE damage in a
I
certain
mean, Eclair
area,
is still
about,
good.
I would say
Yeah.
rear to middle lane. And they suck
The
the
Cotton and
enemies in.
Frost Cream meta
So
was pretty
when it
good too
comes
back
to,
then.
World
For a
Exploration,
while.
though, I like to use somebody with
Just because
extra
Frost Queen, there was
skills.
no way of
So, like,
really
Latte
dealing
has
with
the
Frost
immobilize,
Queen's
for 5 seconds
freeze at
and
the
a
time
silence for 1
too.
second and deals damage as well. So it's very important for us to have something like this in order to buy your cookies time.
I don't
To
think
charge
Olive
up
will
their
be a
skill
safeguard,
or
but
maybe
it does
heals them a
have,
little more.
there
So I would
is a
say rather than having
possibility.
just
Yeah.
pure raw damage,
Oh yeah,
like
Kuko was
Espresso,
good
I
against
would
Sea Fairy
value
and the
Latte
stuns.
over,
Yes,
him
back
because
then.
of the extra
Coco came out and
skills that you're
then
getting out of
prevented
her
all the
one
stuns,
skill,
and it made
right?
11,
And on
12,
top of
I
that,
think.
like someone like Sea Fairy, we
11,
have,
12,
stun
11,
as well.
21.
And
Those two stages,
the
I think,
king
easier because
of
remember
World
the
Exploration, I would
the
say,
cut
is
purses.
Licorice,
Oh my
Cookie.
goodness, I still
Because Licorice
remember
Cookie does
everybody
summon,
complaining about the
servants in
cut
order
purses
to tank
and just
for your
couldn't
team,
attack the enemy
allowing
because of the
a
constant stun.
20% defense buff as well.
You needed
which is,
Parfait or you
great.
needed
So
like
Licorice
Monaco
is
to
just
stun
very, very
them,
good
like
all around,
get that
doing a good
purify. Oh
single-hit damage,
my
right, to
goodness
the
gracious,
enemies,
that was
allowing you
that
to
was a
summon
disaster back then
3
too. That
Licorice
was
servants who
pretty
can
annoying.
fight for you and tank for you, and allowing the 20% defense
Yeah, that
buff
was pretty
for 7
annoying.
seconds to all your team. So I would
Content
say
Magic
Licorice is
Candy
probably
one.
one of the best
Possibly
cookie that
for
you can
the
use for
winter,
PvE.
kind
And then
of
when it comes to
hoping. I
AoE
don't know.
damage, Black Raisin,
We'll see.
Latte, Squid Ink works too. Mango actually is pretty good.
Yeah,
in
1127
World
was pretty
Exploration as
hard.
well. So I would
Yeah.
say combine them. Make a very good comp out of them. It just depends on whether, am I playing on auto or manual? If you're
When we
playing
get a
on
Chris-
manual, then it doesn't
Pure
really
Vanilla
matter
Crystal
how
Jam, we'll
you
get
set
a
up your team with the
strawberry
AoE damage, but
magic
when
candy,
you do
strawberry
play on
crate
auto,
magic
guys,
candy,
you just
right?
gotta
Not
realize it is
strawberry.
automated, and if you have the skills up, they will
Dude,
use it.
I don't want
And
Snow
if
Sugar
that
to get it.
happens, then
I need
there are
Cotton to
sometimes
get it.
where
Snow Sugar
combos
sucks.
will not
Can they
work out
just
very
stay
well, like
behind?
Mango and Black Raisin.
20
Mango
second
pushed them out of the
cooldown?
way
Really?
of,
Crazy? Are
Black
you
Raisin's
insane?
skill
20
for,
seconds? Who the heck wants
Latte,
20
but
second
Latte and
cooldown?
Black Raisin can do a great combo when they are used together. So you guys gotta keep all those things in mind when it comes to building your team.
20
Alright,
seconds is
and
way
next
too
one
long,
is
bro.
going to be for your
We don't need
rares.
that.
Your rares, I would say, if you do not have any good DPSs in the epic section, then I would say go with.
I would say
Gumball
right
is a
now
very,
the
very
one that
good
needs it the most is
DPS.
Dark Cacao,
In the
without a
rare
doubt,
section,
bro.
Cherry Bomb is
Without a
also
doubt.
great DPS, and Blackberry. Alright, so these three are what I would say you should
Like Dark
use,
Cacao needs it,
for
and I
your
hope that with Dark Cacao we get a
rares.
caramel arrow
And
magic
I didn't
candy,
mention this, but for your frontline princess
or
cookie is also
Crunchy
very
Chip.
good,
If
for your
Crunchy Chip
charge
gets it, there's a
because of
possibility that
the
another
50%
you know
defense debuff that she
summoner
has
comp
on
could come
the
back
enemy.
as well.
Alright, and then
If that
for
happens.
your support is going to be Carrot. I would say is the best support that you
If
can
that
have
happens, it's
on
possible. We'll see
for
how it
rare
goes though.
cookie because of
I
the
think
damage and heal
third
that she
anniversary
does.
it might
Right,
happen.
so that's going to be it for
I
the
think third
rares.
anniversary
And
it
then
might happen.
lastly, when it comes to single hit damage, it was very important for us to have Vampire or Rye Cookie here to do some ton of single hit damage. to
Carrot
the
was the
boss or
best
mini bosses that you
support,
guys are
rare
facing.
support, dude.
Okay,
It was
so I would say
Carrot was so
it's very
good.
important to at least
Insane,
invest in one
bro.
of these cookies.
Carrot
Preferably
was
Vampire because Vampire does do
insano.
more damage, in my
Absolutely
opinion,
insano.
when it comes to hitting a single hit damage, and on top of that he does have an evasion, right, when he uses his skill, so that you don't get hit by any of the enemies while he's using his skill. Alright, so that's going to be
Oh
it.
yeah,
And another mention is going
Rye
to be
back then
Tiger Lily is
would
a
still get
great,
hit by
PvE
stinking
cookie as well,
the
because
thingamajiggy.
of the 3-second
It
stun.
was sad.
And on top of that, when she rides her tiger, she is immune to damage. Alright, so she does not take any damage when it comes to having her skill up and riding the tiger. Okay, and on top of that, she does get a 25% attack speed buff. So it is a great cookie to have
Camera
in
was
a
on
low
the new
duration
Survivor show
if you
for
can afford to
CRK.
build her and have her in your team.
We'll
To
see.
wrap it
We'll
up,
see how it
guys,
goes.
I would say have a good tank or a good charge up in the front. Have a great healer in the back. I would just use an epic, but here we go. I would say herb.
The
and
good
have
old
a good
days. The
DPS
good old
in the middle
days.
lane.
Yes, the
like
good old
this.
days.
And lastly is going to be your last cookie, or your fifth cookie is going to be a your choice.
Holliberry was meta for a
If you have enough
while.
heal, then you can go with another DPS.
For a
If you
while.
do not have good enough tank, then you could go with another tank. If you do
I am
not
actually
have enough heal,
honestly
then you
kind
can
of
add
excited
another support
for
in
a
order to,
almond cookie magic
have
candy if
some
it
more
ever comes
heal.
out. I
So
think that would be
that's what
very
I would
interesting.
recommend for you guys when it
Yeah.
comes to building
I think
your
that would be
PvE
pretty
comps,
interesting.
guys. And I will let you know some of the cookies that you should not be using for PvE are going to include cream puff,
See a rocker pool.
chili pepper, werewolf, kumio, snow sugar, fig right here. Poison mushroom is not that great. Red velvet is not that great. Okay, and
Dude,
almond is
let me voice a cookie.
What
I
is
want
up,
to
guys?
voice a
HyRoolLegend
cookie.
today. I'm coming
I
at you
want
guys
to
with
voice a
another
cookie.
content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In
I want
this
to do it.
video, I want to talk
Let me
about
do it.
5 mistakes that you should not make when it comes to starting off a new account in
Let me
Cookie
do
Run
it.
Kingdom. Anyways, guys, if you guys find this video helpful, please hit that subscribe button. and
Please
the
let
like
me do
button,
it.
and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I upload on YouTube. Let's not waste any more time, guys, and let's get right into the video.
Oh yeah, dude. My setup, editing, lighting,
Alright, guys,
audio,
so,
everything
this
has
is
gotten
my
a lot
free
better.
play
Dude, I'm
account
really,
that
bro.
a
I
lot
still
of you
have this
guys
account, by the
seen
way.
in my live stream. It's
still
the
have
account that I
this
started
Rooly
on
Bro,
in the Hollyberry
dude.
server, and it's called Rooly Bro. I am level 13 right now, and
Oh
currently
my
at stage or episode
Gosh,
4.
and I believe
let's
I
get
have
into
left this
number
account
one thing,
at like
or the
level
first
20 or
mistake that
something.
you should not make when it comes to starting off a new account. And that is not like me. You
man.
should not be like me right now. And you should be saving up all your crystals as much as possible. So basically, do not spend your crystals every single time. And let
That
me
is a
explain
given
why.
for
Right,
all
so
free-to-play
there
players.
is an event going on every like 2 weeks or so.
Gosh, look at the
And
Gacha
new
UI,
events are
bro.
constantly being released, but that does not mean that all
Oh
those
my gosh, look at the
epic cookies
Gacha
are
UI.
going to be
Holy
perfect for
crap.
you. Okay, so what I suggest you guys do is to save up your crystals as much as
Oh
possible.
my
And only
goodness
pull on the
gracious.
banner that you really want to pull for, or you really feel like you need to pull for. Because yes, you can pull for the
What's
cookie when
up,
it comes
Vale?
out. However, if the cookie is not good enough or it does not fit your team,
The old Gacha
then
UI
you
was
are
better.
just wasting
Well,
your
this because
crystals. And
there's
for
not a lot
free-to-play
of stuff
player,
anymore,
it's not
or back
worth
then.
wasting your crystals because you cannot have an unlimited amount of supply, guys, of crystals. When it comes to
That is
somebody
true
who's,
because
you
back
know,
then
paying,
the stinking
to buy crystals
skill
like
boss battle
myself
barely
or
gave you any
other,
crystals.
kind of YouTubers out there, then yes, we can constantly buy packages and have crystals like 2,000, 10,000. I did not buy that one, but 5,000. You know, and the Kingdom Pass as well, and all these different packages that are available in the game. However, for free-to-play players, you guys are only limited to the events and the compensations that the Dev Sisters are giving you. So please.
Oh yeah, back then we got a pretty good amount of compensations.
I would say wait at least a week or a week and a half in order for you to watch some videos. Like
in your own words, should Cotton get a Magic Candy? Why you keep asking me about this, Cotton? I don't want Snow Sugar. You know I don't want like sugar, Snow Sugar.
Work for your team and for you in the future, then yes, go for it. Use your crystals and try to get that cookie in the featured cookie banner. But I would not suggest you guys pull on every single banner, guys. Yes, some people can spend 33,000 crystals and not get a single copy of the featured cookie. So it is
well, here's the thing. Like I said before, you know, back then there was not a lot of different ways to get crystals. Like literally not enough ways. Like it was so hard to get crystals back then. So that's the reason why they gave us a lot of compensation, a lot of coupon codes, because, you know, in the end, you needed it. But now there's Guild Boss Battle, Cookie Alliance, Arena, you know, new stuff coming out, stuff like every single day. And you have so many ways of getting crystals that in a way, it's still just, you know, you get like so many crystals every single month for free.
Stamina jellies and also gold or coins here. So I would say,
yeah,
you know, when
dude, back then Guild Boss Battle gave you like 1,000 crystals,
then you should take
like 1,000 crystals, like less than 1,000 crystals a week. It was so sad, bro.
Slacking off on the events, guys. So that's gonna be the best way for you to get crystals.
It was,
for free,
and then every single like
because all you need to do
the
is play the game.
first player got a 500 crystal. First person who did the most damage, or the person who did the most damage, gave like 500, and then second person gave you like 400, and then the third person did got 300, and that was it. It was so sad. This was, I believe it was before Sonic. It had to be.
But when you pass stage 6, right?
Yeah, this was before. Yeah, there it is. The Eggman.
Take that long. Take advantage of it. Right?
The Eggman.
And all
what the heck is wrong?
Ones that are permanent. Take
what is
advantage
wrong?
It's free
I
crystals.
wonder what the wrong is. Maybe I posted a
the
wrong video.
That's gonna be the mistake number 2. All right, here we go. Number 3. Mistake number 3.
What should be topping for golden cheese? I use full-on searing raspberry.
Right? In this game, EXP star jellies are very, very, very valuable.
Even now it is.
In the beginning, it seems
even now it is.
One of them. However,
even now, EXP star jellies are insanely valuable.
You need so much of these EXP star jellies, and it's gonna be
better
hard
now,
for
but
you guys to even you know, have
still
them ready to upgrade your cookies.
Still so many things you need to do. Hey, by the way, we have about
especially when new cookies come out
45 minutes until the reset. I would say start getting your stuff together.
In the beginning, and
start queuing up your stuff.
Worth investing in, because there are going to be cookies that
start queuing up your stuff, guys.
Or earlier stages of the game,
start queuing up
and
that
later on still be valuable. So even though they may get replaced, they may be valuable for the Tower of Sweet Chaos, or some guild boss battles, or any of the other stages where there may be restrictions. So I would suggest you invest in cookies that are worth it, and not cookies that may just be never used.
It's the wrong one. I want to put
in
in the
playlist. There is
playlist.
no reset, guys. You cannot take off all of the resources that maybe like chili pepper use because you
That is
decided
true.
to
I
upgrade
still
your
would
level
like
all the
them
way to level
to add
60,
that.
skill level
It would
60,
be
and
really
you just
nice if
never
they
use it ever
did,
again.
but
So I
we
would
will
suggest
see.
that you save up on your EXP star jellies and your skill powder as well
When
as
will they
gold,
allow us to
and
get rid of
only
these,
upgrade
you
the
know,
cookies that are
or
good or
reverse
can be
the resources we
used in
used?
your team for PvE,
There's so many
PvP,
cookies
and
right
so
now
on.
that
So that's gonna be
are just
mistake number
doo-doo.
3 that I would not want you to make when you guys are starting off a new account in Cookie Run Kingdom. And let's get into the next one. Alright guys, so mistake number 4 that you should not make is not upgrading your cookie houses.
Oh,
Alright,
that
so
one
cookie
is
houses are
still
available every
something
single
that
time
people
you
don't
guys are
do.
upgrading your castle.
Oh
So
my
the higher
goodness.
castle level you guys go up to,
Oh
the
my
more cookie
goodness. They
houses you'll be
still
able to
don't
make,
do that.
and the
And it's
higher
crazy,
level
bro.
the cookie houses can go up to. So I believe the
Crazy
highest is
how
up to
people still
level
don't do
10.
that.
That is when you reach Cookie Castle level 12.
Why do you still
And
not
after
do that?
that, you're gonna be able to just build some more.
You gotta
So
do it,
what I
guys.
would do is the first thing right after
You have to do
build
it.
your or
You have
upgrade
to
your
do it.
Cookie Castle will be to build and upgrade. Your
Oh
cookie
yeah,
houses,
dude, the
because,
troll
like I said,
video, the April
the
Fool's
EXP star
video.
jellies are very, very valuable
pretty
in this
funny.
game, and it's hard to get. Even if you spend money, guys, even if you spend money, it's super expensive. And I, who even play this game and pay money to play this game, I don't even buy EXP star jellies.
Yep,
It's
I
just
pay money to play the
not worth
game.
it. So why
Have
would
to
you
make
spend money
content.
when you can start saving
Oh my goodness.
using the cookie houses? I would say the first thing you need to do when you upgrade your cookie castle is to build the next available cookie houses and upgrade them to the max before you get
Thanks,
to any
Ducky.
other buildings that you can
When I
build
watch your first
in
video, also
the
Patreon
kingdom.
Revolve Magic
So
Candy
that
when
is
White Lily
mistake
comes out
number
in
4,
buff.
and that's gonna help you throughout
Probably
the game.
before,
This
in
is
my
a very
opinion.
valuable tip that I want
Don't
to
you
give
think?
to you guys, and especially
White Lily
for
comes
all
out,
the
it's gonna be
newer
like,
players, that
you
are
know,
playing this game.
it's gonna be too
And
much.
mistake number 5 that I will not make when I'm starting a new account is doing every single one of these
Honestly
wishes.
speaking, I
Okay,
feel like
so
I spent
here's
more
the thing, guys.
money
You
back
guys have
then
a
than
week
now.
or daily,
Like I spend less
chest
now
that you
than
can
what I
open.
spent back then.
This bronze one can be open when you
And it's-
fulfill 10 wishes. This gold one can be open
It's
when
so
you
much
do
better.
15 wishes, and this shiny one can be open when it's 20 wishes. Okay, that's a total.
It's a good thing
of
I spend less
45
now
wishes
than
to
what
do
I
on
did
the
back
tree
then.
of wishes. However, they can be very,
Thoughts
very,
on Dark
very
Enchantress Cookie being
expensive.
released as an
What do I
ancient?
mean by that?
I think she's
It
gonna
is
be released
because
as a
that you need to give
as
them
a
crazy
not
amount
an
of
ancient,
stuff.
but
Right now,
more
in the
poor
beginning, yes,
towards
it's
probably
okay,
like
right? You can kind of just give them stuff. But when it comes to something like this, Wizard Cookie asking for 5 of
Probably
this cake log, why would I give him 5?
whatchamacallit,
It's
legendary.
not worth it, right? It takes
Just
more
like how she
time
is
and
in,
gold to build 5
the,
than what he's giving me. Okay?
How she
Why
is
would I
in
give this
whatchamacallit.
mango 5 of these jams?
Can't even talk.
It's not worth it. So
In Oven
when
Break.
they're asking for something that
Thoughts on
you know,
fettuccine?
it's too many,
I
would
think
say if
fettuccine
it's
is gonna
more
be
than
pretty
3 or
cool.
4, it's too many. I would just give them like maybe this
Yeah.
one. Like I could just give them 1 axe and I could build it very, very quickly. Right? Axe doesn't take that long. But right now in the beginning, yes, it's easier to build. It takes shorter to build your resources and your materials. However, when you get into my level or even higher, even milk or cottons or cotton candies, these take hours to build like 5 hours to build like 2.
True.
And then the cookies start asking for like 5 of them. It's like, why am I giving them 5 when I can just wait a little bit, wait 10 minutes, refresh 10 minutes, and try to get a better wish.
That is kind of
Resources are
true back
expensive,
then
guys,
because
and
there was no
especially when you guys
lavatories
are
back
unlocking
then,
this jelly
and you
train,
kind of wanted
you
to.
need to do the jelly train in order to get
Yeah,
materials
you needed
to
the
upgrade your
train.
cookie houses, upgrade your castle. Okay, these
Am I
Aurora
subscribed and
materials,
friends with
the
OJ?
best way to get them is through the train.
I've
And if
talked to
you don't
OJ a
have
couple
resources
times.
to do the train, then you're gonna be stuck. So do not
Sure.
waste
Yes.
all of your resources doing the wishes.
How many
okay?
crystals
That's
did I
something
save
that
up?
know a lot of
I
you guys are
have
doing,
so
especially because
far
it's the
about
best way to get gold. However, you guys
116,000
gotta also
crystals.
realize that
Probably
you
not
are
gonna be able to
spending
get a
gold to make these
5-star
resources, and you need to wait in
promoted,
order for these
but
resources to be made.
I'll just
So I would not just start clicking like this. Whoa, I'm just gonna clear
I'll
all of
just-
them. No, don't do that.
I'll just be happy with
Make
what I
sure
get.
You look at them and be like, okay, Devil Cookie is only asking for 1 sugar cube, but he's asking me for 4 of these jams. No, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, Custard Cookie is asking for 1 X, so I'll just do it. Something like Chili Pepper. Oh, okay, 4 logs. Okay, if it's log, then yeah, go for it, you know?
Yes,
Like
go
this one
for
too.
it.
2 and 1. That's okay, you know? I can start doing them and just kind of give it to them because I know that I can afford it. But free-to-play players, especially, you guys cannot open up slots, right? Or it's pretty expensive to open up slots. So
It is true back then, but not anymore because you get so many crystals. You kind of want to do that now.
Wishes. Okay, so that's gonna be
Depending
the
on
mistake number 5 that I would not make when I'm starting off.
depending on how far
you're
you're into the
Alright
game.
guys, so that's going to be some 5 mistakes that I will not make when I'm starting off a new account and that I will be following when I start playing this account more. Obviously, I have spent a lot of my crystals during the gacha because of my live streams and, you know, viewers are asking for it, but when I normally play it, I would not be spending all my crystals.
That is kind of true. You guys, yeah, whenever I do a new account, it's always temple, please, temple.
And the resources are in this game, guys.
It is
a gacha
so
game,
true though.
and whether you like it or not, they don't give you infinite amount of crystals and exps and things like that. So
That has kind of changed now. I mean, EXP, Star Jellies, it's gotten a lot better, but still kind of lacking here and there. But crystal-wise, there's just a ton of stuff. Like you can definitely, there's a lot of ways to get
if you haven't done so already. And also don't forget
crystals
to hit that
nowadays.
notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I post on YouTube. Anyways guys, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. What is up guys, it's HyRoolLegend once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another
What is this
content
video?
of Cookie Run Kingdom. Yesterday I posted
5
a
more
video
mistakes?
talking
Oh
about 5
my.
mistakes that you should not make when it comes
Or
to
5
starting off
more
a new account
mistakes?
in Cookie Run Kingdom. And it seems like a lot of you guys viewed the video.
Oh yeah,
and
no,
found it
I'm literally
helpful.
gonna be
So I decided
putting
to
this
make a second
until
part and talk about 5 more
until
mistakes
I
that you guys should not
timer
make when
runs
it
out.
comes to starting off a new account or even earlier on in the stage of playing Cookie Run Kingdom. Anyways guys, without wasting any more time, let's get right into the video. Alright guys, right before we get into this video, if you guys did not watch part 1, then I highly suggest that you also watch part 1 as well, because those are also great tips for you guys if you guys are starting off in Cookie Run Kingdom, and the video will be down in the description below, so don't forget to check it out. Anyways guys, let's get into mistake number 1 or number 6 really for this series, and that's going to be buying and building your 3rd gnome hut right here, sugar gnome hut. So if you guys start off, you guys are going to be starting off at only
You should definitely
2
build it.
of these huts, and they're like kind of like the builders, you know. If you guys play Clash of Clans, it's like the builders in Clash of Clans. So it allows you
The
to
reason why I said this is
upgrade and
because
build
at the time I
more
still played
of
Clash of
your
Clans.
buildings here, and build your resources, upgrade your cookie houses, and also
That's
use
pretty
to
funny.
expand your territory. So if you guys are going to be playing this game, I highly suggest that when you guys first start, to go into the
It is very
construction
true though.
shop
You want to
and
build
buy
it,
the
and the main
3rd,
reason why you still want to
gnome
build
hut
it is
using
mainly
800
because of the fact
crystals. I
that you
believe it's
have
800
to
crystals, so
use them
I would
mainly
save up
for
the
the
800, or I believe you start out with
whatchamacallit.
enough
You have
buy
to use it
gnome
for
hut,
the
so
Sugar Gnome
don't forget to
Laboratory
buy
for the
your extra
technology.
gnome
So
hut
might
that
as
you can buy
well
for
get
800.
it.
And after that, the only other way to get it is to buy
I
it
don't
for
still play it.
$20. So I
Nah,
would
I'm
highly
done with
suggest
it.
you guys
I
to spend 800
not
in the
playing it
beginning
anymore.
to get the 3rd
Stopped
hut,
playing it
and
for a
that's
while.
going to be the first one that I want to talk about. All right, so the second point that I want to talk about is going to be upgrading your cookie castle.
Oh yeah, I'm getting
And that
tired
is
now.
not rushing. So do not rush in upgrading your cookie castle all the way to the max, and that is because you want to
Yes, this
save
was
up on your
before the
resources.
update,
And I talked
or
about, I talked
the
about this a little bit yesterday, regarding
collaboration.
the wishes. All right, and a lot of you guys were talking about, oh, you know, you can give out, you know, 5 logs or like jelly beans. Yes, it is okay, but what I want to remind you guys is, as the game gets harder, or as you guys play this game for longer, right, the amount of resources that you need is going to increase, and it's constantly going to
very
increase.
true.
And
Or
if
was
you guys are
true
not
back
playing this
then,
game
but
constantly
not
like
anymore.
myself, you're
Kinda.
gonna start to run out of these
There are
materials.
way,
That's why
way faster
I
stuff to
reminded
do.
you guys not to just blindly give away resources. And that same goes for the cookie castle. Please do not rush your cookie castle levels, because the higher you get, the more resources you're going to need to build these buildings and the materials that are within
not
these
anymore
buildings.
too.
And that's going to affect you when it comes to doing the jelly train and the wishes. So you're gonna be blocked. And those two are the ways that you get Aurora materials that you can use to upgrade your cookie castle, upgrade your cookie houses, expand your territory. So if you guys get stuck there, then it's gonna be a hard way to climb out. And it's kind of like rushing your town hall in Clash of Clans if you guys play that game. So we always like to say max out all your stuff and then upgrade your town hall. Same thing here.
That
You
is
want
true.
to get
Max
enough
out your
materials,
stuff
you wanna
before.
stack up on enough of your basic materials like your logs or your
Max
woods,
out your stuff
jelly
before you
beans,
move on.
sugar cubes. Later on, you're gonna have milk and pickaxes, jams, and etc. You're gonna have so many different materials, and you want to stack up on enough of them before you move on, in order for you to not have a hard time playing this game and not get stuck when it comes to wishes and your jelly train. Okay, so that's going to be mistake number 2 that I will not make when I'm playing.
All right, guys.
Okay,
I am
guys,
gonna
so
go to
mistake
bed.
number 3 that I
I'll
will
have
not
this
make.
theme
When you
playing in
guys
the
first
background.
start
So if you
off
guys
this
want to
game,
stick around, then you guys can
you're
stick
not
around.
gonna
But I'll
be
be
able to
back in about a
equip
couple of
bunch of
hours.
toppings. All right, so you start off and you're gonna have a level 1
Current
cookie, right?
Fright
And they're only
Fright
able
Fest
to
that's
equip
happening in
1
the Cookie
topping
Run.
pieces.
Oh
And
yeah, I know
when it
about
comes
it.
to equipping all of them,
All
you
right,
need
I'll
to
be
be
back,
level
guys.
30 in
So
order for your
enjoy
cookies
the
to
old
equip
videos if you guys would
5
like to.
toppings.
If you guys would like to
And
join in later,
there are
then
different
more
grades
than
when it
welcome to
comes
do that
toppings
as well.
well.
But
There's
I
a
will see you
XS,
guys in a couple of
ES,
hours.
and
All
then
right.
later on
So
the
I'm
M,
gonna
which
leave
is
this
the epic
playing and
rarity topping.
yeah.
And I would suggest that unless you're stuck in the story mode because either you don't have a good healer, you don't have a good DPS, or you don't have a good tank, and you can't beat the level, I would suggest to not invest in any of these toppings that are not going to be epic toppings. Okay, the reason why is because you are going to need all of these topping pieces, and you are going to need gold in order for you to upgrade this. And on top of that, if you do upgrade your rare or your common, right, toppings on your cookies, then you are going to require gold to remove them from your cookies, and that's going to cost you a lot as well. And obviously the chance of upgrading gets lower and lower and lower every time you upgrade them. So I highly suggest that you kind of wait on the topping upgrade and equipping toppings on your cookies as as far back as possible, and only do it if you cannot really beat the stages that you're on when it comes to your story mode. So I would say wait until episode 6. Okay, so episode 6 is when you can start farming your epic toppings, and I would highly suggest you wait until you could get some epic toppings before you start upgrading them and before you start equipping them on your cookies. So that is going to be number 3. Alright guys, so if you guys are finding this video helpful, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button. And don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I upload on YouTube. And I want to thank all of you guys for allowing me to reach 4K subscribers. It's been a blast since I started this YouTube channel, and I will continue to make these helpful videos and also entertaining videos that you guys enjoy watching. Anyways guys, let's get right back into the video. Alright, mistake number 4 will be wasting or not contributing to your guild. If you guys beat episode 3-6, that is when you are able to join a guild or create your own guild. Okay, and that would allow you guys to contribute to a guild and upgrade your guild, as well as do a guild boss battle. Okay, guild boss battle, you can only do it 3 times a day, and you can only contribute about 6 times a week. So you guys have 1 day that's off in order for them to calculate and tally up the score. And this is a great way for you to gain crystals weekly. So if you guys are in a guild and they're allowing you to stay in the guild, then I will highly suggest that you guys do not just waste your chances and just auto it every single time. And I would suggest you guys search up YouTube videos and some guides in order for you guys to contribute as much as possible when it comes to your guild boss battle. And also don't forget to do the guild check-in and also contribute when it comes to the beacon, because this beacon actually helps you out. Attack is going to be increased, defense is going to be increased, your HP is going to be increased depending on the level of your beacon, and that is a flat stat raise. So don't forget to contribute your EXPs when it comes to your beacon as well, right? And also don't forget to do your guild gacha, because that you have a chance to get cream puff as well and other materials here. So contributing to guild boss battle and the guild is going to be the best way for you to gain extra crystals and do the guild gacha. So don't forget to do that. That's mistake number 4. Alright, lastly, mistake number 5 is going to be wasting your mileage points. Okay, guys? So, yes, you are able to buy soul stones, epic cookie soul stones, and arena tickets, as well as the speed up and some level 5 EXP star jellies from the mileage shop. But the most important thing here is the treasure ticket. So, if you guys didn't know, you need to spend 3,000 crystals to draw a temple here. It requires 1,000 crystals in order for you to do a 5 draw in the treasure gacha. So what you want to do is you want to spend your crystals on the regular cookie banners, and then when it comes to saving up your mileage point, you want to save up your mileage points for your treasures or your cookie soul stones that you really need or want. So I wouldn't recommend you guys always spend your mileage points on just unlocking cookies. I would say wait on it, because especially if you're free to play, mileage point is going to be hard for you to save up. So I would suggest that you save up for the cookies that you need, or just the treasure gacha, in order to upgrade and get some of these epic treasures that you need in order for you to push further on into the game and have a higher chance when it comes to the arena. So please do not just randomly waste your mileage point, and save them up for your treasure gacha and for the cookie soul stones that you absolutely need to have in order to progress throughout the story. Anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for this video. 5 extra mistakes that you should not make when it comes to starting off a new account in Cookie Run Kingdom. I hope you guys found this video helpful and found some value in it. If you guys did, please don't forget to hit that like button and the subscribe button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. What is up, guys? It's HyRoolLegend once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. After so many tries of trying to beat Dark Mode 11-23, I finally found a comp that works, and I was able to clear 11-23 Dark Mode, and I wanted to share this video with you and share the team that I used to do it. Anyways, guys, if you guys find this video helpful, don't forget to hit that like button and the subscribe button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Alright, guys, so here we go. We are gonna try 11-23 with this comp right here: Dark Choco, Sea Fairy, Pure Vanilla, Rye, and the Vampire going on here. So we're gonna be trying to just clear these mobs as quickly as possible, right? Without taking much damage here, and keep our cookies pretty healthy in order to verse the Wizard and Strawberry. The thing is, if you are able to kill off Wizard, it was pretty easy to beat Strawberry. So I say the key thing here is in order for you to kind of kill off Wizard as soon as possible, and then have your cookies just kind of deal with Strawberry afterwards. So I think that was the biggest thing. Like, it was so hard trying to figure out how to kill off that Wizard as soon as possible. And once you figured that portion out, it was easy. It was good. So here we go. I am not running any Jelly Watch, as you can see with my treasure, so my skill cooldown is pretty long. So it is important for you to have your skills up when you are versing Wizard and Strawberry Cookie. So here we go. We are going to be versing them now. I might have messed up a little bit right there, but we should be good. That's good enough about right there. And Sea Fairy should be able to kill him. Yes, right there. So that was really close, but we were able to kind of off kill off Wizard right there. So we should be okay here when it comes to dealing with Strawberry. Having that 50% you know, the damage resist definitely helps, and you want to try and match this as, you know, much as possible when you're dealing with Strawberry, just because Strawberry is tankier. And as you can see, I was able to clear it. It was a little close with Dark Choco almost dying, but there you go. We were able to clear it. 11-23, 3 stars right there. And here you go, the damage output. Dark Choco doing 551,000, Seafair doing over 2 million, Vampire doing over 2 million, and Rai doing 1.5 million here. So damage taken, Dark Choco definitely doing all of the tanking here, and then you know, Pure Vanilla healing as much as he can with the 19-second cooldown. So yeah, let me go over the toppings real quick for this build that I have used, guys. I've tried out so many different ones, and in the end, this was basically the team that kind of let me do it. So I did beat it twice now. So here we go. This is the team. Let me go over the treasure real quick first. Scroll, mine is not maxed out. Just keep that in mind. You guys don't need to have this max in order to, you know, kind of beat this stage. So level 9 was the scroll. I have 12 level 12 scythe, level 12 slingshots. These slingshot is definitely a must that you need to have. I've tried out different treasure here, like ice cream and things like that, but I guess scythe kind of worked out in the end. So pure vanilla, nothing special really. I am running 5 solid almond, same setup as my arena team, so just basically focusing on the damage resist. I mean, pure vanilla really didn't take much damage in the battle. Cooldown is at 2%, so there's nothing special about pure vanilla. Just having that heal when it's up, it definitely helps your team to survive. Next one is going to be Sea Fairy. Sea Fairy 2, guys, nothing special. The same setup that I am using for my arena: 3 Singing Raspberry, 1 Solid Almond, and 1 Swift Chocolate. Having my cooldown at 7%, damage resist at 25.8%, and then just the attack at 39%. So it's not a huge number or anything. Nothing special. I mean, I've seen people use 5 Singing Raspberry or 4 Singing Raspberry, 1 Swift Chocolate, and things like that. But you know, for me, it wasn't crazy. So here we go. Next one is going to be Vampire. Vampire is the same thing for me too. Just kind of stuck on like 5 Singing Raspberry that I had going on. 8.2% crit. Yeah, it's better when you have higher crit. So I would say if you do want to kind of have a better chance of beating this without any mistakes, then definitely having a higher percent of crit and higher damage is definitely going to help out when it comes to killing that wizard cookie. So I would say that those two are the stats that you really want to have. And then next one is going to be Rai. My Rai did get a little bit of a buff from me. It was at 45, or she was at a 45 level and 45 skill, but I did invest a little bit into her and leveled it up to 55 and skill 55. The toppings here too are the same. I just slapped on 12 or level 12 searing raspberries that I had, 5 of them, and then have 9.4% you know, damage resist, 1.4% crit, and 46 or more like 51.8% attack. But you know, really didn't do much there. I just kind of like I said, slapped on whatever I had. And then lastly is going to be Dark Choco. Dark Choco did get a little bit of a buff from me because he is at level 52 and skill level 52. So I decided to take out the toppings that I had from Hollyberry herself for my arena team and slapped it on. Had the 49.7% damage resist as well as 3.7 crit resist. Nothing special here, just focusing on the damage resist in order for Dark Choco to survive and tank as much hit as he can before you get smacked by Wizard. So this was the team here that I was finally able to beat 11-23 with. I was super happy when I first beat it. I did try it several times, but I would say this was the best team. I did try out you know, having Licorice here instead of Sea Fairy in order to kind of kill the mobs here or like block the mobs, but I say this team definitely helped out and was easy to use. Like I made little mistakes here and there, but because their damage was so strong, it allowed me to survive. So I'm going to be trying out and try to beat 11-27 when I can. Currently going to have to push 11, 24, 25, 26, and then I'll also make another video when I do beat 11-27. But that's how I was able to beat dark mode 11-23, and hopefully for everybody who's reached this point, I'm sure you guys have good enough cookies and you guys have maxed out treasures. If you guys are here, at least pretty decent treasures at least, and hope this kind of helps you guys out and you guys were able to get some input on what kind of team you can try to use in order to beat 11-23, because this wizard, I don't know, we bashed on wizard too much, and Dev Sisters decided to just kind of give him a huge buff and kill off all the cookies that he hates. So I don't know, but it was definitely a difficult level in my opinion, and it did require a lot of different tries and different setups that I had to try out, but definitely was able to beat it without having a full out maxed out cookie. So just keep that in mind. You don't need to always have a maxed out cookie. It does help to have better topping setup, but for me, I just kind of slapped on whatever I had and try to roll with it, and it did work. So hope this works out for you guys too, and you guys are able to beat 11-23 dark mode. And if you guys did find this video helpful, please hit that subscribe button and the like button, and also don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I upload on YouTube. Anyways guys, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. What is up guys, it's HyRoolLegend once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. I wanted to update the PvP tier list, and the reason for that is because we are getting 3 new cookies in tomorrow's update, and because of that, I will have to wait another week or a week and a half to review those cookies if I do want to include them in the tier list. And I think it's not fair for all the newer players who are waiting for the updated tier list, so I decided to record this video and share the updated tier list for mid-September 2021, right before we get this new update that includes Moon Rabbit Cookie, Sonic Cookie, and Tails Cookie. Anyways guys, let's not waste any time and get right into the video. Alright guys, so let me just go over real quick how this tier list is going to go again. SS tier is going to be like the best cookie that is being used in almost every single team in the arena right now. S tier is going to be for the cookies that are super good, but sadly couldn't reach that SS tier. And then A tier are going to be the cookies that are pretty strong in the arena right now, but still not going to be making that cut when it comes to the later game or later stages as well. And then B tier is going to be average, C tier is going to be below average, and the D tier is just, you just should not use the cookie at all in the arena right now. Anyways guys, let's get right into it. So Almond Cookie is going to be at a S tier. And the reason for this is because I think I put Almond Cookie at a lower tier than S in other tier lists that I made, but Almond Cookie, hear me out guys, is still super strong in the arena because our GingerBrave Tiger Lily Almond comp is never going to die guys. That comp is just constantly going to be used, and without a proper really counter to it, because you cannot always counter this comp, right? You're not going to always have a counter deck as your defense deck because there are so many other comps as well. So this Almond Tiger Lily GingerBrave comp is never going to die. That's why I am putting Almond Cookie at S tier, because how strong it is and how easy it is to build this team. Okay, next one is going to be Black Raisin. Black Raisin is actually going to be an S tier too. Black Raisin is coming back guys, and the reason why is because of Hollyberry, and with Black Raisin being able to attack many of the middle lane, which includes Sorbet and Sea Fairy in many cases, Black Raisin is actually making a comeback and allowing you to kind of destroy the middle lane where all the damage comes from, and then pop the feather as well before that 1 minute mark where the double damage comes in, and then you're able to do even more damage and have your feather up. So I want to say that Black Raisin is going to be at that S tier and being a great ambush cookie for a lot of you guys out there. Chili Pepper is going to be at a C tier. I would say below average, but you can however use Chili Pepper. The reason why is because a lot of new players still do use Chili Pepper because it is the first epic that we get in the game, and Chili Pepper still does pretty okay damage for an epic and being an ambush cookie. So I would say Chili Pepper is going to be at that C tier. you should use it because you might not have all the epic cookies or better epic cookies, and then later on replace it with any of the S tier, A tier, or SS tier when you get the chance. Next one is going to be cream puff. Cream puff, never use cream puff, guys. I have already suggested this with many players out there, but cream puff is a collection cookie, guys, and it's only for the bond, and you do not ever want to use cream puff and never want to really upgrade cream puff at all, because it will be waste of your resources. Cream puff does not do anything well. She is cute, however she does not do any damage or healing properly, so I would say cream puff should be staying at that D tier and should not be used when it comes to the arena. Next one is going to be dark choco. Dark choco is actually going to be at an A tier, and the reason why is because that 20% defense debuff, yes, it is helpful, but in the arena Dark Choco cannot survive and tank the damages that he needs to for the front line in order for the back lines to survive, and that is why Dark Choco is actually going to be at an A tier. And as a solo tank, if you're trying to use Dark Choco as a solo tank, it's not gonna work, and I highly suggest that you should stick with a better tank when it comes to Dark Choco. So I would suggest that you should not use Dark Choco if you do have him and the other tanks and the SS or S tier. So I would say Dark Choco should be staying at that A tier for majority of the arena. Next one is going to be Lilac. Lilac is also actually going to be in an A tier, but because of the speed comp, there's actually a lot of different versions of speed comp, and a lot of those versions actually use Lilac Cookie as a sub and slash main DPS. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, is Lilac is actually being used along with Min Choco and Madeline to do ton of damage along with Sea Fairy. So because Lilac is able to do AoE damage with Madeline, even with the feather on the other team, if you are able to actually pop the feather before that 1 minute mark or after that 1 minute mark, these two cookies are actually going to wipe the entire team with nothing really to stop them. So that's why I'm saying Lilac is super good, but I do say Lilac does need a really good enchanted robe, and then also a maxed out Madeline and a Min Choco to support his build. So I would say Lilac is going to be at A tier. I wouldn't highly recommend it if you guys are trying to just go for that speed comp, because Lilac can be very expensive and a little bit harder to build compared to the SS and S tier. Next one is going to be Espresso. Espresso is actually going to be at a B tier for me. The reason why is because Espresso actually fell off of the arena pretty hard, guys. The reason why is because there's so many other cookies out there that are able to do way more than what Espresso can. Espresso is a burst AoE damage dealer, but however, Espresso does lack a lot of utility, and that is what is killing Espresso. So people are just using Latte instead of Espresso because Latte does have that silence, preventing the skill from being used, and also having that immobilization, allowing your team to, prevent the enemy team from moving from where they are. So that's why I'm saying Latte is just so much better as a mage cookie. Even though she may not do as much damage as Espresso, she still has a utility. That's why I'm putting Espresso at B tier. Pretty average and just a good AoE burst damage dealer for your team. Next one is going to be Fit Cookie. Fit Cookie is going to stay at that D tier as well. Just not very useful. Having that damage doesn't do any damage at all. Having that attack debuff too is not worth putting a Fit Cookie in your team or taking one of your spots in the team. When you could only have 5 cookie in your team, I would say Fit Cookie should stay at the D tier, and you guys should not use Fit Cookie unless it's for that bond. And then Herb Cookie is going to be at an S tier. The reason why Herb Cookie is going to be at an S tier is because Herb Cookie is still the second best healer in the game right after Pure Vanilla. If Pure Vanilla was not in the game, then obviously Herb will be at that SS tier, but because Pure Vanilla just blows him out of the water, we're gonna have to put Herb Cookie at S tier. But however, if you guys still have questions about the healing comparison between Herb Cookie and the other supports, I will let you guys know right now that Herb still out heals all of the supports in the arena. It may be a little different in the PvE, however in arena, Herb Cookie is still going to do a lot more healing than the supports out there. So I would say Herb Cookie is going to be your #1 healer if you do not have Pure Vanilla, and will stay at that S tier. Next one is going to be Hollyberry. This is actually going to be a very interesting cookie, and I am actually going to be adding a different tier to this, and the reason why I am doing that is because Hollyberry actually can be an SS tier, S tier, and an A tier. And the reason why I'm saying this is because of this. Holly Berry is a great cookie, guys, and is dominating the meta. However, there is a catch. You need to have a proper topping setting in order for Holly Berry to become that SS tier. And even my Holly Berry, I would say, is more towards the S tier because I do not have much crit resist. I don't have much cooldown on my Holly Berry. Just trying to focus raw damage resist, and it's still dies. I will tell you guys that right now. Sorbet still destroys her. However, because of the new addition of a lot of the technologies in the Sugar Gnome Laboratory, I'll have to say you really need to focus on the best toppings in Solid Almond with Holly Berry in order to use Holly Berry up in the Masters level. And I would say everybody there, they have the best toppings. And I'll say if you guys are still down in the crystals or diamonds, I would say Holly Berry is still maybe, you know, kind of at that A to S tier, still doing great, but not doing the best that you can do. And I'll say it does take a lot, and it does take a lot of you know, tries to get the best toppings, and you have to do a lot of farming. So I would say Holly Berry is going to be at that special case of A to SS tier on her own. And then now next one is going to be Purple Yam. So I normally put Purple Yam around like C or D tier, but however I'm gonna actually have to put Purple Yam at B tier. And the reason why is because we have actually found out that there are still comps that are viable with Purple Yam. But the thing is, it is so limited, right? It's so such a niche kind of team. I cannot put Purple Yam higher in like A or SS tier, and I'll just have to kind of put Purple Yam at a B tier. Yes, the team is actually really powerful, and if you can make it, then you can definitely climb the ranks in the arena. However, like I said, it is a very niche type of team, and it's going to require a specific team composition as well as topping sets in order to make that happen. So I'm gonna have to put Purple Yam at a very average frontliner, allowing you to kind of group the enemies together with his skill. However, I would still say Purple Yam is not the best tank when it comes to the arena. Next one is going to be Kumio. I'm going to be putting Kumio at C tier, and the reason why is because yes, she does have a charm, however the damage is not there, and she just doesn't work very well as a frontliner. And I would say if she was anything other than a frontliner, then she definitely could have been used as a different like support or mage. But because she is a frontliner and she does not do much except for that charm, I'm gonna have to say C tier. Don't really want to use her. If you don't have any other frontliner, then yes, you can use Kumio for a little bit and then switch out for that SS, S, or A tier. And the next one is going to be Latte. Latte is actually going to be at an S tier, and the reason why is because Latte actually can counter the Tiger Lily, GingerBrave, and Almond comp, as well as do a ton of damage along with silence and immobilization. Latte is this one cookie that has so much utility packed into her skill as well as damage, and that's why I'm saying Latte is just like from my perspective and in my opinion one of the best mage cookie out there in the game so far, until maybe, you know, we may get like a legendary or an ancient, I don't know, or you know, a collab cookie that just kind of blows Latte out of the water. Until then, I'm gonna have to say Latte is going to be that best mage cookie in the game so far. And the next cookie is going to be Licorice. Licorice is actually going to be at an S tier too. Licorice is really strong still, guys, and probably one of the only cookie out there that can be used for every single mode in the game. PvE, arena, guild boss battle, tropical raid. Just Licorice just does everything, guys, and Licorice does it well. The minion helps you deal with the Tiger Lily, GingerBrave, Almond comps. The defense buff is great, the damage is there, and having Licorice just in general, having another mage in there and having the minions tank for you is just awesome, guys. So I would say if you guys are still kind of lower in the ranks, Licorice is definitely a strong cookie, and I would highly recommend you use Licorice cookie with full Swift Chocolate so that you can cast that spell as quickly as possible and have the minions constantly up in order for you to tank the enemy hits. And because the minions cannot actually get pushed back, that is another reason why Licorice is so good against some of these comps where they kind of group you together and try to one-shot your team. Next one is going to be Madeline. Madeline is actually going to be at a kind of like an S and an A tier. The reason why is because Madeline is super strong right now within the speed comp, and because of the speed comp being at a very high tier, I'm actually going to be putting Madeline at S tier. And because there is no other tank, right, that can work with the speed comp if it's not Madeline. And because of Madeline's buff that came out couple of patches ago, Madeline has become the speed comp king. And that's why I'm saying Madeline is going to be at that S tier. And with the a topping set of Syrian Raspberry and having a bunch of attack speed as well as that damage resist, it makes Madeline Cookie a team destroyer along with the support of Lilac, Mint Choco, and the Enchanted Robe. Man, Madeline is just very, very strong, alright? Next cookie is going to be Mango. I'm going to be putting Mango at A tier. And the reason why I'm putting Mango at A tier is because Mango can only be really used in certain comps in the upper ranks, as well as just kind of doesn't really work too well with many of the cookies. And what I'm saying is because of the knockbacks, if you do not set the cookie skill cooldown properly, then it does have a chance to interrupt with other skills like black raisins. We do have chance to kind of miss it with other skills like squid ink, sorbet, and things like that. So I would say Mango is super strong. The attack boost being a mage on top of the damage is awesome, but Mango is sadly only being used in the Sea Fairy, Mango, GingerBrave, Tiger Lily, and Almond comp, or this Red Velvet Mango comp. So I would say that's like the niche of the Mango Cookie team, and I'll just have to kind of put Mango Cookie at A tier. Next one is going to be Milk. Milk is actually going to be at A tier. Yes, Milk Cookie was actually at like an S or SS tier when the sorbet bug was still active in the game. However, after the patch, Milk Cookie is not that great anymore. Yes, it will still make you climb in the arena, but after a certain point, Milk Cookie is going to actually get melted by sorbet. And that's why I'm saying Milk Cookie, yes, you can use Milk Cookie as your frontliner along with sorbet and Sea Fairy. However, it is not as strong as it used to be, and I'll have to put Milk Cookie at A tier. And especially when it comes to dealing with something like a Tiger Lily GingerBrave comp, Milk Cookie can't even use that taunt in time, so I would say Milk Cookie is going to stay at that A tier now. Next one is going to be Mint Choco. I'm actually putting Mint Choco at S tier for being a great support. Not only is he used in speed comps and a viable member of the speed comp, you can actually use Mint Choco as a support for any other team comps as well, and allow him to do a ton of healing as well as give that extra attack speed, allowing Pure Vanilla to maybe heal a lot more, or some of your DPSs to deal more damage as well. So I'm gonna have to put Mint Choco as S tier, and just have to say he's a great support. If you do have him and want to have an extra support healer, then go for Mint Choco. Next one is actually going to be Parfait. I'm gonna put Parfait at actually on an SS tier, and the reason why is because in the arena, Parfait is killing it as a support and sub healer slash buffer. And you gotta realize Parfait has so much built into her skill. Not only does she heal over a period of 7 seconds, she also gives you a 10% defense buff as well as a 40% debuff resist for your team. And that means that the stuns, the poisons, the debuffs that should happen to your team is cut almost by half, guys. 40% is a huge number, and I just have to say Parfait is like killing it in the arena. Yes, it is a constant heal, so it won't be a very satisfying heal compared to Mint Choco and Pure Vanilla. However, with Parfait being combined with Pure Vanilla, I'm just gonna have to say Parfait is a great support slash healer slash buffer in the arena right now. Next one is going to be Pastry. Pastry is actually going to be at an S tier too, guys. Pastry is killing it too, with the speed comp kind of coming back, and not really, actually, I gotta say, speed comp never died, right? But it has fallen off a little bit, but with the addition of Sparkling, and I will explain it later, Pastry actually comes back and deals a ton of damage to the enemy teams and actually destroys them. Like once it passes that 1 minute mark and have that double damage, Pastry, Madeline, Lilac just destroys the entire team. So I just gotta say Pastry built properly is super scary and a super strong cookie for that speed comp. So I'm gonna have to say Pastry is going to be at a S tier. Poison Mushroom is actually going to be at a C tier. Poison Mushroom is not very good in the arena. Sadly, I know a lot of people do like Poison Mushroom and is greatly used in the guild boss battle, but for arena, just having that constant damage of poison is just not that great. it does get out healed by Pure Vanilla, Herb, as well as Herb having that Purify, Parfait having that debuff resist, just prevents Poison Mushroom from doing much in the arena. Next one is going to be Pomegranate. Pomegranate is actually going to be at A tier. Not many people are using Pomegranate nowadays in the arena, except for a specific team comp. I have actually seen Pomegranate used in a lot of teams regarding where they want to buff the cookies in order to try to snipe the tank or snipe the damage dealers like Seafairy or Sorbet before they are able to use their skill. And yes, it is a great team, however, it does require a specific team comp once again, and Pomegranate does not heal as much as Minchoco or Parfait, in my opinion, and I'll say if you want to stick with a very stable team comp and a very generic team comp, then I'll say Parfait and Minchoco are still going to do better than Pomegranate. And next is going to be our Pure Vanilla Cookie, our best healer in the game, no doubt is going to have to stay at SS tier until there is another healer cookie that just kind of does something better than Pure Vanilla. That shield being there and the heal being an enormous amount, Pure Vanilla cannot be beaten by anybody else in this game when it comes to the healer class. And in the arena, definitely it makes a difference when you have a Pure Vanilla in a team compared to having a Herb Cookie in the team. So I would have to say Pure Vanilla, no doubt about it, going to stay at that SS tier. Next one is actually going to be Raspberry, and I'm going to actually put Raspberry in S tier. Yes, the bug has not been fixed yet regarding the target of Raspberry Cookie's skill. However, when you do build Raspberry Cookie properly inside of a good team, Raspberry Cookie actually is going to be a very, very useful cookie, allowing you to not only take less damage from someone like Seafairy or Black Raisin, you're actually going to be able to snipe them out of the team as well because of her enormous damage as well as that 40% attack debuff. Raspberry Cookie is doing a ton for your team, and being the tank, she's pretty tanky. You know, she's pretty beefy. So I'm gonna have to say Raspberry, once that bug is fixed, is going to appear in the arena a lot more than she is right now, and I'm just gonna have to say she is going to be at that S tier for the arena. Next cookie is going to be Rye Cookie, and Rye Cookie is actually going to be at an S tier too. Rye Cookie is scary, guys. Being able to attack and snipe away the lowest HP cookie, majority of the time is going to be that Seafairy in the opposite team. And combined with Almond Cookie, Rye and Raymond, right? We call it Raymond comp, is crazy. It's so strong. And I'll have to say Rye Cookie is definitely worth investing in, and it will help you not only in the arena as well as in the PvE section of the game, and maybe later on when the raid comes back, then I'll have to say Rye is probably going to be very, very useful in that mode as well. But strictly speaking about arena, Rye Cookie is going to be awesome, guys. Next one is going to be our Seafairy. Seafairy Cookie is going to be our SS tier legendary bomber cookie. She does an enormous amount of damage. Not only that, she does do that 3-second stun for the entire enemy team, and combined with so many of the different team comps, having the Seafairy Cookie in your team just makes a huge difference, guys. And I have to say Seafairy Cookie is never going to leave the meta and never going to leave arena unless she gets a huge nerf or something better comes out, just like how I said for Pure Vanilla, which is highly unlikely. So I'm gonna have to say Seafairy Cookie, if you do have her and if you were able to pull her from the gacha, definitely go for her. If you were not lucky enough, then definitely slowly grind to farm for the soul stones from this Rainbow Shell Gallery after Cookie Castle level 8, and then get your Seafairy and build her as soon as possible because she is a monster in the arena. Next one is going to be Snow Sugar Cookie. Snow Sugar Cookie is actually going to be a D tier for me. Definitely not a cookie you want to use because the Snow King is something from the back, guys. That means that Snow King is not doing any tanking for you. On top of that, the damage is not that great. It takes a very, very long time for the skill to actually come down out of the cooldown. So I would just have to say Snow Sugar Cookie, yes, it may be cool, however, not very viable for PvP. Sparkling Cookie is actually going to be at an A tier. I think I did put Sparkling maybe at a B tier, and the reason why Sparkling is coming up in the arena tier list is because of his buff of 15% crit chance to a 25% crit chance, and on top of that, built with the maxed out scythe and some extra crit percentage, you're gonna have more than 50% crit, allowing your cookies to deal enormous amount of damage. And like I said, we are finding that a lot of people are finding some crazy crit comps in order to end the battle very quickly before they're able to go to that 1 minute mark and pop your team. And you're trying to plan out to pop the DPS of their team and pop the feather, because feather is kind of a meta right now in the arena. And then after that 1 minute mark, have your skills ready and just blow the entire team away. Without that feather and having that early feather pop is amazing. And with sparkling also being a healer, you know, it just kind of works out really well for a lot of the crit comps that are out there. So I'll have to say sparkling cookie is coming up to the A tier, not going to be necessarily at S tier because there are still better cookies out there, but I'll have to say there are certain comps that sparkling cookie does shine. Next one is going to be our lovely sorbet shark cookie, and I'll have to say sorbet shark cookie is breaking the arena, guys. After the addition of that true damage, tanks cannot survive. After that 1 minute mark, sorbet shark cookie basically destroys the entire tank. And if your enemy sorbet shark is alive after that point, just say goodbye to your tanks. I mean, there's just nothing about it. It's just like the true damage ignores all damage resist and defense buffs, and it just does a ton of damage to their to the enemy because it is based off their maximum HP. And sorbet shark cookie is just can be built in so many different ways and with so many different toppings that I would have to just say sorbet shark is just a great ambush cookie to be used in arena, and not only in the arena, but I would say guild boss battle and PvE as well. So sorbet shark going to be at that SS tier. All right, next cookie is going to be our squidding cookie. I'm gonna have to sadly put squidding cookie at A tier. Yes, squidding cookie does do a ton of damage, AoE damage on top of that. However, it's just that, right? We are not getting anything out of it except for just a huge amount of damage Squid Ink is able to do. And I'll have to say, there are comps that Squid Ink will actually destroy your team. And on top of that, because Squid Ink is aiming and dealing damage to all of the enemy cookies, yes, it is very strong. However, like I said, it's only that. So I'll have to say, if you do plan on using Squid Ink cookie, then yes, go for something like a crit comp or a very strong Almond comp or something like that. However, I wouldn't say Squid Ink is going to be used necessarily in the arena for majority of the teams, especially in the top ranking players team. So I'll have to say Squid Ink is going to stay at that A tier. Next one is going to be Strawberry Crepe. Strawberry Crepe is still going to be staying at that SS tier in my opinion. Yes, Strawberry Crepe did fall off a little bit with the new addition of Hollowberry Cookie, but still for a lot of free-to-play players as well as the players who do not spend much money in this game, Strawberry Crepe still is probably going to be the #1 tank in the game when it comes to the arena, because Strawberry Crepe has a push. Strawberry Crepe also has a huge damage output. On top of that, he is able to give 50% damage resist buff to your 2 of the lowest HP cookies in the team. And I'll have to say, Strawberry Crepe is just great at doing a lot of these things. And because of that, Strawberry Crepe is going to stay at that SS tier for me. At very close though, coming down to the S tier, but kind of holding on to it tightly right there. So I'm gonna have to put Strawberry Crepe at the SS tier. And the next one is going to be Tiger Lily. Tiger Lily, because of, like I said, the GingerBrave, Almond, Tiger Lily comp, Tiger Lily is going to stay at the S tier. Not only that, a lot of people have actually been using Tiger Lily by herself because of the stun and the knockbacks that she is able to do with her skill. And I'll have to say, it gets pretty annoying. And having the Tiger Lily and without having any cookies to deal with her like Latte or Licorice, Tiger Lily does do a ton of damage. On top of that, because of the stun and the knockback, groups up the cookies together to allow other cookies to do a ton of damage. So I have to say, Tiger Lily is a very strong cookie in the arena, and highly recommended if you are able to build her along with maybe the GingerBrave and Almond comp for the attacking side of arena. Alright guys, next one is going to be Red Velvet. I'm gonna put Red Velvet in A tier, but my heart is aiming towards B tier, but I'm still going to be putting Red Velvet at A tier because Red Velvet does have a use in the arena because of the 5-second stun, and also being able to drag the furthest or the rearmost enemy to the front yes, Red Velvet Cookie is still able to do a lot along with maybe like Sorbet or Black Raisin, and just kind of has that utility that people are still using out there. So I'm gonna put Red Velvet in A tier, but I'll highly recommend do not use Red Velvet by himself. He is not a solo tanker and will have to be combined or paired with another tank in order for him to be super viable in the arena. Alright guys, so Vampire, I'm gonna have to say it's in between that S tier and A tier, okay? And I'm gonna put it at S tier for now. However, you gotta listen to me on this. Vampire Cookie is a very strong cookie, and when it comes to a lower rank in the arena, Vampire will still shred a lot and most and majority of the back lane. However, when it comes to maybe even Diamond to upper Masters now, because of the amount of damage resist the back lane has, or the rearmost enemies like, you know, Parfait, Minchoco, Pure Vanilla, because of them, Vampire Cookie is just not great anymore. He's not able to one-shot the back lane, he's not able to even do half of the damage to them, and he still cannot kill the enemy once he reaches that 1 minute mark and has a double damage. It just doesn't do the damage that he's supposed to do, or at least you're looking for him to do. So that's why I'm saying, yes, Vampire Cookie is a very strong cookie, and yes, like the middle area of the arena where crystals and diamonds and, you know, so on. However, when it comes to upper diamonds and masters, I'm gonna have to say Vampire Cookie, it just doesn't do that much damage, guys, because of the amount of damage resist these healers and supports are having in their toppings. And last one is going to be our Werewolf. Werewolf, D tier, because he's just not that good. He sucks. He doesn't do that much damage. His skill just is not very good. All he does is AoE damage once he transforms, and then he gets a little bit of HP. Like, if that's the case, then I'll take Kumio, who has a charm, or I'll take Purple Yam, who's able to actually at least push and knock away the enemies and group them together. If that's the case, then I'll use those two, and that's the only time I'll use Purple Yam if I have to use Werewolf. So I'm just gonna have to say Werewolf is gonna be at the D tier. Just don't really want to invest in him. He's not that great. Anyways, guys, that's gonna wrap it up. I tried to speak as fast as possible. Hopefully this video wasn't too long for you guys, and you guys kind of get the idea of where the meta is currently in the arena and how you should be investing when it comes to investing your star jellies as well as your skill powders, because they are important, guys. They are rare and they are hard to get. So I hope that the newer players are able to get some value out of this, especially because of the new cookies coming out. Yes, they may be good or they may not be so good, but being a new player, you still need something to guide you guys in order to have success when it comes to PvE and PvP. So even though you guys cannot climb the arena as much as we are doing, the older players, it still is going to help, and I hope that is going to help you guys. Anyways, guys, that's going to be it. I hope you guys found this video helpful once again, and if you guys did, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and also don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I upload on YouTube. And I promise you guys I will be doing a PvE tier list as well for the mid-September 2021. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. What is it, guys? It's HyRoolLegend once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. I have found out an easy way to defeat Dr. Eggman regarding the Sonic Green Hill event that we have going on here. And for those of you guys who are stuck, I hope you guys can utilize this method and clear all the way up to stage 9 and farm those rings, because those rings, you need them, and the sneakers are hard to get. So I want to have to say this is going to be the best method and the easiest method for you guys to clear this game mode. Anyways, guys, without wasting any more time, let's get right into the video. Alright, guys, here we go. So I just want to say this method that I'm going to be using, all the credit goes to Tagar, who has commented on my video about this method. So I wanted to give all the credit to Tagar, and I'll be putting his comment right up on the screen right now. But you guys, if you guys watched my video clearing all the way from stage 1 through 9, that video that I uploaded, then you'll be able to know that I used Black Raisin, So I'll show you the team real quick. This was the kind of setup that I went with when I wanted to defeat Eggman. The reason why I went with this build was because of the fact that Rai hits multiple times with her skill, as well as Black Raisin, and both of them has great attack speed, and Black Raisin does attack twice, so it was easier to break the shields of Eggman. However, we don't need any of that, guys. If you guys look right here, we have this new treasure added in here, right? So if you look at it, Priestess Cookie's Paper Charm. Okay, Tagar said use the charm. It doesn't matter what you use, you know. You have a good enough team. You don't need the second healer. You don't need the craziness going on here. All you need is this treasure. Doesn't matter if it's level 1 or level 12, guys, because what the charm does is curses the nearest enemy, removing all buffs and dealing you know, certain damage. But forget about the damage. The most important thing in here is the curses the nearest enemy, removing all buff. Okay, Dr. Eggman's shield is a buff, so in that case, if you do use the charm right away, then Dr. Eggman is going to come out without any shield. So all you need to do is kill him right after. All you need to do is 500,000 damage and you're good. So I'm gonna show you guys right here. So that's why I don't even have any of my crazy you know, team that's going on like this one. All I went with is Tail, Sonic, level 40, doesn't matter. I have Sea Fairy, Hollyberry, and Pure Vanilla. So I'm gonna show you guys here that this is possible. So everybody who's stuck, everybody who's struggling in stage 1, stage 2, doesn't matter. I hope you guys, especially the newer people, because you know, it's a little hard. I can definitely say that it's a little hard for the people without any good you know, good cookies out there. So it's gonna be hard. And for those who are struggling in stage 9, stage 8, I hope this helps you out because everybody probably has the charm. It's a rare rare treasure, so it shouldn't be a very hard treasure to have in your inventory. So like I said, it doesn't matter which level it is, just have it equipped. You can even put it at auto, because the reason why I'm saying that is because Eggman just comes out by himself, so you don't need to worry about anything like you know, another enemy getting hit by it. So I'm gonna run it on auto here. You know, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna clear this wave out here real quick with some Tail and Sonic action here, and then go on to the last stage, where's the boss. So I'm gonna show you guys in that one time so that you guys see exactly what is going on here. I'm gonna try my best not to get hit. If you guys saw my video yesterday, I did, ooh, my skill were not that great, but here we go. So if you guys look, I want to put it at auto. The charm has been activated, and you guys can see that Dr. Eggman has no shield, and all I need to do is go and smack him to death. All right, so 500,000, that's all I need, and boom, half health, no second healer, no Rai, no Black Raisin, and all I needed was that charm. And with that charm, the shield is no problem, guys. So if you guys do have Sonic and Tails, then I would recommend you guys go and utilize them, because you get to get that 200%, right? 200% of whatever you're getting with them in your team. So super easy, guys. Super easy. And I want you guys to all use this method in order for you guys to beat Dr. Eggman all the way to stage 9 if you guys are high enough. You know, the power tip is not that high. Definitely high for the newer players, but you know, I say you guys should be able to clear all the way up to like at least, I don't know, 5 or so, even with the pretty like okay team. So I want you guys to all use this insane treasure that we all overlooked, the Priestess Cookie's Paper Charm. Alright, so this is going to be the method, guys. I hope you guys can utilize this and farm and grind all of your rings so that you guys can go and collect the emeralds in order to unlock our Tails and Sonic cookies. So for those of you guys who didn't know how to unlock the cookies and were wondering how I got it, first, I spent money. So you guys have to realize that I got soul stones and then I unlocked them. However, when it comes to doing it for free, use the method I use, defeat the Eggman, alright? Defeat Dr. Eggman and get the rings, and then you have to go through the lucky item boxes, okay? And then you have to use 1,000 ring and collect all of these 7 emeralds. And once you collect the 7 emeralds, you're able to claim your Sonic and Tails cookie for free, alright? For free. Okay, but it does require a lot of grinding because the sneakers do not come back. Sneakers take every 30 minutes to recharge one, and there's absolutely no other way to get it except by spending money. So yes, it is a free-to-play event, but in order to speed up the process, you're going to have to spend some money if you do want to take that route. But you don't need to. You can just grind it out the way it is. And I would recommend that you guys always use the sneakers and beat the highest stage that you can, and do it as many times as possible. So get your 7, and then you'll be able to claim Tails or Sonic. It's gonna be Sonic first. So for me right now, it's Tails because I already claimed Sonic. So if you claim Sonic, then it's gonna be Tails. If I pass this stage and claim Tails, then next one is gonna be Sonic, and so on. So just keep in mind. There are so many events right now, so many quests that you could do in order to gain these rings. And also, if you guys do promote your cookies, you guys are getting pretty much half of whatever you need to promote. So I would definitely say do your best and utilize this method in order to beat Dr. Eggman and grind those rings. Okay, guys, hope you guys found this video helpful. And like I said, all the credit goes to Tagar, who has found out this method, because if it wasn't for him, then I'll be utilizing that Rye and Black Raisin method, trying to figure out exactly, oh, you know, I gotta hit him as many times as possible so that I can destroy his shield faster. But, you know, with the Paper Charm, you don't need any of that. So all you need to do is put Tails Sonic, get as many rings as possible, and then have your tank, some AoE DPS, and a healer. Boom, you're good. So that's it. Yeah, I hope you guys found this video helpful. If you guys did, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos that I upload on YouTube. And thanks for watching once again, guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay, so we got Moon Rabbit Cookie all the way up to 5 stars and level 60 right here. So what we're gonna do right now is first go back to the we'll go back to 7-25, and then we are going to test that Moon Rabbit Cookie one more time, just to show you guys how strong she can be in this just by herself, in this story mode at least. Okay, so something that I need you guys to remember. Okay, I was wrong about this. So if you guys are watching the video, and if you guys did watch my video previously, okay, Moon Rabbit Cookie's healing, I said that her healing, the rice cake, comes to a cookie, it heals 253%. It's wrong. Okay, so I was wrong about this, and I want to get this out to you guys because this is a very important information. It's if the cookie that you killed, alright, you defeated, is not a cookie. So in PvE, okay? So PvE. If it's not a cookie, then the healing that you only receive is 24.2%. And then if you in arena, if you are killing a cookie, the healing that you receive is 253%. So that's what it is. But here we go. Let's go through it, and let's see Moon Rabbit Cookie in action here. Well, she's not necessarily like PvP cookie, okay, but she definitely is good. She can be really good here, okay. And as you can see, she does double hit, and right here we're doing 35,000 with the crit, okay, 22,000, and she does double hit. So even if they're not right next to her, all right, so even though she's not right next, the enemies are not right next to her, she can actually hit them for with her second hit. So she hits front and then back. So as you can see, you can she's gonna hit, and then she hits the guy all the way in the back. You see that? So definitely really cool. All right, and then we're gonna see right here with the candy right here. I'm gonna use that 41,000. 41,000. That's a ton of damage here. All right, and then I'm just gonna go and wait a little bit, and then candy and hit a boom, boom, 89,000, almost 90,000 right here. So only 4,000 healing, right? But definitely strong, okay. So healing, obviously I didn't use this skill. I only used it once, but you can see that the healing right here was 110,000. Because she has self-healing, Okay, she has self-healing as well as the healing when she defeats an enemy. So definitely strong. So next one we're gonna do is actually we're gonna go and go into the what 8-30. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. Let's do it. I'm just gonna put it at auto 1.5 times. So around 40,000 real quick, right? But I believe every single time she bounces, she does do a lot more. Boom, boom, boom. 67,000 right there. All right, that was pretty good. So her cooldown is 14 seconds. So 14 seconds. So it's definitely not a bad skill at all. The cooldown is definitely not bad. And you can see that her wave clear is pretty good too. But here we go. Just gonna use that. That one's without anything, and I'm actually gonna get it auto right here because I want to use them together. Okay. I do have Tails and Sonic. Yeah, I do. All right, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. 162,000. 162,000. All right. All right, we're gonna finish it off here. You can see that she does heal a lot. She heals herself 58,000. She healed herself 58,000. Okay. So easy clear. Almost no HP lost here. Okay. 458,000 healing. Okay. So not bad at all. But I think the biggest thing here now is, can we use Moon Rabbit Cookie in Arena, right? That was without any toppings here. Okay, this team right here. I'm gonna verse this team. Okay. But instead of Black Raisin, I am gonna put in Moon Rabbit here. Alright, so I'm gonna use this. 60%. Okay. So you can see this. Alright. This one seems pretty cool. Damage resist is low. Yep. This is not a damage resist that I'm trying to go. You guys have to see this, okay? All right, you guys have to see this in order to understand. So it's gonna be the same thing how they do it, but you see that? You see that? Of course, the damage doesn't come from Moon Rabbit, okay? But it's still really strong, and the heal comes in too. So she still does enough damage. Okay, she still does damage, but of course the healing. Look at that healing. Do you see that healing? What 1 million healing. This is what it is in the arena. As long as you can use Moon Rabbit Cookie with a team that you can kill the other enemies quickly, then it's enough. Like you can get some crazy heal. Okay. But what we gotta realize that it's not, that doesn't mean that she is the best. Okay, so I will show you here too. If you use a team like this against a team like this, all right, we're gonna see if it works out. I haven't tried it, but we're gonna do it and then see. All right. All right, same team. Okay, GingerBrave knocking. This is the one-shot team, right? The cheese comp that we know of, right? So right here we just boom healing, and then just finishing off, right? Just finishing it off. Thank you so much for the sub. All right, and then as long as you can heal, you see that 116,000, 116,000 healing for one rice cake. 400,000 here. Obviously, everything is pretty much done by that sea fairy with the almond right here. 4 million healing. This is so funny. I cannot believe that this is actually like possible. You see this? Like I said, as long as you can kill the enemy, the healing comes. Oh, you got stunned though. Oh yeah, see right here, we couldn't finish any of them off, so we don't get any healing right there. Okay. So that's the one bad thing when we don't get any. If we don't get any kill, then there is no healing that's happening, and the damage out here when Moon Rabbit does stop is not that much. So as you can see, it's only 400. Healing done is nothing now, right? Because we don't have the kill. So we need the kill, right? We need to be able to kill an enemy in order for us to get healing. What I'm trying to say is, if we could figure out a insane build for Moon Rabbit Cookie, I have a feeling Moon Rabbit Cookie definitely can be really strong. Okay, it's just that, can we find that, right? Because Moon Rabbit Cookie's healing is only viable when you defeat an enemy. And sometimes it does take a while for you to defeat an enemy. Alright? But I guess, yeah, it is all or nothing. It really is all or nothing with Moon Rabbit Cookie. But right now, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to actually swap these out. I'm going to actually go and put in Swift Chocolate. Because if you guys remember, you need to have this marking up in order for you to get the healing, right? So what I would say is very similar to how Strawberry Crate was. You want to get as much damage resist as possible on her, and then use that in order to use as many skills as possible in order to defeat the enemies. Okay, not the best, okay, not the best. Right, but its cooldown is at what, 23% or 23%. So this time we're gonna get rid of Parfait, and then we're gonna use this. So the question that we had a lot was, can we replace Parfait with Moon Rabbit Cookie, right? And we are gonna see if we can do that. So she's gonna start off. Oh, okay, she got stunned. So her skill got stunned. All right. But here we go. We're going to get that skill activated. And then if we could kill an enemy, then the healing will definitely come out. But the fact that she can't kill will be a downside, right? But she does have self-sustain. So she does have a chance of being able to, you know, staying alive a little longer than others. Okay. And Sorbet died right there. Okay, I don't know. This is going to be close. Sorbet could kill someone here. The healing comes in, okay. Okay. And see, the damage is not that much. Like, the damage is not like super big or anything like that. You can see that her damage is just over there, right? So damage, obviously Seafair and Sorbet are gonna do the most damage out here. And you know, Hollyberry and Moon Rabbit is just you know, just doing that kind of damage that the tanks do. Damage received a lot by our rabbit, but heal. See? As long as we can kill an enemy, the healing is more than pure vanilla. You see that? The heal is more than pure vanilla. It's possible to use her as that kind of tank slash healer. Okay, so now I'm gonna risk it, and I'm gonna actually use it in my original. I'm gonna actually use it in arena. So here we go. Okay, it's against the red velvet. So our goal here is, as long as we can kill one of the enemies before our, you know, rabbit dies, then we'll get a ton of healing right there. We got healing right there. Ooh, that's a lot of healing going on. Yeah. Okay, so boom. Okay. She's not like she's not super strong by herself, but like you can see that the damage is not a lot. Sorbet and Seafair are going to be doing the most damage here, but the healing, boom, you see that? Because she has her own heal as well as healing others, she's able to heal a lot. So she is gonna be healing more than pure vanilla. All right, this one's gonna be a speed comp, but not a super built speed comp, okay? But it's an okay one, okay? So right here, same thing. We're trying to just kill the enemy in order to receive that healing, and once that healing comes in, you can see that all of them just got healed up, all right at, you know. So, like, what I'm trying to say is, you need to go. You can use Moon Bunny or Moon Rabbit. Oh my god, I keep saying Moon Bunny. You can use Moon Rabbit if you can build a team, okay, that can kill. This one's another speed comp. This one's a ranker, right? So we're gonna try to see if this team works in this mode as well against a ranker here. Like I said, you can see that the healing is there, so definitely you won't have Moon Rabbit dying first. That definitely won't be happening. However, it's gonna be a little hard to you know, do other than that. So we got healing right there. We killed Madeline, so we got healing, and we got more healing right there because we killed Lilac, and when we kill more, just, you know, it's just a constant repeat of just killing and then we just get healed. So it's strong. We got some damage. Okay, we got some of Seafair and Sorbet, obviously, right? Okay, and the healing again is gonna be more, right? More than Pure Vanilla, because we did manage to defeat Madeline and then Seafair and Lilac, and then we just kind of got all of them. So all right, we're gonna do one last battle here, and then we're gonna see. This one is going to be the kind of the meta team right now that's going on, right? Hollyberry, Parfait, Sorbet, Sea Fairy, and Pure Vanilla. And I did replace Parfait for Moon Bunny, or Moon Rabbit. I keep saying Moon Bunny. It's so bad. But you can see that the damage is like, it's very ticklish. And my Moon Rabbit died. So it seems like I'm not going to be able to get the healing off, right? So once she dies, it's kind of over, you know? You don't get no healing. There's nothing coming for you. And we'll see it. I don't know if I could beat this. Uh-oh. Sorbet. Sea Fairy. No. 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 That would have been it would have been very, very nice if I could have killed Sorbet right there, but okay. So healing done, as you can see, right? As you can see that if you do not get to kill anybody, then your healing is not there. Okay? Your healing is not there. It's just self-heal. Self-heal. So it just depends on whether you can get a team going that's gonna be strong and has enough killing potential, right? So guys, we tried out different builds today. We did the 5 Swift chocolate, just like how we would use strawberry crepe. Obviously my toppings are not the best, so so I cannot show you guys the best or the maximum potential that Moon Rabbit Cookie has in the arena. But what I want to say is, as long as you can have a team in the arena that you can utilize Moon Rabbit Cookie's skill, which is by defeating enemies. So you need to have a team who has potential in actually defeating the enemy team. Then I would say Moon Rabbit Cookie can be very good in your team. However, if you cannot do that, if you take a very, very long time in order for you to utilize her skill, then it might just be best for you to use someone like Parfait, who has a constant heal going on already. So that's what I'm trying to say. We did try using Moon Rabbit Cookie in the GingerBrave Tiger Lily comp with Almond, and that works. But I would say it's just a lot harder in killing every single one of the team comps out there. So it's better to put in Moon Rabbit Cookie if you do want to use her as a double tank in a team. However, so last thing that I'll go over is topping. What I would say for topping, if you can, I would say go with 5 Swift Chocolate in order to utilize her skill as much as possible in order to keep that 10-second up, because you really want to have every single chance of you defeating the enemy and then utilizing the healing, because she does self-healing as well as a little bit of damage and healing again. Then I'll utilize something like this. But if you want to have more tank, okay, if you want to have more tanking ability, then I would say you can go with the 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond, because you can actually make her a little bit tankier and have her survive until that 1-minute mark, and then maybe during that time you can kind of like, you know, change the tide of the battle by having one of your cookies defeat another and then having that heal come into your team. So I would say there are different options that you can do. She can definitely be used as one of the replacement in the Tiger Lily, GingerBrave, and Sea Fairy comp or Almond comp. She can also be used as a tank with full Swift Chocolate if you can have a good amount of cooldown as well as damage resist. If you cannot, I would say the standard build for Moon Rabbit Cookie is most likely going to be either like 3 solid almond, 2 Swift Chocolate, or 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 solid almond. Because you do still want to have the skill at that maybe 10-second cooldown in order for you to have that range constantly on 100% up. So that's what I would say. All right, but yeah, I mean that was a quick not a quick, but that was a review of our level 60, okay, maxed out 5-star promotion Moon Rabbit Cookie. So I hope you guys found it a little bit helpful for all of you guys. Yeah, I mean, see how it goes for you guys and your team. But yeah. What is up guys, it's Tyler once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video, like I promised yesterday, I am going to be going over the best toppings that you can use for all of the epic cookies that are in this game in order for you guys to kind of get a gist of what kind of toppings are going to be the best for each of these cookies. Anyways guys, if you guys enjoy this content and find it helpful, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Okay, here we go guys. I'm gonna start off with pure vanilla. Pure vanilla, the best toppings that I'm gonna say are going to be full solid almond, or you can go with the mixture of Swift chocolate and solid almond. I would say 3 Swift chocolate and 2 solid almond. The focus for all healers are going to be you want to have as much damage resist as possible in order for them to survive the heavy hits so that they can heal your teammates without dying. Alright, and I use full solid almond, but however you can always go for a mixture of Swift chocolate and solid almond so that you can have some extra cooldown as well as enough damage resist to survive in your PvE and arena as well. Next one is going to be Hollyberry. For Hollyberry, is going to be no matter what, it has to be full solid almond in order for her to tank the damage that she is going to be getting focused from the other teammates, as well as in order for her to tank the damage that she's normally supposed to tank. She has to go with full solid almond. I would recommend that you go full damage resist as well as focus on some extra crit resist. It's because of the crit damage has been increased with the new technologies that have been going on. So I would highly recommend that you do focus a little bit on crit resist as well. Next cookie is going to be for Sea Fairy. Sea Fairy has many builds, but I would say the standard is going to be either 5 searing raspberry, or 3 searing raspberry, 2 Swift chocolate, or 3 searing raspberry, or 2 solid almond. For me, I'm going with the hybrid of 3 searing raspberry and 1 Swift chocolate, 1 solid almond in order for me to get some extra cooldown as well as damage resist, and focusing mainly on the damage. But it is up to you guys, but I would say the substats are going to be very important when you do get the whole set. So I would say focus on damage resist for your main substat, attack, and cooldown for Sea Fairy Cookie. Next one is going to be Black Raisin. Black Raisin is going to be no matter what 5 searing raspberry. You want to focus on damage as well as crit percent and a little bit of damage resist if possible. Okay, and in order for her to tank some damage that it comes her way if she is facing enemies that are going to be able to attack the middle lane. So I'll say full searing raspberry for Black Raisin. Vampire is going to be the same thing guys, full searing raspberry. He's mainly used for guild boss battle and as well as other boss battles in this game, and if that is the case, then you really want to focus on attack as well as crit percent. You don't really need that much cooldown, but it does not hurt to have some, as well as some extra damage resist. But for Vampire Cookie, when he does use his skill, he has a chance of dodging their the upcoming damage to him because it is out of the field. So just keep that in mind when you are using Vampire Cookie. You don't really need to focus on damage resist too much. I would say the main stats are going to be attack, crit, and a little bit of cooldown. Next one is going to be Pastry Cookie. Pastry Cookie has different builds as well, but main one is going to be full searing raspberry. Some people do go 3 searing raspberry as well as 2 solid almond just so that she can have some extra damage resist, but it is up to you. Typically for PvE, I would just highly recommend you go with full searing raspberry and go for mainly attack substat and damage resist substat. Cooldown is not important for her because she does have a very long cooldown, and and the cooldown starts after her active skill is over. So I would say mainly focus on attack and damage resist. Next one is going to be Licorice Cookie. Licorice Cookie is going to have 5 Swift Chocolate in order for him to use his skill as many times as possible in order to have the skill servants up every single time. And you want to have as much cooldown as he can. And then next subset is going to be damage resist. Sorbet Shark Cookie has different builds as well, guys. A build that I am currently using is going to be 3 Swift Chocolate as well as 2 Solid Almond, but that is up to you guys. You can also go with 5 Searing Raspberry. You go with 3 Searing Raspberry, 2 Swift Chocolate, or 3 Searing Raspberry, 2 Solid Almond. But I would say the most important subset for Sorbet Shark Cookie is going to be damage resist as well as cooldown. And attack will help, but if it's built for arena, then the true damage comes in, so I wouldn't say attack is 100% necessary, but that is up to your build. There are just various different builds that you can do with a Sorbet Shark Cookie. Next one is going to be Tiger Lily Cookie. Tiger Lily Cookie has different builds as well, but mainly for the arena and as well as the story mode. You want to go with 4 Swift Chocolate and 1 Caramel or 1 Solid Almond. And that is going to allow her to attack faster in order for her to use her Tiger to push back enemies as many times as possible when she is on her Tiger. So you want to have her Tiger up as soon as possible and then use the attack speed in order for you to attack and to deal damage when she is on it. So I would say Tiger Lily will have to go either 4 Swift Chocolate, and then you could go with 1 Caramel or 1 Solid Almond. So Raspberry Cookie has different builds as well, guys. There are builds where you can go with 5 Searing Raspberry, focusing on damage resist and a little bit of cooldown, or you could go with full Swift Chocolate, focusing on extra cooldown as well as damage resist. And the third build is going to be 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond to make a hybrid of cooldown and damage resist. She is mainly for arena, so I would say make sure you are building her according to what kind of team you want in the arena. Next one is going to be Lilac Cookie. Lilac Cookie is going to use 3 Searing Raspberry and 2 Solid Almond, and that is because you want to have Lilac Cookie be pretty tanky with the extra damage resist, as well as have attack in order for him to deal some AoE damage when he activates his skill. And you have to realize that Lilac Cookie is going to be used mainly for speed comps, so attack and damage resist as well as attack speed are going to be the main subsets you want to look out for when you are building Lilac Cookie. Next cookie is going to be Moon Rabbit Cookie, new addition to our epic cookies. You could go with 3 different builds in my opinion. You could go with full Solid Almond for those who are trying to make Moon Rabbit Cookie a full-on tank. You could go with 5 Searing Raspberry in order to have some extra damage and use her in that one-shot build. Or you could go with 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond in order to make a hybrid, a tank, and having extra cooldown. Next one is going to be Madeline Cookie. Madeline Cookie is going to have 5 Searing Raspberry, and what subset you want to look for is going to be damage resist as well as attack. And to use Madeline Cookie into a speed comp, which he's mainly for, you want to have attack speed as well. Next one is going to be Parfait Cookie. My Parfait Cookie is using 5 Solid Almond, same thing as how Pure Vanilla was. For healers, you do want to focus on having as high damage resist as possible in order to survive all the incoming damage, especially from Vampire in Arena. And also, you do want to have a little bit of cooldown if possible. But Parfait, because of the heal over time, cooldown is not necessary. But I would say main subset you want to look for is going to be damage resist. You can also go with 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond, just like how Pure Vanilla is able to have that hybrid as well. Next cookie is going to be Strawberry Crepe Cookie. Strawberry Crepe Cookie's standard build is going to be 5 Swift Chocolate, focusing on damage resist as well as cooldown in order to continuously activate his skill in order to have that 50% damage resist buff on your 2 of the lowest HP cookies, as well as you want the damage resist in order to tank some of the hits as a frontliner. There are different builds. You could go with Minchoco as a healer and support. You can go with the same build as how Parfait and Pure Vanilla goes, 5 Solid Almond. Or if you do want some extra cooldown, you could go with a build like this. I wouldn't recommend this one, but you could go 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond as well, just like how Pure Vanilla and Parfait were. Next one is going to be Almond Cookie. Almond Cookie is going to use a standard build of 5 Solid Almond in order to tank all the damage that is coming his way, especially in arena for against a Vampire Cookie or any of the cookies that snipe the back lane. He doesn't really have any other build than putting 5 Solid Almond into him in order to use him for a in order to use him for a one-shot build or one-shot speed comp. Next cookie is going to be Milk Cookie. I do not have any toppings on him because I actually took them out to put it into licorice, but you do want to go with 5 Swift Chocolate in order to have maximum cooldown as well as some damage resist substats in order to make him tankier. But you do have to realize that his skill is going to be taunt and a 50% damage resist boost on him, so you don't really need to have too much damage resist, but you do want to have as much cooldown as possible in order to maximize his time inside of that buff. Next one is going to be Riot Cookie. Riot Cookie is going to use 5 Searing Raspberry. As a sniper pretty much in this game, you want to go and have as many attack stats as possible in order to kill the enemy that she is aiming at when she is using her skill. So I would say the stats you want to go for are going to be attack, crit, a little bit of damage resist if possible, cooldown is okay as well, and attack speed can help too. Dark Choco is going to have different builds as well, but you can go with 5 Solid Almond in order to make him tankier and have him up in order to use his skill for that debuff, or you could go with 5 Searing Raspberry just like how Manolin was and use him with damage resist substats as well as cooldown and attack. Squid Ink is going to have a standard build of 5 Searing Raspberry just like how Black Raisin and Vampire were. You want to focus on damage or attack and crit for Squid Ink's substats. Next one is going to be Latte. Latte has different builds as well, but I am using currently one of the builds, which is going to be 5 Swift Chocolate in order to have maximum cooldown, in order to use her skill as many times as possible, silencing the enemies as well as immobilizing them. However, if you do want to go with a attack build, then you can go with 5 Searing Raspberry, focusing on attack, cooldown, and damage resist. Mango Cookie is going to have 2 different builds as well. You can go with 5 Searing Raspberry in order to have the maximum attack boost as possible, or you could go with 5 Swift Chocolate in order to have maximum cooldown to keep the attack boost up and cast the knockback as many times as possible. Next one is going to be Red Velvet. Red Velvet has 5 Swift Chocolate, or you could go with 5 Searing Raspberry as well in order to maximize the damage, or you can use 5 Swift Chocolate like I'm doing in order to cast his skill as many times as possible in order to have that 5-second stun on that enemy. Next one is going to be Poison Mushroom Cookie. Poison Mushroom Cookie is going to be using 5 Searing Raspberry in Guild Boss Battle, or you can go with I believe 3 Searing Raspberry and 2 Solid Almond to make him a little tankier in order to survive some hits, but you want to focus on attack and damage resist. Next one is going to be Herb Cookie. Herb Cookie wants to have 5 Solid Almond. That is a build you can do with all the healers. However, I'll recommend 3 of Searing Raspberry in order to buff up his attack, in order for his heal to do more, because it is a constant heal, it is not too much, so boosting it up with attack is going to help, and 2 Solid Almond. However, you can go with 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond as well in order to have some extra damage resist and cooldown. Next one is going to be Pomegranate. Pomegranate, I would say, is going to use 5 Solid Almond as well, just like how Pure Vanilla, Parfait, and Mint Choco were, or you could go with 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond to make that hybrid as well. Sparkling Cookie is going to use mainly 5 Solid Almond, just like how all the other cookies were, or you can use actually 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond to keep up his crit boost, which has been buffed from 15% to 25%. Fit Cookie, I wouldn't build Fit Cookie, but if you do want to build him or her, I don't really know the gender, but you can go with 5 Searing Raspberry or 5 Swift Chocolate. Snow Sugar Cookie, I wouldn't recommend it either, but I would say if you want to keep up the Snow King as many times as possible to keep that attack speed debuff, then go with 5 Swift Chocolate. Espresso Cookie is going to use 5 Searing Raspberry, guys, in order focusing on attack, damage resist, and cooldown. He is going to be a great burst for earlier on in the game, as well as in some of the lower rank in the arena. Chili Pepper is going, just like how Black Raisin is going to be 5 Searing Raspberry, focusing on attack, crit, and cooldown, as well as a little bit of damage resist if you want to. Purple Yam is going to actually use 5 Swift Chocolate in order to maximize the cooldown, as well as you want to have damage resist as your substat in order to have the knockback spinning move as up as soon as possible in order to constantly use it. It is a pretty good cookie to use in a certain team in the arena, but I wouldn't recommend you build a Purple Yam Cookie because of just that one arena team. Next one is going to be Kumio. Kumio, I will recommend you go with 5 Solid Almond if you want to use her as a tank, or you could go with 3 Searing Raspberry and 2 Solid Almond, or 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond. You want to focus mainly on damage resist and cooldown. Werewolf Cookie is going to use 5 solid almond if you do want to use him as a tank, but I would recommend just not building Werewolf Cookie as much because he is not going to do too much for you. But you can also go with 5 Searing Raspberry. You're focusing on your attack and damage resist. Next one is going to be Cream Puff. I wouldn't recommend you build Cream Puff either, but if you do want to build her for some reason, then yes, go for 3 Swift Chocolate and 2 Solid Almond. Next one is going to be Sonic Cookie. I would say Sonic Cookie, you want to go with either full Searing Raspberry in order to maximize the attack, or you could go with full full Swift Chocolate in order to maximize the cooldown and a little bit of damage resist in order to keep up that buff that he gives to his teammates. Next one is going to be Tails Cookie. Tails Cookie, I would say you want to use a hybrid of 3 Swift Chocolate or 2 Solid Almond, or you can just go with full Swift Chocolate in order to maximize the cooldown and damage resist and keep up the buff of defense for all the enemies or for all your allies for that 7 seconds. And I think that is going to be it, guys. Those are going to be the toppings for all of these epic cookies and also the ancient and legendary. I know it was a little quick video, guys, but I just wanted to go over it real quick so you guys know the gist of exactly what kind of toppings you want to use on each cookies. And I will go over the specifics of substats and exactly what you want to do if I do use certain cookies in a team. Anyways, guys, I hope you found this video helpful. If you guys did, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. What is it, guys? Tyler once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video, we're going to be talking about how to properly upgrade your toppings in Cookie Run Kingdom. And if you guys didn't check out my 2 previous videos about toppings, don't forget to check them out because that's going to explain exactly what toppings are and what kind of toppings are going to be good for your cookies in this game. Anyways, guys, if you guys enjoyed this content and find it helpful, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Alright, guys, so let's go right into it. So if you guys see my cookies right over here, I'm gonna just click on Hollow because I'm actually currently still building Hollow Cookie, and I told you guys, right, in many of my videos that Hollow is expensive and it takes a long time for you to actually properly set up Hollow, and I did suggest that in the previous video explaining briefly about what topping set are going to be best for each of these cookies. I told you guys that Hollow is gonna need to have some good damage resist as well as some crit resist. If you guys go to my toppings, all of my substats, right? So upgrading your topping is all about substats, right? It's basically, can you get the best substats that you possibly can, and how many times do you need to upgrade it in order for you to get it? It's very similar to how you do the substats farming in Genshin Impact. If you guys did play Genshin Impact, I'll just have to say it's very similar to that. I had a very hard time in that too. So, but if you guys see, I really don't have any of these toppings that are focused on damage resist and crit resist except for this one right here. So this one I got really lucky. Damage resist 5.7%, crit resist 3.7%, and defense of 2.5%. So this is pretty much really the best thing I could have gotten on Hollow, because if you guys look for your bonus effects, right, this is your substats, and the highest, you see the minimum percentage to your highest percentage right over here. So if you guys look, the damage resist is going to be from 1% all the way up to 6%, and I did get 5.4%, so that's really, really good, right? Only 0.6% away from the maximum. Crit resist is 3% all the way up to 4%, and I'm at 3.7%, so only 0.3% away from the maximum. And defense as well is from 1% to 3%, being at 2.5%. This really was the best topping that I could have gotten with these substats. So right now, I'll go real quick and show you guys how I like to upgrade, and in order for me to not only save my topping pieces, but not invest in like every single one of these toppings without having good substats in order to maximize the power of your cookies. So as you can see, if I go click on this, all of these are +9s, +6s, and the reason why is because they do not have the best substats here. and I just kind of like to just put it at +6 and not upgrade them any further because I do not want to invest in them without having a great substat. And I'll have to suggest that you want to try and get the best substat that you can on the first try, and you have to get the subset that you're focusing on the first try. So if I am building for Hollowberry Cookie and I need to have solid almond with extra damage resist substats as well as crit substats, then now if at +6, right, that's when we get our first substats. If I get a damage resist with good damage resist subsets, then I will continue to upgrade the topping. And if I do get some okay stats, then I might just maybe upgrade it all the way up to +9 and see the second subset to see am I really going to invest in this topping or not. So I'm going to show you guys in action because it's better to show you guys exactly how I do it rather than just telling you. So first, all you need to do is just put it on auto. It really doesn't matter. If you want to make the process a little faster, you can manually just upgrade it. But so here we go. You're gonna have some chances like that, and boom, we had crit resist substats at 3.6%. So if you guys remember, the substats for crit resist is going to be from anywhere from 3% all the way to 4%. So this is not a bad substat. So it is more than half of what I can get, and it is a substat that I wanted, right? I said I want to go for damage resist as well as crit resist. So what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to go in now, upgrade it all the way to +9 to see my second substat. So here we go. Actually, I'm just going to put this one at manual. There you go. And boom, we got cooldown percentage, right? So we got cooldown at 1.4%. 1.4 is about less than half of it. So I'm gonna just leave this one like this and see what other topping substats and then I'm gonna see exactly what other substats that I'm gonna get on all of these rest of these plain solid almonds. So now I'm just gonna go back and repeat the process, right, and try to get the best substats that I can possibly get on these toppings, because like this, look, 1.3%, and I'm not focusing on any cooldown for my Hollowberry. 1.3% is less than half of what maximum you can get, right? It's only 0.3% away from the minimum, so it's not that good, right? So I'm gonna just leave that there and then go to the next one. All right, and then go upgrade it one more time. So as you can see, it takes about 5, and if you can upgrade your technology, then this definitely can get lower too. 2.1% attack, that is not bad, but I'm not focusing on attack for Hollowberry. So I'm going to go and upgrade the next one as well and see if we can get any damage resist. And this is the hardest process in this game, 1.4% again. And you're going to have to continuously. And like I said in the other videos, the hardest thing about topping is going to be the fact that you cannot buy this, guys. You have to be super lucky. Now, you could definitely buy some of these toppings at a very expensive rate, but you cannot buy these substats, right? You cannot buy these substats. You cannot buy the luck. Ooh, so right here, 5.8% damage resist. So this is a great example. 5.8% is only 0.2% away from the maximum substat stat that I can get, right? So this is a great one. I am gonna upgrade this now all the way up to +9. Okay, if I can get lucky on it. And attack 1.9. 1.9 is not bad at all either. So I'm gonna go continue on with this one. So from 11 to 12 is very expensive. You gotta get real lucky here. So attack speed right here. So attack speed is not that great, but now it is 5.8%. So I'm gonna go and look. Do I have anything that is lower than 5.8%? So you saw that one with 4.1%, I think. Yep, 4.1%, 4.6%, 4.2%, and this one is a 5.4%. So I'm gonna go and replace now the lowest one with, yep. So this one 4.1%, and I'm gonna replace it with 5.8%. Boom. Now I have over 50%, right? 51.3% total because of me replacing a 4.1% with 5.8%. So yes, it is not a ton of extra substat boost. It's about only 1.7% difference, but still, even that 1.7% difference can make a difference. And I'll just continue on to repeat this process in order to get the best topping substats that I can get. So attack speed, nope, that is not what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna go and do another one, right? And just to see, crit resist, 3.1%. This is not great because yes, the number seems pretty big, but the minimum is 3%. So you're only like 1% or 0.1% away from what the minimum is. And defense is not that great. I am going to be making a video exactly showing you guys the difference between defense stat and damage resist subset, so please watch out for that video. I have been meaning to do it, but it just always has been backed with all the other videos I've been recording, so I'm sorry about that if you guys are still waiting on that video. So damage resist right here is 3.2%, so that's not that great, because you do want to have at minimum of about 5% is probably going to be the best that you can get. 1.8% attack is not that great either, and I'll just keep repeating the process, guys. It's just repetition. Grind your topping pieces, grind your epic toppings at a certain stage, and if you guys don't exactly know what I'm talking about, then make sure to watch the first video I uploaded. It's all about the toppings, or everything you need to know about the toppings, and I'll have the thumbnail on the screen right now so that you guys can go and see exactly what I'm talking about, and I will have the video down in the description as well, so that you guys can easily just click on it and go watch the videos if you guys haven't watched it yet. Like I said, this thing is just constantly repetitive thing, and you just gotta get lucky, guys. You just gotta get lucky, and you just gotta hope that, yeah, you don't spend as many topping pieces as you can when you guys are upgrading, as well as you're lucky enough to get the substat that you want. Attack speed again, so none of these are going to be damage resist, which is basically what I want, but like, RNG, this is not helping right here. Ooh, crit resist 3.9%. This one is actually really good. So 3.9% obviously is 0.1% away from 4%. So now I'm gonna upgrade this one more time now and see what my next subset is, and hope and pray that it's gonna be damage resist. And it's attack. So attack is not that great. It's 1.8%. So I'm gonna hold off on this and then go and check out the rest that I have. And the reason why I am only plusing 6, guys, is like I said, the higher you go, the more topping pieces you're gonna require to upgrade each of them, and the more gold you're gonna have to use in order to upgrade these toppings, even just one level. So instead of just spending all your gold and topping pieces to get one topping from +6 or +0 all the way to +12 with like subsets that you don't even know if it's good or not, then I'll just say make sure you do know exactly what substat you're gonna go for, and then try to get it at the first one. There you go. 4.5%. 4.5% is still gonna be higher than some of these right here. 4.2%, right? 4.2% is the lowest one in here. So now I'm gonna go and just keep that one in mind. All right, keep that one in mind, and then see if I have about 9 more. So I'm gonna go upgrade all of these 9 and see if I have anything higher than 4.5%. Ooh, another one here, guys. Crit resist. This is the maximum crit resist subset I can get. So I'm gonna go and upgrade this on all the way up to 9. And debuff resist. Debuff resist is gonna be, I believe, at 2%. So this one is okay. So this one is something that I might take a gamble on in order to make it all the way to +12. And sadly, the last subset is not going to be damage resist. So this one is not going to be used by me here, guys. And I'll just go back and do it. So those are some of the ones that I would try and take a gamble for, just to see if maybe, the 2 of the ones that you got are great. So maybe I can get the 3rd one to be what I want. But you really do want your main first substat to be the substat that you're 100% going for. Like you 100% need it, right? So like I said, damage resist is number 1 and then crit resist is number 2. So I really want to have damage resist as my number 1 substat. And if that doesn't come out, then it's about 90% that I would not upgrade it further, because that is just wasting your gold and topping pieces. And it takes a long time, guys, to farm up all the way up to this. Like even getting 2000 took a very long time for me. And having all of these toppings to upgrade it for this video, it took a very long time. So alright, damage resist 4%. It's less than 4.5, so I'm not going to touch that one. And I'll just go back to the 4.5% if this last one is not going to be damage. Whoa, defense 3%, which is going to be max. So I'm going to try to do this one. Let's see how it goes. Debuff resist 3. Well, yep, that's not going to be the one. So I'm going to go back to the 4.5% damage resist, if I can find it here. Just so many, right? They need to do something about this. Stepsisters, you need to fix some of these. This is really hard to see. You can't even see it. Alright, there we go, 4.5%. So now I'm going to go and upgrade this one and try to see what I can get out of it. All the way from, okay, crit resist 3.5%. This is good. This is good. This is definitely better than what I was equipping here. So, and debuff resist as well. So that's not a bad subset at all. So I'm going to be removing this 4.2%. It is only 0.3% difference, but that can still make a huge difference in game, and as well as having 3.5%. Now my crit resist is going to be at 7.2. My damage resist is going to be at 51.6 instead of that 3. So here we go. That was definitely not a bad result for having some of me upgrading these toppings. And I will have to say, some sessions are going to be better than the other, and some sessions are going to be worse than the other. And it really is up to luck, guys, and it's going to be up to how much and how patient you are when it comes to farming your topping pieces, as well as upgrading individual toppings to see exactly what subsets you get. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys found this video helpful, and I hope you learned from these 3 videos I uploaded regarding toppings, from what exactly toppings are, what topping set and subsets are good for a certain individual cookies in this game, from all the way from epic all the way to legendary, and also exactly how you should be upgrading your toppings in this game. I am trying my best to gear my videos towards newer players right now, because I know a lot of newer players are coming in into this game without any knowledge, but I know some of them are veterans from maybe other games, and it's easier to show you guys exactly what to do. And I will make more videos like this in order to help you guys get a jump start in your Cookie Run Kingdom gameplay. Anyways, guys, like I said, I hope you guys found this video helpful and enjoyed it. If you guys did, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. Well, what is up, guys? It's HyRoolLegend once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video, I want to talk about mileage points and where you should be spending your mileage points, and what I would recommend as a newer player and as a older player, where you guys should be using those precious mileage points. Anyways, guys, if you guys enjoyed this content, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Alright, guys, so we're gonna first talk about as a older player, just like how I am. I actually, if you guys look at it, there is nothing that I can buy, and the reason why is because I actually maxed out every single cookie. This is something that's definitely not normal for all players. Just know that this is for all the whales out there, and yes, I will consider myself a whale now, or has been a whale, so I'm gonna say this is only gonna be the case for those people who spend a ton of money in this game. And there is absolutely no reason for you to max out all your cookies in this game. there should only be certain cookies that you use in this game that you should max out and invest in, because like I said in many of my videos, EXP jellies are very hard to get, and because of that, you don't want to be investing in every single cookie that you get or every single new cookie that you get, because you will run out and you won't be able to max them out all the way up to 50 or even 60, and you won't have the powders, skill powders that you can upgrade their skills with. So I will have to say, when you are a older player, obviously you're gonna have some soul stones left to buy, but the most important thing is going to be treasure tickets. Okay, so a treasure ticket, if you look at it, you can't see it right now, but let me just do this real quick. So it takes about 1,000 crystals in order for you to draw a 5 treasure. Okay, in order to draw 5 treasures. It takes 3,000 for you to do 1 temple for a cookie banner, right? Is it worth pulling 15 treasures using 3,000 crystals when you can be getting something like this? You're going to be getting something like this 15 times. Is that going to help you out? I don't think so. I highly doubt that that's going to help you out. It's not going to be worth your crystals. So that's why we always want to be pulling on the featured cookie banner or the regular cookie banner, or wherever you want to pull on the cookie banner. You use your crystals to pull on your cookie banners, and then use the mileage points that are saved up in order to pull for your treasures. I would definitely not recommend pulling using your crystals. Okay, so let me just show you real quick. I'm just gonna do a 10 pull here and show you how much mileage points that you can possibly be getting after you max out your cookies, especially your commons and your rares. So here you go. I'm just gonna skip it real quick. So here you go. You get 15 mileage points for every rare soul stones that you get for maxed out cookie. You get 6 soul stones for every common cookie soul stone that you get. When you do pull a actual cookie, then you are going to be getting a total of 120. And if you pull a rare cookie that you have maxed out and get 20 soul stones, then you'll be getting 300 mileage points. Picks are going to be 40 mileage points, and I believe for your legendaries and your ancients, if you do max them, it's about 60 or 80. I'm not too sure. I've never maxed out any except for Sea Fairy, and it's hard to see those soul stones, so I have to say that's going to be it. So then I will be racking up some more mileage points, and then I'll be using that to get some treasures. Even I don't even have all my treasures maxed out. Only my rares and commons are maxed out. All my epics are still like level 10, level 9, level 8, 7 right here. Well, I gotta upgrade this, but yeah, it's not maxed out at all. So definitely have to start, investing more into the treasure tickets and see how much I can upgrade these guys, because it's hard. It's hard to get these guys. Like, if you see the probability, it's 8%, but you have so many different epics and you don't want like majority of these. So it's hard. But let me go into my older account and show you guys exactly how much mileage points you'll be getting as a newer player and where you should be investing for that account as well. Alright guys, so this is going to be my free-to-play account that I've created many months ago, but during when Pure Vanilla came out. So as you can see, I have some a decent amount of crystals right there, 36,000, because I just never use it. And you can see that if you go here, I'm going to have some treasure tickets as well, so I'm just going to pull that real quick. And as you can see, you're getting about 4 mileage points for every pull of a treasure you are doing. And let me just show you if you can get mileage points through this too. No, you can't. Alright. And for every cookie, let's see. If we do a 10 pull right here, okay, and let's see if it's an epic or not. And it's a rare. Okay. I don't have anything maxed out, so I won't be getting any extra mileage point. But I will be getting 60 mileage points for every 10 pull. And if I do just a regular pull here, I will be getting a total of 6 mileage points. So if you can tell, you are getting 6 mileage points for every single pull you're doing on your cookie banners, whether you maxed out a cookie or not. And then if you do a pull on your treasure banner, you're getting 4 mileage points. So it is not a lot. As you can tell, it's a very small amount, right? And if you look at it, you need 100 mileage points in order for you to buy 1 soul stone, and it takes 60 for you to pull on a single treasure banner. And that is 1 whole pull, guys. 1 whole 10 pull right there. 1 treasure ticket equals 1 whole 10 pulls. And that's for the players who have never, maxed out a cookie. And this is going to be about 2 10 pulls in order for you to buy a soul stone. So this is a tip I have for all the newer players who are starting off this game. I would highly suggest that you guys save up your soul stones, because yes, it is going to help you guys, or I would save up your mileage points. Yes, it is going to help you guys out if you really need a cookie, especially someone like a healer. Okay, if you need like Parfait when Parfait comes out later on, or if you need someone like Black Raisin because you don't have any AoE damage, or you need Espresso Latte, right? Or Dark Choco because you're struggling, or you need Vampire because you missed out on the free Vampire that we're passing out this month, then I would suggest that yes, you should go for these soul stones first. And I wouldn't recommend you promote them though. I would say just keep it as 0 stars. 0 stars is going to be enough for a majority of the gameplay. It's going to be late game that all these stars promotions are going to help you out, because you're going to have a little bit of advantage over others when it comes to stats, but it won't really affect your overall gameplay in the PvE too much. The majority of the thing that affects it, like I said during the toppings guide video, or how to upgrade your toppings properly, is going to be on your toppings and as well as your treasure. So if you guys look at this, I don't even have the scroll here yet. So if you look at the scroll, it's 30%, right? It's 30%. But if on my other account, right, my main account, that is level 10, that thing gives me about 56% extra boost and attack, or something like that. I'm not sure the exact number, but and then for the jelly watch, every time you upgrade the jelly watch, you're getting 1.4% extra cooldown on your cookies, and that is like a half of a maxed out Swift chocolate topping for epic one. So it's like, is it worth for you to invest in cookies and try to promote them when you, or do you go use your mileage points for less for a treasure ticket and then try to get your epic treasures? Because I promise you, even if you have a 5-star raspberry cookie, or 5-star pure vanilla, 5-star vampire cookie, if you have like no scroll, you have like level 1 of your jelly watch and level 1 of your horn, then you're not going to be able to beat this game. Trust me on this. Your stats are going to be determined through your treasures as well. Treasures play a huge part of it. I would say your cookie plays 20% of the game, 40% is your treasures, and another 40% is like your toppings. Like 20% is enough to play the game. However, I highly suggest, if you do want to have an easier time and for you to enjoy the game a little further, then I would suggest going with your treasure tickets first. Like I said, yes, it is possible for you to get a cookie, but I wouldn't recommend you buying more soul stones than to unlock the cookies and to buy them in order to promote them. So just buy the soul stones in order to unlock these cookies that you need, or you really want, because that is why you're playing Cookie Run Kingdom. Then yes, go for it. But I wouldn't recommend you buying more soul stones in order to promote them, because I would say treasure is going to be more important, and treasure ticket is more valuable than using your hard-earned crystals for it. Crystals should definitely stay with the cookie banners. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for this video. I hope it helped you guys out and showed you guys proper way, or the highly recommended way of using mileage points. Yes, people have different views on these subjects, and this is just a perspective from me as a player who's been playing for a while, and as a person who's been playing this game with spending money on this game. I would highly recommend that it's not worth maxing out every single one of these cookies. It is better to spend it on your treasures, because I am still behind on my treasures even though I spent money on it, right? So I would highly recommend that you slowly invest in treasures and try to max them out as much as you can as a free-to-play player. Anyways guys, thanks for watching this video once again. If you guys enjoyed it and found it helpful, then don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. What is it, guys? Sorry, once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video, I want to talk about treasures, not a treasure tier list, because I did already make a treasure tier list for August and it has not really changed in September. So I want to talk about 5 of the treasures that you really want to invest in and try to get as many as you can in order to upgrade them and boost up your team's stat. Anyways, guys, if you guys enjoy this content, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Alright guys, so I am back to my free-to-play account because I really do want to kind of share this video and make this video based on the perspective of the newer players. And I have to say, this is the best thing I can do for you guys. Using my whale account is not going to do anything for you, because you can get to that point without spending a lot of money, or at least get to that point real quickly. So I wanted to share this video with you guys using my free-to-play account, just so that it seems more realistic, right? And I don't even have all the treasures in this account. I don't even roll on this account much, guys. So it's gonna definitely help you guys out to see exactly what I mean by the stats, helping you guys out, and what I would do if I was a free-to-play player. So going into the gacha first, I want to always say you want to be spending your mileage points on your treasure ticket, just like how I talked about during the mileage point video, guys. You do want to spend your mileage points on the treasure ticket. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's get into the number 1 treasure that I would definitely recommend you get and try to get as many as you can, and it's going to be the Old Pilgrim Scroll. So Old Pilgrim Scroll is gonna be the one of the best, hands down. Is gonna be the treasure that increases your attack of all your cookies by 30% as long as you are equipping it. And it's 30% right now, guys, but at level 10, which is on my main account, it actually increases the attack by 54.3%. And I think I'm maxed out level 12 is about 60%. So that's an insane amount of number. That's like almost like close to doubling your entire cookie's attack. So if your cookie's attack is 30,000, then you're gonna add extra 15,000, making it 45,000. That's a huge number, guys. And even at the small 30%, it's better than just equipping some random treasures like, I don't know, the Enchanted Robe, which is gonna increase your attack speed by 45% but not increasing anything else. Then I would just have to say this hands down is going to be the number 1 treasure, number 1 epic treasure that you can get. And if you couldn't get it, and if you have gotten it, then you should be using this no matter what. It cannot be out of that treasure slot that you have. It has to always take out one of those 3 spots, guys. Alright, next one. Next one is actually going to be a common treasure. It's going to be the Squishy Jelly Watch. So this one is number 2 on my list. And the reason why is because of the cooldown reduction. This thing, guys, is crazy. So a lot of the team setups that you guys do is based off on actually a maxed out Squishy Jelly Watch. And in order for you to get the timing set up for your arena, as well as some guild boss battle later on, is gonna require you to have a maxed out Jelly Watch. But because you guys are new players, you're not focusing too much on arena or the guild boss battle, still in PvE or the story mode, this Jelly Watch is going to do you wonders. Because for somebody who has a super high cooldown on their skill, just like Pure Vanilla, who has 19 seconds, this Jelly Watch is definitely going to decrease that number by a ton, guys. And this one is at level 3, as you can see, and it is doing minus 12.8%. However, when you do max it out, back to my main account, it's going to decrease your cooldown by 25.4%. 25.4, guys. 25.4 is actually like having 8 extra cooldown toppings. Okay, this is at max, because our maxed out 12 plus 12 swift chocolate gives you 3%. 24.3% is basically having 3 of those maxed out swift chocolate topping on your cookies. So definitely gonna have to recommend that Jelly Watch is probably going to be your number 2. Definitely recommend it. The cooldown just saves lives in so many situations, especially when you need to cast that skill to either clear the mobs or have your cookies survive with some extra healing. And the next one I'm gonna have to say is very situational, but I would say you have to have this. And because in story mode, you're gonna verse bosses. And if you are going to verse bosses and your cookies are sometimes not strong enough, or the boss is super tanky, or just has so much HP that you run out of time, Pilgrim's Slingshot is going to be your best friend. It's gonna fire the slingshot to reduce the rearmost enemy's defense by 30% for 5 seconds, and that is at level 1. And I'm gonna go back to my main account right here, guys, and it's going to decrease your enemy's defense by 69.6%. That is more than double of whatever you have at level 1, guys. And I will highly recommend that if you do verse a boss, then definitely take a Pilgrim Slingshot, because that is going to make your life so much easier. You're just going to do a ton of damage. So I would say this is very situational, yes, but Slingshot is going to be something that I will always keep at hand in order for you to use when you do need it in order to verse the bosses. Alright, next one is going to be the Gatekeeper's Ghost Horn, and the reason why I am putting this on the 5 of the best treasures that you should have is because of the fact that it is a common treasure, and it's going to actually increase all cookies' defense by a certain percentage. This at level 3 is going to increase the defense of all cookies by 32.8%, but if you go back to my main account, at level 12 it's going to increase your cookies defense by 45.4%. That is almost half of whatever your cookies defense are. So if your tank has about, let's say, 40,000 defense, right, then you're going to be getting another 20,000 or almost 20,000 extra if you do max this out. And I have to say, common treasures are so easy to max out in this game. Like the percentage of getting a common treasure is like, it's nothing compared to what you're getting at Epic. Epic is like 8%, Rare is like 20%, and then, you know, the rest is common, like 60 something percent. So I'll have to say, like, having these treasures early on in the game is just gonna help you guys out. And I have to say, from experience, right, for me, I've always used the horn, the jelly watch, and the scroll for like the longest time. For the longest time until my cookies were strong enough, then I switched out the horn for like maybe like a feather or anything like that, or the scythe, you know. So it just depends. But I'll have to say, in the beginning, the best 3 treasures that you can actually put on are going to be the horn, jelly watch, and the scroll. Okay, and now going to the last one, guys. I talked about the slingshot, horn, jelly watch, and scroll, and going back to it is going to be the Sugar Swan's Shining Feather. And the reason why I'm saying this is because it actually is pretty clutch, guys. It's pretty clutch having the feather, is because if you read it, it says revives the first fallen cookie with 20% of their max HP. Their skill cooldown resets upon revival. And you gotta, this is the part, guys, their skills cooldown resets upon revival. That means if your cookie dies right after they cast their spell, then they could cast their spell one more time. And in PvE, it actually can save lives if your healer does die, and your healer just could come back alive and then heal right away. Or your front tank dies like Dark Choco, and then he'll come back and cast a spell again so that your cookies can deal a ton more damage with that debuff. So I just have to say, this is very clutch, especially if you do run into some situation where one of your cookie dies and you can clear the entire stage with 4 of the cookies, then you can't get a 3-star, right? Then the feather definitely could help you out in having that clutch moment where they come back alive, they get healed, and you're able to clear the entire stage with all your cookies alive. And I have to say, at level 10, don't be surprised by this insane amount of number. It's actually going to revive your cookie with 85.7%. 85.7, and I believe at level 12 it's going to be 100%. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. And I have to say, this is probably going to be hands-on one of the best clutch treasures that you can use in the arena as well as PvE right now. Not too much towards PvE, but because, like I said, it's just going to be that clutch treasure. Right now in the arena, it is the treasure hands down that everybody is using. So yeah, but that's going to be the top 5 treasures, guys. And if I have to order them, I'll have to say it's going to be the scroll, jelly watch, the horn, and then the slingshot and the feather, because these 2 are going to be very situational. but I'll have to say these two you should definitely keep at hand so that you can use them whenever you really need them. Anyways guys, that's gonna be it for this video. I will go over a updated treasure tier list once either the meta changes or once a new treasure comes up. But if you do want to check out my treasure tier list, don't forget to hit that link down in the description below, so I will post it so that you can watch the treasure tier list that I have and the reasoning behind why I place certain treasures in certain tier. I hope you guys found this video helpful. If you guys did, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways guys, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. What is up guys, it's HyRoolLegend once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video I want to talk about how you guys can farm toppings and the best way you can do it, and also the best way for you to get topping pieces in order to upgrade your hard-earned toppings. Anyways guys, if you guys find this video helpful, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Alright guys, so here we go. We are back at my main account this time around because I need to show you guys exactly where you can farm all of these toppings. And to start off guys, I want to tell you guys that there really isn't a specific way in order for you to farm toppings and the topping pieces. There are only certain ways that you can actually utilize within the game in order for you to get these toppings and topping pieces, and I'm going to tell you exactly the different ways that you can do it so that you guys don't miss out on it when you guys are trying to farm these toppings. So one of them is going to be the balloon dock, and I'm actually just gonna finish this up right now just to show you guys that when you do finish this, and mine is at level 12 or the episode 12, look how many topping pieces I get. I get 23 topping pieces, and sometimes I get more epics, but this time around I only got one epic. So these are going to be the rewards that I get at episode 12. So obviously if you do use this method in different episodes like episode 5, then obviously topping pieces that I'm going to get at super success rate is going to be only 8, right? So if I do change it back to episode 12, it's going to be 23. So what I'm trying to say is you want to use the balloon expedition whenever it is available to you, and I wouldn't miss out on it. And it is one of the guaranteed way where you can actually get some topping pieces as well as other extra toppings in order for you to break them down. So another way for you to get topping pieces, so I'm just going to talk about topping pieces first, is to break down your unused toppings. So what I mean by that is when you do go to click on your cookie and then go to your toppings right here, there is a breakdown button, and I did explain this during the toppings video, but if you click on it, you can actually select or filter out. So I would definitely not break down any of the epics. Okay, so I'll first just uncheck the epics, and then all of these rares and commons, right? Especially, okay, this is only for the players who can farm epic toppings and who have epic topping. If you don't have any, or you don't have a chance of getting them yet, then obviously this is not a step for you, because you do still want to keep some of your rares as well as your commons in order for you to use it on your cookies in order to push all the way to that stage where you can farm those epic toppings. So for me, who already beat all the way up to episode 12, I don't need any of these. So I'm going to just select all. I only have 90 because last time I broke down like 200 something, right? Then I will get 134 pieces. Not a lot, right? But still, it is something, right? It is something that I can use to maybe upgrade this solid almond, and it takes 11 to try and upgrade one time. It is not a guaranteed chance, so it is definitely going to help to at least farm up those topping pieces by even breaking down the old ones that you don't even need, right? Or the rares and commons one that you don't need. Next way, right, and this is going to be the one that you're going to have to really do every single day. It is to grind out the same stage over and over again. Yes, it does sound repetitive, it does sound boring, and it sounds pretty much like, dude, this guy is just trying to make me watch his video because he wants views. Yeah, you might think that way, and really guys, as a player who has been playing this game for a pretty long time and who has spent money in this game, there really isn't any other way unless you do want to spend money. Like right now, if you guys go, there's this tropical topping package.
Yeah, you could spend $27 and then you could get 10 and some 300 topping pieces, but yeah, you can spend $27. Am I gonna spend $27? Probably not on this package, okay? Because I know that I can farm it, right? It's gonna take a while. It is gonna take a while, but it's something that I can do through my effort, and it is not something that I need to always spend money on. Yes, I will spend money on it here and there if there is a good package I could buy, but it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be the case every single time. And I will have to say, so starting from episode 6, you can start farming epic toppings. And I'll actually put up a screenshot of the old guide that actually they have all the way to episode 8, because back then, you know, there was no episode 9 and 10. I don't know if they did an update list, but for whatever I have, I'm just gonna put it up there so that I can help you guys out with it. But as you can see, every single stage or every single level of an episode is gonna have a chance to get 2 epic toppings, and majority of the time is going to be ones that you want and one that you don't want. And example is 6-1, you're gonna have solid almond, right? You want solid almond, one of the 3 toppings that you need to have on a cookie. However, bouncy caramel is not that important, but it still has a chance of getting a bouncy caramel as well as solid almond. Episode 6-2 has Syrian raspberry and hearty hazelnut. You don't want this thing, right? But you do have a chance of getting Syrian raspberry. 6-3, you have swift chocolate and hard walnut. Okay, so there are stages where you don't even want to farm it, like these: juicy apple jelly and fresh kiwi. Why would you farm this, right? Don't farm it. So what I want to tell you is go and find the highest stage that you can grind without any problem on auto. Okay, it has to be on auto because you don't want to be there clicking buttons every single time you have to run this, right? It's gonna take you forever. It's gonna take 10 tries to use all of your jellies, and you're gonna have to sit there just doing that. So why would you do that, right? Find a stage that you can auto easily without any problem, where you can just sit there and press try again or play again, right? Find that stage, and find the stage that has the topping you are looking for. For example, for me, I will be looking for maybe Syrian raspberry. 6 times 17 I can beat. Then I'm just gonna grind this mode every single time I have the chance until I have enough power to move on to the next story. This is suggested when you don't have anything to do, right? There is gonna be a certain point when you play the game and you just can't beat a level because you don't have good toppings or you don't have good subsets on your topping. You can't upgrade your topping because you don't have topping pieces. Then you're gonna have to use your stamina, right? You can't be sitting with 2,000 stamina, guys. You have to use it. You can do something with it. So do something with it by farming toppings and topping pieces. You're gonna always you're always gonna get 1 topping piece, and you're gonna get some extra rares and common toppings if you get lucky, because yeah, you can break them down in order to get extra topping pieces. But what I want to say is, if you're at 8-30 and you were either able to beat it or you're stuck here, the hands down the best farming area is going to be 8-29. And the reason why that is the case is because for the amount of stamina you use to farm this stage, you're actually going to be able to farm both Syrian raspberry and solid almond. Yes, the chance is low. The chance is low of getting both of them or even getting one of them. Okay, but you don't have a chance of getting the toppings that you don't want. For example, 8-28, 8-27, 8-26, 8-25, right? None of these toppings you want except for 8-25 swift chocolate. However, in 8-29, you have a chance of getting either Syrian raspberry or solid almond, which are the 2 most important toppings that you need in this game. So I would say if you were able to beat up to stage 8-30 or even 9, I would highly suggest that you farm here. Okay, the reason why I don't farm here though right now is because I am mainly focusing on solid almond, and the higher stage or higher episode you go, actually the higher chance you have of obtaining these toppings. I do not know the exact percentage. I don't know the exact percentage, but I just know that you have a higher chance. How do I prove it? I can't prove it, but I've actually heard from somebody else. So that's what I'm following. But I would say if you do want to use your stamina wisely and more efficiently, then 8-29 is going to be the way for you to go. And it's going to get you that Syrian raspberry and solid almond and give you that 1 topping piece every time you clear the stage.
And on top of that, if you do get some extra rares that drop within the stage, then you can always break them down for the extra topping piece. But I gotta say, guys, that's pretty much the only way for you to get it, unless you do get it from something like a chest in here, right? Some of these chests have topping pieces or toppings or anything like that, as well as when you do the battle kingdom arena, you go to the metal shop. As you can see, you can buy toppings as well, and sometimes you're gonna have topping pieces, but these are expensive. So that's why I don't really recommend it. But that is another way for you to get it. And from the not the soda island, but when you do go to your harbor, okay, if you go to your harbor and you go to your rainbow shell gallery, you're gonna actually have some chance of getting either a topping or topping pieces for the pearl. Okay, so those are gonna be some of the extra ways for you to get toppings, but the main way that every player is going to have to use is going to be grinding out stages that you can auto every single time in order for you to have a chance of obtaining the epic topping that you want, as well as some extra toppings that you can break down for topping pieces, and that one guaranteed topping. You know, the time I recorded the video about toppings and showed you guys a 2,000, look how many I have now, 1,000. After that video, I used 1,000. It was a ton of toppings. It's not a lot. Like 2,000 is not a lot, but it definitely took a long time to grind it up. But I will have to say persistency and patience is the key when it comes to topping setup, topping grinding, topping farming, whatever you guys want to call it. Patience is the key. And I just want to highly recommend that you guys try to be patient with the game and grind out as many stages as possible in order for you to get the topping that you really want, guys. And I have to say, I'm sorry that I don't have a better way, but that is really what I can tell you and how I would be farming and how I am currently farming these toppings and topping pieces. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys found the video helpful and you guys are not too disappointed about the answer that I gave you. And I hope you guys enjoy the gameplay that Dev Sisters are giving you through Cookie Run Kingdom. And I hope that they also do something in order for you to have some better experience when it comes to topping and topping pieces. Anyways, guys, if you guys found this video helpful, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. What is up, guys? It's HyRoolLegend once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video, I want to talk about different ways you can farm for your EXP star jellies. I know a lot of you guys have been asking for this video, so I wanted to go over the different ways that are available in this game that you can farm these precious EXP star jellies. Anyways, guys, if you guys find this video helpful, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Alright, guys, so let's get right into it. So the number one thing that I want to tell you guys when you guys are farming for these EXP star jellies is to take advantage of the events. Okay, so this is something that we always overlook, but there's a lot of EXP star jellies that are given out for free during an event or a compensation. So right here too, even just logging in is gonna give you 20 of these level 6 star jellies, another 20 right here, and we have 10 of the level 7, right? We got 10 level 7 here and 10 of the level 8. So that's so much EXP that you guys are missing out if you guys don't log in on these days. And there are so many different events that go on every single day, every single week, that you can take advantage of, and definitely you can save up some of these EXP star jellies. Okay, so that is number one thing that I would tell all of you guys, because you guys play this game every single day, right? Or most of you guys do. Take advantage of the events that are available. They're not that hard, right? They're pretty easy. All you need to do is grind and play the game couple of minutes, and then boom, you get the free stuff. Okay, so that's number one thing. Second one is going to be the cookie mansion or cookie houses. So if you guys see this right now, my cookie house or mansion, this is two of them combined together. After you make the cookie houses into level 5, you're able to combine them together. But my cookie mansion is at level 9 because I'm at castle level 11. I am producing 232 of these level 1 star jellies every 5 hours and 13 minutes and 3 seconds. Okay, so this is going to be my passive income, guys. This is the passive income of the EXP star jellies. Okay, so if we talk about, you know, stocks and stuff like that, you know, you get dividends. All right, if you guys know what I'm talking about, then cookie houses are the ones that are gonna give you those, right? You just sit there, you just wait for them, and boom, you get some EXP star jellies. You know, so I would highly recommend that you always after you upgrade your castle level, definitely build your cookie houses and upgrade them to the max that you guys can, because this is going to be the best way for you guys to passively increase your star jelly amount. Okay, so that is going to be number 2. The next one is going to be the Tower of Sweet Chaos. So Tower of Sweet Chaos is actually going to be unlocked after you beat stage 412. Okay, so 412 is pretty easy. Okay, I would say you know, you just play enough, you should be able to get up to 412. 412 is not that hard. Okay, but after beating 412 is the problem, I would say. Tower of Sweet Chaos is not easy. Alright, so if you guys go down, well, I'm at like at 90 something, well, because I've been playing this game for so long, but what I want to say is, even at level 1, as you can see, the power level of the enemies are going to be 25,000, and 25,000 is not a small number for the beginners. And I want to say that yes, it is a great way, and they are doing a burning event right now. So for beginners, this is not a highly recommended way. Yes, try your best to beat it if you guys can, but obviously it's not going to be available for you guys till you guys get to a little bit higher up in the stage where your cookies are strong enough. But for the older players who have been playing this game for a while and your cookies are high enough, this is something that you should definitely take care of and definitely take advantage of, because yes, you do get you know, a repeat bonus, but if you do beat it for the first time, you're getting a ton of EXP star jellies right here. And on top of that, with the burning event right now, which should be ending in about a couple of hours, I'm gonna assume, okay, after this recording, it's going to be, yep, 4 hours. So probably by the time you guys watch this video, it won't be burning time anymore. But Tower of Sweet Chaos is going to be hands down probably the best way for you to farm EXP star jellies from you playing the game. So all the other methods that we are talking about is going to be mainly you passively getting EXP star jellies. But Tower of Sweet Chaos is the one mode that you're probably going to be playing the actual game in order to get XP Star Jellies. And I would say you want to try to keep on pushing all the way high up into the star, you know, tower in order for you to get all these first time win bonuses, because that's where all of the extra star jellies are. So that's going to be our third method. Okay, third method. Our fourth method is going to be Tropical Soda Island. So if you guys didn't realize, there is a boat here and a harbor or a dock where you can travel to this Tropical Soda Island, and you have to be castle level 5 and also clear up this entire area right here. So when you guys start, you're not going to have these areas cleared out. You're going to have these areas filled with the you know, woods and trees and stuff like that, and you need to clear out this area right over here up to this place in order for you to have the quest, in order to unlock the dock, in order to travel to the Tropical Soda Islands. And you will start off in the beginning right over here, and the way or the method in order for you to clear the fogs that are going to be covering this entire area. I've cleared out a ton. I cleared out so many, but once you guys have enough maps and spyglass, you're going to be able to start clearing these fogs slowly. And I would say when you do have a chance, you want to be clearing these islands, okay? Because they're going to be pirates, right? Taking over these islands, and that is not going to be good. You want to clear it out, and then you want to beat them and take back the island, and they will generate free resources for you. So this is our second, you know, passive income here, right? So Tropical Soda Island is somewhere you can get free EXP jellies as well as crystals. So this is another passive income right here. So if you guys see, every 2 hours I'm getting 5 crystals, and I already have 10 produced right here. Okay, at every 1 hour I'm getting 216. That's almost 1 cookie mansion, right? I am getting coins as well as stamina jellies. So every 8 hours this is what is happening. So it's not a bad way, and the higher you go, you're gonna need more spyglass as well as the map fragments. But you know, in the beginning it is not bad, and every time you clear it, you do get the first time clear, as well as when they invade again, you're gonna get some chance to farm some more EXP star jellies, as well as the maps and spyglasses. So this is going to be our second passive income, as well as our fourth method of farming EXP star jellies. Alright, our fifth way is gonna be another one of those way where you have to play the game, okay? So if you guys remember me talking about how to farm these epic toppings and topping pieces, you can actually farm EXP star jellies using the same method. Okay, so something that I don't like is that, yes, you might be farming 8-29 here. How many of these level 3 XP star jellies are you getting? You're only getting 5, right? If you are able to beat all the way up to 12-26, you're getting not 5, you're getting 13, right? You're getting almost 3 times the amount that you are gonna get when you guys are beating stage 8-29, where is pretty much one of the best places to farm. So you're missing out on some, and that is something that I think that it's a little, you have to choose between, you want XP star jelly or topping. But I would just say, topping is gonna be a higher priority in the list, and I'll just say, just go with what you get, right? Even if it's 5, right? If you have a chance of getting a solid almond or Syrian raspberry topping, then it's a good way. Don't worry about it. Just even though you're missing out on a little bit, I would just suggest that you still just farm the toppings and gain some EXP star jellies in return for your hard work, on top of whatever you are trying to get. So I would say that's going to be another great way that you can be actively participating in the game in order to farm these EXP star jellies. Alright, the next one is going to be for you to purchase some of these EXP star jellies. So if you go to the rainbow shell gallery, you're actually able to spend rainbow pearls in order for you to buy these EXP star jellies. And yes, it is sometimes a great way for you to get some extra EXP star jellies, but I will have to recommend both of these ways that I'm going to tell you right now. They're going to be the ways for you to gain access to the legendary and the ancient cookies for free, right? From not technically like completely free without doing anything, but obviously you have to do something, but without spending money. Okay, so it costs 2,000 rainbow pearls in order for you to gain 1 sea fairy shard. Okay, and it costs 800 to get 10 of these level 6s. Obviously, it's not going to be like that every single time. And every time you get a full dock or full ship back, you get about 1,500 of these rainbow pearls. So you have to be wise about this. You have to think about this. Is it going to be the best ways to spend your rainbow pearls? Okay, for somebody who already maxed it out, then it doesn't really matter. But for those who didn't, you need to think and calculate, oh, am I going to have enough for me to purchase the sea fairy shard? And as well as the seaside market, you do have chances of EXP star jellies popping up right here. So I would highly suggest that you don't do this if you're low on materials. So if you look at it, I have 173 coffees, right? Or lattes. So I could just go buy this. It wouldn't be too much of a problem. But I would say that if it's too much for you, then don't do it. All right, this is not worth just a little bit of boost on the EXP star jellies when you can be using that to do wishes as well as the train. Okay, and the last method that you have is going to be using the Kingdom Arena. This is going to be the same thing as the Rainbow Show Gallery as well as the trading port. This is going to cost you 400 and 600 of these medals, and every time you do a battle, you gain about 10 to 14 medals per round or per fight. So I would say this is pretty expensive. 600 is enough for you to get an ancient soulstone. So that's why I say every 3 days you want to have at least 600. And then if you do want to spend on some extra, right, on the EXP star jelly, then go for it. But I will highly recommend that you do plan ahead and save up as many as you can so that you don't run out when the shop resets for the extra ancient soulstone, or for the rainbow gallery, the sea fairy soulstone. So that is going to be pretty much the ways for you to get some EXP star jellies. There is another way, is for you to do the gacha here, but the probability is super low here, 7% and 7.5%. And these EXP star jellies are pretty much like, you don't really get much. So it is some extra way, but you know, just I honestly think that the other ones are mainly the most important ones in order for you guys to get these EXP star jellies. So I just wanted to share that video with you guys, and a lot of you guys have been asking, so here is the video, and I hope you guys found the video helpful and hope it wasn't a waste of your time. I really thought, you know, making this video might be a waste of time just because I can't give you a method where you can just instantly gain a crazy ton amount of EXP star jellies. I wish I could do that too, and that pretty much is the only way is to buy it, right? Money is the only way you can solve that problem. And honestly, like buying this, it's so expensive. You're only getting enough to make you know, cookies into level 36 for $45. Like, that's so expensive. Like, I could just be waiting for these cookie mansions to get upgraded and then or produce some passive income for me, and then I'll be able to just use it. But why would I be spending money to do that? I guess the only thing that I would actually spend money on for, you know, low spenders is gonna be your battle passes, because they do give you landmarks that generate just a small amount of EXP star jellies, just like the cookie mansions or the cookie houses. So I guess that is one thing that you guys can do, but I would highly recommend that without spending money, there is plenty of ways for you to take advantage of in order to get EXP star jellies. And I would say it is going to take hard work and dedication and patience, just like how I said for the topping guide. And I hope this video was helpful enough for you guys to find different ways that you can utilize in order to farm these hard and precious EXP star jellies. Anyways guys, thanks for watching this video. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button if you guys found this video helpful, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. And I'm gonna actually put all of my tries that I've done in this recording in the end of this video. So if you guys want to watch me fail every single time, then you guys could do that too. But what is up guys, Tyler once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video, I want to talk about how you can defeat 11-27 in normal regular mode and also in dark mode. And I'll be running through these steps and the method that I use in order to beat this stage. So I hope you guys find this video helpful. Anyways guys, if you guys find it helpful and you guys enjoy it, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Alright guys, so we're gonna go over exactly how you beat 11-27. This one is going to be on the regular mode, so the normal mode. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna change my team right now. So I'm actually not going to be using my whatchamacallit. I won't be using Sea Fairy, just to show you guys that you guys can actually make this possible without even using Sea Fairy. Okay, so first of all, I am going to be using right here. This is the treasures that I'm gonna use, and then this is a team right here. I'm gonna use Hollyberry, Raspberry, Black Raisin, as well as Sorbet and Pure Vanilla. Okay, so the most important thing for this build is that Black Raisin has to have the highest attack on the team. So my Black Raisin does have 54,000, and everyone else has lower, right? Okay, this Raspberry needs to have something too. Alright, and then Hollyberry is going to be a tank, Raspberry is going to be a tank. Something you can use instead of Hollyberry is going to be Strawberry Crepe, as well as Dark Choco. Someone who you can use instead of Sorbet is going to be someone like Vampire as well. Okay, but I am not going to use Sea Fairy just because for the sake of the video, for people who do not have Sea Fairy, I just want to show you guys that it is possible without Sea Fairy. So here we go, we're going to do 11-27. I'm going to run it on auto all the way up to the boss. So I'm gonna just show you guys how it's not really hard. All you need to do is time the skills properly when you guys are playing this on manual, and then you should be able to beat this stage. Alright, and I would highly suggest that you do have good enough damage resist on your back lane, just in case they do get hit by Raspberry. And also keep in mind that your front tanks needs to have enough damage resist as well, because Raspberry does do quite a lot of damage. So I want you guys to keep that in mind when you guys are doing this. All right, so here we go. So when Raspberry comes out, guys, something that you got to keep in mind is Raspberry has 3 moves. But when she does come out, she has only 2 moves before the whole move set resets. All right, so she's going to use a skill first. Okay, so right here, she's going to use her skill. You see, if you see right here, there's a white bar below her HP. And that's going to be her first set right here, and she's gonna slash and deal damage to multiple one of your cookies. Okay, and then after that is going to be the skill where she dashes to your highest attacking attack stat cookie and then deal damage. So if you guys look right here, all right, she's gonna start using her skill soon. Right here, she's charging up her skill right now. As it is hitting that middle line, that's when you want to use Black Raisin's skill. Okay, here we go. Right here, I was able to dodge her skill, right? So that's what you want to do, and you want to focus on when you are using this build. And also Raspberry does help a lot in this one too. That was first one, because Raspberry does decrease her attack by a lot. Okay, so right there I did miss it, but you can see that she's right here, first hit. Okay, and then I'm going to show you that there's a second hit if she does hit it. Second hit right there. Okay, and then third hit is gonna come soon, I think, right here. And then I'm gonna just use Black Raisin, and boom, right? I dodged the skill. It did kind of move on to sorbet, but that's gonna be our little trick, guys. And I'm actually gonna do this one more time just to show you guys that, you know, I don't need to have a ton of cookies. All right, I'm gonna actually use 2 tanks. I'm gonna take out sorbet, and I'm gonna use this team. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna remove sorbet. And this is a team that I'm going to use. I'm going to show you that it doesn't require a ton of, you know, damage. It's just important for you to time that skill properly in order for you to not die when Raspberry uses her skill onto your DPS, right? Once your DPS dies, everyone else is going to just kind of, you know, melt away once she starts using her skills. So I highly recommend that you do practice this timing, because it's going to help you guys out to beat this stage. There are different builds, but this is the or there are different methods and teams that people use, but this is the method that I use. So I highly suggest that you do this, and I'm going to show you that you can do this same thing when you are using it in dark mode as well. For those who are not, you know, didn't beat the dark mode yet, I still haven't beaten it, and I need to do it too. So this will be the time when I show you that you can clear it, you know, on the spot. All right, so let me just quickly beat this, you know, this stage, because, you know, these mobs are getting a little annoying right here. Okay, so here we go. Raspberry is gonna come out now. All right, and here we go. So remember that Raspberry uses her skill first one time right here. Okay, that's gonna be the first one. All right, and then she's gonna use her second skill soon. All right, and it's gonna be right now, and I'm gonna boom dodge it right there. You see that? You see that dodge? Okay, so you gotta just keep doing this, and then keep that in mind, and keep the skill counts in mind. Okay, that's the first one, I believe, or that should be the second one. Oh, there's the second one, and then boom. You can get hit one time. I say one time is okay. One time right there. That was her first skill right there. Okay. This one is going to be her second. Alright. And then it's going to be her last one. Boom. Dodge once again. Alright. And none of my cookies are taking damage because that's the first one right there again. Keep that in mind. This is very, very important when you keeping the skill count in mind. Okay. That's her second. And then here comes this third one right here. Right here. Boom. Dodge once again. The perfect dodges, right? The perfect dodges are very important. One. And I think I should be able to kill her here. Yeah. So it is possible to beat this without even having Sea Fairy, without even having a second DPS. Obviously, my cookies are maxed out and, you know, max promoted. But the reason why I did this is to show that you guys can actually do this without having 5 cookies or even having all your cookies at max promotion or max level. All that is required to do this is to really just dodge that skill using Black Raisin or sorbet, but I do highly recommend Black Raisin because Black Raisin is probably one of the easier ones to time. So yeah, All right, next I'm just gonna go now, and all right guys, so here we go. This is gonna be 11-27 dark mode. Something that I switched out here is Hollyberry is going to be tanking, as well as Parfait for extra healing. And I actually did replace some of Black Raisin's toppings so that I have about 19.2% damage resist, just because Black Raisin keeps dying. Okay, Sorbet does have about 28%, so he can deal some tanking, but Black Raisin on the other hand just does not do any tanking, and the Hollyberry is just gonna full tank, as well as Parfait and Pure Vanilla as well. So I'm gonna use both the same of the treasures as 11-27 normal mode. So here we go, we're gonna try this out. Just make sure to clear out the mobs as soon as possible, and just try to take as little damage as possible when you guys are doing this, especially during the mob stage. Okay, so you want to kill these guys as soon as possible, and then have your skills up as well for the next wave. Alright, Parfait definitely helps with the poison, giving you less damage, alright, because of the debuff resist. And then here we go. Just try to kill these guys as quickly as I can without taking much damage. Right, Parfait healing a little bit, and then I'm gonna use just Pure Vanilla here just so I can have some shield and max HP. Alright, next one is gonna be a little bit of a struggle with the wagons, alright, the horse wagons. I'm gonna push it actually. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna just try to clear these guys. Alright. Okay, and then let's see. Okay, I'm gonna use Pure Vanilla here. Alright. And then Hollyberry. Okay. Let me use Sorbet. Parfait. Okay. Let's see. That should be okay. Yeah, we should be healing up. And here we go. Now it's going to be the Raspberry. I want to keep up Black Raisin's skill just because of Raspberry here. Alright. So first one is going to be her skill right here. Okay. That's going to be her first skill. Okay. And then her second skill is going to be when I need to use Black Raisin. Right here, dodge. Good, good. We're good. Okay. So Black Raisin staying alive here. Alright, that was her first move. This is her second move here. Okay. Now here comes her third move. There we go. I'm dodging it. Okay. Alright. Black Raisin still alive. Hanging in there, hanging in there. It's gonna be her second right there, and Black Raisin again, so close to dying here. And dodge. Alright. Okay, that's her first skill right there again. Black Raisin might die here on the second skill, not gonna lie here. Okay, okay, still alive, still alive. Alright. Here comes her third, and Black Raisin was able to dodge it one more time. Okay. Pure Vanilla needs to use use his skill. Sorry. Okay. That's her second, right? This is her second right here. Okay. Still alive, still alive. Okay. Dodge. Okay. Pure Vanilla needs to use his skill. Nice, nice. Keep it alive, keep it alive. Black Raisin might die here. Okay, no, we're still alive. And here we go. No, but I think we should be okay. I think we should be okay. We should be able to clear it here. Okay. So I made a mistake right there. That was one mistake that I shouldn't have made. I screwed up there. I missed the timing. If I didn't miss the timing, then it would have been okay. Alright, but that you can see that you can beat this without even Sea Fairy, right? I beat it, but the thing is, now, like I said, I needed to get that timing properly, and I'm gonna do it one more time just to show you guys that it is possible. All right, so let me go right into the raspberry part of the video. Okay, all right guys, here we go. I don't know how many times I'm doing this right now, trying to get this 3-star, but here we go. Hopefully we can do it this time. This is our first skill right there. Okay, here's our third one right there. Pure Vanilla. Heal. Okay, good. Hollyberry. Parfait. Here's our second skill right there. Okay. Third. Oh my gosh, I took some damage right there. It's dangerous.
Whenever that happens, that's very dangerous. That's your second right there. Perfect dodge, I believe. Yep. It's a perfect dodge. Pure vanilla heal. Okay. Gotta keep an eye out for that skill thing. It's your second one right there. Dodge. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Pure vanilla heal. Okay. Parfait. Hollow berry. Okay. Where's her second? That's her second. Okay, come on. Third. Dodge. Yes. Almost there, guys. Pure vanilla heal. Parfait heal. Oh, shoot. This is so close. Oh, I am shaking, guys. I am shaking. That's her second skill right there. Okay. Third. Dodge. Oh my gosh. Oh, we did it, guys. You guys don't know how many tries it's gonna take, and I'm gonna actually put all of my tries that I've done in this recording in the end of this video. So if you guys want to watch me fail every single time, then you guys could do that too. But as you can see, you can beat this, guys. You can beat this without using Sea Fairy, and you can use this method that I use. Okay, what I would just suggest is have some damage resist. Okay, it doesn't need to be crazy. My Black Raisin only has 19%. My Sorbet does have 28% just because he's not equipping any Searing Raspberry. But make sure you have Tank. And then also, something that you can actually do here too is actually equip Swift Chocolate on these two. Okay, you can sacrifice some damage resist because these two don't need damage resist as much as these three need, because they're not taking any damage from Raspberry. Okay, so you can actually have Swift Chocolate just to keep these two DPS is healthy enough so that they can not die by Raspberry skill. But here we go, guys. That's how you're gonna beat 11-27 in both regular story mode as well as the dark mode. And I showed you that it is possible that to beat this without having Sea Fairy on your team. Yes, it will help with Sea Fairy, but my problem was my Sea Fairy was doing way more damage or had way higher attack than Black Raisin, and I can't use that because obviously Sea Fairy is going to be the one getting targeted, and Sea Fairy doesn't have any dodging moves. So that is going to be the key in this guide, the method that I am showing you guys. I'm sure most of you guys have Black Raisin by the time you guys reach 11-27, so I highly recommend that you use Black Raisin. But anyways, guys, that's going to be it for this video. I hope this video helped you guys and will help you guys beat 11-27 dark mode. And I wish you guys luck, and thanks for watching once again. If it was helpful, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom guides and methods that I share on YouTube. Thanks for watching once again, guys, and I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna use Sorbet and I'm gonna try this out. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but we shall see. Okay, I'm actually going to even replace Hollerberry in this one for Dark Choco, because I do want to have the extra damage or defense resist or defense debuff. I want the extra defense debuff, so I'm gonna actually put in Dark Choco here. Yeah, and you can see that my set is like weird. I just put random toppings on Dark Choco. So here we go. Let's do this, guys. All right, Slingshot, Jelly Watch, and also the Scroll. I have Sorbet and Black Raisin, Raspberry, Dark Choco, and Pure Vanilla. What I want to tell you is that it really doesn't matter what your DPSs are as long as your Black Raisin is going to be the highest attacking cookie. Alright, or the cookie with the highest attack. That's gonna be the main thing here, guys, because you need Raspberry to target Black Raisin. If Black Raisin is not targeted, then all your other cookies are gonna start dying because they have no other method of dodging Raspberry's skill. Alright, oh man, this hurts. Okay, and in this one, I really cannot have any mistakes, because once I do make mistakes, the enemies are just gonna kill my or Raspberry skill in general can
basically kill me. So you need to, oh my gosh, I'm gonna even die here. So you need to, I gotta start this again. Alright guys, so here we go. In 11-27 dark mode, it's going to be very important that you actually have raspberry target your black raisin, because without the black raisin being targeted, it's going to be really hard for you to clear this one. There are different methods out there to clear 11-27 dark mode, alright, but I am using this method because of the fact that, you know, it's just easier to time the skills and have your cookies survive the moves that raspberry does on your cookies, right? And it doesn't really require a ton of damage resist on your toppings either. So if you guys remember, my toppings are not that great. Okay, it's just random toppings that I've put together. So just keep that in mind when you guys are doing this. You don't need to have ton of damage resist, ton of attack, alright? So keep that in mind. Alright guys, so here we go. This is going to be dark mode. This time I'm going to use sorbet along with black raisin to do some more damage, because obviously raspberry is going to be really tough on this one. So I am using hollyberry and raspberry once again. A hollyberry is going to be required. I did try this with dark choco, but just know that my dark choco is not maxed out, and hollyberry's damage focus really helps out when it comes to dealing with these mobs. Alright, because they do a lot of damage compared to normal mode. Wow, they do a ton. So I highly suggest that you do try and have hollyberry, or anybody who can tank really. Strawberry crate works too, guys, because strawberry crate does allow your cookies to have a 50% damage resist for your two of the lowest HP cookie, mainly your DPSs, right? So I highly suggest that you do keep some of them. And look, even my black raisin is dying here. So just keep that in mind when you guys are doing this stage. I would highly suggest that you guys do keep in mind that these guys are strong. So make sure you have enough, heal. You have enough damage to clear them, because you will die. Right? This is gonna be close too. You gotta have enough HP for black raisin. I mean, not black raisin, raspberry. I keep saying black raisin. All right, here we go. Okay. So this is going to be raspberry now. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm going to use first hollyberry's skill. Okay, so she's probably going to use her skill first. Yep, that's her first skill right there. Okay. And here comes her second. I'm going to dodge it right there. Okay. And sorbet missed his skill. That's the first skill. Jeez, that hurts. Okay. That's it. Okay. Alright. She's gonna... Oh my gosh. Alright guys, so this is the team that I'm gonna use this time around. I'm gonna use Parfait along with Pure Vanilla and Hollyberry, Black Raisin, and Sorbet. These two are gonna be your main damage dealer. Hollyberry is going to be your tank. And I'm gonna have the Parfait and Pure Vanilla because I need extra healing on this one. This one is gonna be tough, guys. The mobs and raspberry, they just do so much damage that if I don't have the parfait, then this is gonna be just so much work for my cookies to try to survive without dying. So I'm gonna use both parfait and pure vanilla just to have extra healing, as well as the 10% defense buff from parfait. So let's just see if I could do it. Just keep in mind that I did not beat this yet either. So this is going to be clearing it first time with you guys on the video, or while recording this video. So let's see if I'm successful in it or not, because this has been haunting me for a while too, and it has been haunting a lot of people for a while. So alright, so this is gonna be probably one of the harder ones right here. These horses, they do a ton of damage. So okay, just try to kill them as fast as possible. And then these guys right here are going to be annoying as well. They do a ton of damage too. But Parfait does definitely help out with the extra healing. Okay, so Pure Vanilla, I'm going to use Pure Vanilla's skill. Black Raisin. Okay, Sorbets. Alright, here we go. So I'm actually going to activate Parfait's skill right here, just in the beginning. All right, and then Raspberry is gonna come up. Let's see when that's our first skill. Dude, look at that damage on my Black Raisin. All right, and then let's see right here. That's their second skill right there, and I was able to dodge it. Nice. Right, I'm gonna have Parfait, one first skill right there. Okay. That's our second skill. Okay. Third. Dodge. Okay, Sorbet keeps missing your skill. That's a problem. This is gonna be so tough. Jeez. Okay, second skill. Oh my god, Black Raisin almost dying every single time. That's the third. Dodge. Whew. Okay. Oh my goodness, Black Raisin died? Okay, then Sorbet has to tank now. That's her second. Alright, Sorbet. Okay, Sorbet dodged it. Alright, Sorbet dodged it. One. Okay. Damage focus. Two. Dodge. Oh, Hollerberry. Okay, so I guess that works too. Making my Hollerberry tank it. Okay, that's two right. First one right there. Second one. Okay, and then third. Oh, what am I doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want to run out of time here. Alright guys, so here we go. We're gonna do Raspberry again. Alright. So first one is gonna be her skill right here. Okay. It's the first skill. Alright. And then her third one right here. Gonna dodge. Oh. Alright guys, so here we go. This is going to be Raspberry one more time. Try to get that 3-star, okay, because we got that 2-star, but I'm still lacking that 3-star here. So I'm gonna use Parfait and Hollerberry. That's the first time, okay, so I'm just gonna keep that. I'll try to get the HP as much as possible. Here we go. There we go. Dodge that skill right there. And then when Raspberry does use her first skill, I'm gonna use Pure Vanilla to heal. Okay, Hollerberry. It's gonna constantly use Parfaits just to keep everyone's HP pretty healthy. That's her second time right there. And here we go. Third. So I'm gonna dodge. Alright. Use Sorbet. Pure Vanilla to heal up. Hollerberry. Okay. So needs second one right here. Alright. Here we go. Third one. So dodge. Pure Vanilla heal. There we go. Keep them healthy, guys. Keep them healthy. Alright. Second skill right there, guys. Here comes her third. And dodge. Pure Vanilla heal. Parfait heal. This is gonna be her second here. Alright, good, good. Oh no. Alright guys, here we go. Oh, try to get that 3-star Raspberry. Come on. Alright, so I'm gonna see right here. First skill. Here we go. Dodge. Wait, that could have made a mistake right there. Alright, we're okay so far. Second. Okay. Third. Good. Pure Vanilla heal. Parfait heal. Alright, we're almost there. Second skill right there. Here comes her third. Black Raisin. Pure Vanilla. Parfait. Halfway there now, halfway there. Second right there, guys. Third. Okay, perfect dodge right there. Heal, heal. Okay. This is first right there. This is gonna be your second now right there. Second. Okay. Here comes the third. I might be a little late. It's okay, I think. Should be okay. What is up, guys? It's Hyro once again, and I'm coming at you guys with another content of Cookie Run Kingdom. In this video, I want to talk about how you should be leveling up your team and who you should prioritize when it comes to using those precious EXP jellies for your team, and which cookie I would be leveling up. Front tank, DPS, or healer, and what's the order that I would be suggesting you guys. Anyways, guys, if you guys find this very helpful, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into the video. Alright, guys, so let's go over real quick on how to upgrade, or the order of upgrading when it comes to your team. A lot of people were asking me last night's stream exactly, hey, HyRool, who should I go for when I'm upgrading for my team? Which cookie do I upgrade first? And do I upgrade my tank first? Do I upgrade my DPS first? Do I upgrade my healer first? What do I do? Because obviously we talked about this. EXP star jellies are precious in this game, right? It's hard to get, and I even talked about it during all the EXP farming guide and things like that. And you know, I wanted to make this video just so that I can explain to you guys my method and my reasoning behind why you should upgrade certain types of cookie first. So let's get into it real quick. So if you look at my team, you can see that my Hollyberry is level 40, my Moon Rabbit cookie is level 30, my Squid Ink is 39, Vampire is 31, and my Custard is 40. So what I like to do, first of all, when I do play this game in the beginning, I like to upgrade every single one of them to even level. So if my max level is about 20, then I like to upgrade every single one of the cookies to level 20. When it's level 30, I like to upgrade them all the way up to 30. So that's the point right here. Okay, I like to upgrade everything up to 30. Okay, and then starting from that point, it's a little hard for you to start upgrading all of these cookies, alright, all together, because you're not going to be getting enough EXP star jellies to start upgrading them from 30 to 40 and then everybody to 30 to 40 at one sitting. And you're going to need to start upgrading them because you don't have enough strength, or you don't have your cookies strong enough to beat the stages, right? So you need to start investing in your cookies. So from there, this is what I like to do. I like to upgrade my tanks first. The reason why I like upgrading the front line first is because of the fact that if the front line is weak, then they're gonna keep dying, right? So I like to keep them a little bit higher in the beginning, just so that I know my front line is gonna stay alive and will do the tanking for me. And even if my healer's cooldown is, you know, pretty high, or my healer's cooldown is not up, then at least the tanks are going to be staying alive to do the tanking before they get healed by the healer. Alright, obviously my healer is only Custard the third right now. I don't have any supports, I don't have any other epic healers, so I'm using Custard the third. But what I like to do is I like to keep the tank a little bit ahead, just like how my Hollyberry is 40 right now. Alright, and then I like to upgrade my healer. But here's the thing, if you're running double tank like myself right now, this is a mistake I made, because obviously when I was playing the game and when I was live streaming it, I didn't realize that my cap was increased by so much, and then I just hit that max button and then wasted all the SP star jelly on Custard. So what I like to do when I'm doing double tank is to even them out, because if you guys look at this right now, Hollyberry is definitely tankier than Moon Rabbit cookie. But Moon Rabbit cookie being in the left side of the team, and Hollyberry being on the right, when they verse the enemies, and Hollyberry uses her skill to push the enemies, Moon Rabbit cookie goes in front of Hollyberry and starts taking damage and then dies first because of the lack of level, only being level 30, and the Custard being the cheapest healer we got here, except for the Angel cookie. But Moon Rabbit cookie starts dying, right? That is because I didn't invest in Moon Rabbit cookie and just threw everything at Hollyberry. So another thing I could just do is just replace Moon Rabbit cookie and put in my Mango cookie. But here's the thing for my team. I don't have a decent healer, so the extra healing from Moon Rabbit Cookie helps. That's the reason why I'm putting Moon Rabbit Cookie. So what I'm trying to say is, if you're running a double tank, I highly suggest that you kind of evenly invest in your tanks, and then that's the first thing I would do when I'm upgrading your team. And then the next thing I'll do is investing in my healer, because healers need to be high enough and their stats need to be higher in order for them to heal more, because their healing is based on their attack, right? If their healing is based on their attack and their attack stat is low because their level is low, yes, you can compensate it using the toppings, but their toppings are also based off their base stat. So if your base stat is just low and it's not leveled up, then obviously your healing is gonna be low and your cookies are gonna start dying. That is the reason why I like to go for healers right after the tank. And then the last thing that I like to do is upgrading my DPS. Obviously, what I'm trying to say is, don't go from, oh, upgrade Holleberry or your front tank from level 30 to 40 right away, and then leave your DPS at level 20 or 30 or 10, whatever you want to put it at, and then upgrade the healer next. Then you won't be able to beat it. What I'm trying to say is, try to have a base line of where you want to start off. For me, it was 30 to 35, and then upgrade your cookies from there, because DPSs, by just stats, like their regular stats, their attack is higher than regular cookies, right? Being a DPS cookie, like being a magic cookie or being a ambush cookie or being a range cookie, they already have a pretty high base attack. All right, even at a lower level they still do, and that's why their skill, even if it's like a 39.3%, right, for Squid Ink, because Squid Ink does smack multiple times based off the 10,000 attack that I have on Squid Ink, then it's still doing pretty decent amount of damage, right? That's the reason why I say DPS can be a little bit behind when it comes to team building, at least in the earlier games, because of the fact that they can still do damage while these tanks and healers do their jobs, and then DPS will slowly chip away at the enemy. Obviously, when you do first bosses, you do want to upgrade in Vampire and invest in Vampire, just for the fact that Vampire just does ton of damage. And if your DPSs are low, like my Squid Ink right now compared to Custard and Holleberry, then definitely having Vampire on the team and upgrading him is going to allow you to defeat that boss a lot faster, and it will be easier to clear that stage overall. So that's why I like to invest in Vampire. So it just really comes down to what you are lacking, right? If you're running a double tank, then obviously you need to invest in both of your tanks, and you're gonna have a little less star jellies to upgrade or invest into your DPSs. If you're running a single tank like this, then obviously that I will upgrade my DPSs pretty evenly, okay? And then at a certain point, about level 40, right? 40 is about the cap that I like to keep most of my cookies, because they can be replaced, right? My custard is not going above 40, guys. The reason why is because by that time I get a better healer, then I invested way too much in custard, right? I'm not going to invest too much into Mango. I'm not going to invest a ton into Squid Ink, because I know that there are better DPSs out there. So 40 is a cap that I like to put it. If I don't have a DPS by the time I reach a cap, like a power cap, where I can't beat the stage, then at that point I might slowly invest into my cookies that are not there, or my cookies that are capped at 40, right? Because I can't beat the stage. Okay, so if let's just go back to the one tank, right? One tank build with one healer. Then I'll invest in all of these cookies to about, like, evenly level them up to about 40, and then after these two, okay, healers and tanks are leveled up a little bit more, then I'll choose one. I'll choose one, and then I'll invest in one to like maybe 40 to 45. And then I'll go back and then invest other to 40 to 45. Alright, I like to keep my levels evenly, unless it's an overpowered cookie like Pure Vanilla, Sea Fairy, and Holleberry. Alright, if it's those three, then obviously you need to invest in them, because they will just single-handedly carry your team. But when it comes to epic cookies, you know, I like to keep it even because of their stats are pretty, you know, pretty equal to each other, and their damage is pretty equal to each other too, except for certain individuals like vampire and, you know, and other sorbet and things like that. But besides that, it's just like, you know, they do have even stats, so it's better to just kind of invest in them evenly. And then when the time comes for you to switch them out or swap them out because they are weaker than the newer cookie that you got, then I would slowly not invest in that cookie and then put all the EXP star jellies that I would have put on that cookie onto the new cookie that I got. So if, for example, I upgraded mango to 40 and then I got sorbet, then I'm gonna not invest in mango anymore and then slowly chip my EXP star jellies into sorbet until sorbet becomes level 40, and then I'll swap out mango and sorbet. Obviously, if I need to upgrade my mango, then I will upgrade it a little bit, right, like one level at a time, just before my sorbet reaches that level, at the same level as mango, and then swap it back in. All right. So to wrap everything up, guys, I want to tell you guys, when it comes to team building, I would highly recommend you invest in your tank and healer first. Obviously not ton compared to your DPSs, but I would say they do the more important job, keeping the front tanky enough for that your DPSs don't get damaged, as well as keeping your cookies alive with the healer. So those two cookies are definitely going to be doing a ton of work for you. So I highly recommend that you do boost up their base stat by upgrading them and leveling them up first, and then slowly invest into your DPSs. If you're running a support, then you can invest in your support slowly as well, but I highly recommend that you do invest in your DPSs kind of evenly, all right, throughout the story. So if my custard and hollyberry are 40, then at least my DPSs should be 35, you know. And then if my custard and hollyberry are 45, then my DPS should be 40 to like 43 ish. Okay, unless, like I said, exceptions are hollyberry, my pure vanilla, and sea fairy. Those three, if you have them, you need to upgrade them. Okay, they are OP. They break the meta. They break the story meta. They're just OP and they just do ton of damage, ton of healing, ton of tanking. So I highly suggest that you do invest in them when you do get them. All right, so my hollyberry did receive all my love when she came out, or she came into my team. So obviously she's 40 right now. All right, so this is what I'm trying to say. Invest in the cookie that is going to do the most work for you and needs the most love, and then slowly invest in other cookies as well. Don't invest too much into cookies that can be replaceable. Okay, like maybe, for example, if you're using carrot, I was using carrot for a while and then I got mango, right? So then I invested in carrot for a little bit and then just swapped mango right into it because I had enough to upgrade him. So here, that's the thing, guys. Don't make a mistake. Don't regret it. It's hard. Everybody, like, I read the comments and then they tell me, oh, HyRool, I invested into my cookies all of them up to level 31. Every single one of them. Now I have no XP star jellies. What do I do? All right. Well, I gotta tell you, you're gonna have to wait. You screwed up, right? I don't have every single one of my cookies leveled up, right? I only have some of them leveled up because I use them for arena, for story mode and things like that. But my chili pepper is 15, my strawberry crepe is 15, my tiger lily is 15, my cream puff is not even leveled up, right? Some of them are already not even touched, guys. I only used them for a little bit and then I swapped them out. So please think about this. Think about who is going to stay in your team, who is replaceable, who is really doing the most work in your team, okay, and who is lacking, and then start investing into those cookies, right? If any of the cookies in your team answers those questions, then use them, except for that second question where who is replaceable. Okay, if you're replaceable, don't invest too much into them. Okay, so I hope that video helped out. I hope that somebody could summarize it into the chat below. I know a lot of you guys have been kind of putting timestamps here and there So I hope you guys can do that for this video as well, and I would greatly appreciate it. But I hope this video helped you guys out and kind of my reasoning behind how I will be leveling up my team. And I know I kind of gave a lot of examples here and there. You know, that's how I work, right? I just kind of spit out things and then kind of explain it here and there. So I hope it was helpful for you guys and, you know, it made sense. But if you guys enjoyed this content, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and the like button. And don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you guys don't miss out on any future Cookie Run Kingdom videos I upload on YouTube. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you guys next time. Alright guys, so a lot of you guys have been asking about speed comps, so I'm going to explain exactly what speed comps are going to be for you guys in this game. Alright, speed comps are mainly going to be used for arena, right? So a lot of you guys in the chat are going to be asking exactly like, hey, what's a good team for pastry? Hey, what's a speed comp? What are the cookies required for speed comp? And I'm going to explain that to you right now. So I would say two of the most important cookies in a speed comp currently in the game are going to be mint choco, as well as, where is this man? Madeleine. Okay, these two you need. I would say you definitely need these two, and then you can start matching them in. All right, so you start matching them in. There are various different versions of speed comps in the game right now. Okay, a lot of people are using different comps, but the old ones, or some of the older ones, include you using strawberry crepe, Madeleine, sea fairy, mint choco, and pure vanilla. This was one of them, but this is really, really old. Okay, so not a lot of people are using this nowadays. This one used to be a good one where you keep sea fairy alive with strawberry crepe, and then you just have Madeleine and sea fairy do constant damage, while sea fairy stuns and Madeleine uses the AoE attack, the slashes. But this comp kind of died out. Alright, and then nowadays is more of Madeleine. We use mint choco, we use lilac, and then we had either pure vanilla and then pastry. We can do this one. There's this one. Some people even replace the pure vanilla for someone like sparkling. Okay, I've seen sparkling as well, right, to get some extra crits. Or some people use like pomegranate. I've seen pomegranate replacing this one and then going like this. I have seen this one too, where you put triple support and Madeleine and lilacs just doing all the damage. Okay, so there are so many different ones, and I've also seen or I personally use this team as well. If you guys watch my video about me versing the #1 player in the arena back when the arena first started, then I used this team. This is the team I used. Okay, so this is a team that you can also use. The treasures that you really need to use are these two: Enchanted Robe. Okay, Enchanted Robe and Scroll are going to be the two treasures you absolutely need. Okay, and then the last treasure you can mix and match, but majority of the time they go with the scythe. Okay, scythe, and then just mix and match what you want to use as your team. Okay, but I'm gonna show you guys this team here against this team. I don't have anything pretty much on my cookies right now, I don't think. Okay, pastry has it. Oh, never mind, they all have it. So let me show you guys. Alright, let me show you guys against this one. I don't know how they will do. Okay, so the reason why speed comps work is because of the fact that speed comps are able to just deal a ton of damage right away. Okay, it's a constant AoE damage, and with the addition of Lilac right now, Lilac is just doing so much AoE damage to the entire team along with Madeleine and Pastry. So as you can see, I just kind of swept away the entire team even right before the 1 minute mark. Okay, this team is supposed to try to finish the game as quickly as possible, as soon as possible. All right, So the other one that I'm going to show you. Let me go back to the same exact team. Master 4 by the way, okay? Master 4. All right, another team you can use is replacing these two. And like I said, I've seen this one too. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to beat this. Let's try it out. I don't know how it's going to be. Okay. So these comps are really good against something like Hollowberry right now. Okay, Hollowberry definitely is weaker against the speed comps in a sense, right? Yeah, see that? Even though I had a 3-star or like a level 30 and a level 40, still can do a ton of damage, right? So it's just depends. Like, look at the damage done by Madeline and Lilac. So no other DPS really works. The only DPSs you're gonna really have for a speed comp is either gonna be a Sea Fairy, Madeline, Lilac, or Pastry. Those are the 4 options you have when it comes to a speed comp, guys. All right, when it comes to a speed comp, those are the options. And I'm gonna show you right now that the triple tank. All right, so the triple tank build actually is so good against the speed comp too. All right, so I would highly recommend that if you see a triple tank comp, you stay away from it. So another team that I've seen is something like this. Okay, and then instead of the scythe, you use the feather. So this is more of a sustain speed comp. All right, sustain speed comp with Sea Fairy doing stun, as well as Madeline and Lilac with Minchoko still doing a lot of damage. Okay, so this is another speed comp that I've seen a lot in the arena, especially the higher arena. And then, yeah, I mean, it just really depends, guys. But I would say the best deck or the best team comp that you can use without an ancient is going to be speed comp. Speed comp for a lot of you guys. Because of the fact that speed comps don't require Sea Fairy, some of them don't even require, pure vanilla. That's the reason why I would say, it's probably best to use the speed comp. So if you guys don't know, my man right here is in Master 1 as well. Okay. And I was able to beat it with this speed comp. Right? This speed comp is really good. It's a very balanced speed comp, in my opinion, and I've seen it a lot as a defense team in the arena. I'll show you again with the oh my god, with the one-shot one. So one-shot speed comp will be Pastry, Madeline, Minchoko, Almond, and Lilac.
Hello.
So this one, right? This one is definitely going to be the stronger version of it. But if you can't beat the enemy right away, then it's gonna be hard. Okay.
What's
so
up?
I'll show you again. Oh, never mind. My man fell. Okay. So this one is a lot more of a gamble, in my opinion. Okay, if you can't kill the enemies, then definitely you're gonna lose.
Yes, more of a gamble, in my opinion.
See that? I couldn't kill the enemy right away, so my team died. Okay, so definitely I would say if you have Sea Fairy, going with the Sea Fairy one is probably going to be better. Is it possible to use speed comp without Madeline? No, because Madeline is a DPS as well as a tank for your speed comp. All right, so I'm going to show you guys one more time of the comps that I've seen. This one right here. Okay, this comp is definitely strong. Okay, let's do it one more time for you guys. My toppings are like trash right now. So bad. Okay. Speed comps are falling a little bit, in my opinion, because of the fact that triple tanks are coming up again. Triple tank is becoming more of a meta right now, so I would have to say it's falling apart for speed comps, right? But I do suggest that if you are able to build a speed comp, it is not a bad idea. especially for, you know, people who are, you know, not able to have the legendaries and the ancients. Like I said, it is definitely worth it. Okay, so I would say speed comp, the crucial
Whoops.
members of a speed comp, guys, to break it down at the very end now, to wrap this up, for explaining about speed comps. All right, it's going to definitely be these three right here. Okay, these three right here. It's gonna be the Madeline as your tank as well as a damage dealer.
All right, you guys survived well without. You guys survived well. What is up? Oof. Let's see. What should we play? Hello, hello. What's up? What's up? Uh, uh, what time does the maintenance usually finish? Well, it depends on the time zone, but it should be about whatever the time is on the screen is usually when they do it. So it's around 5 a.m. my time. That's the reason why I have the timer up. Dun, 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 dun. What game are we playing? That is a great question. It's exactly what I want to kind of figure out right now. I'm not gonna lie, I could kind of sleep a little bit more, you know? I'm excited for the update. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Party animal? No, I haven't. I've seen it. I've seen it, but I haven't played it. Do you guys know Monster Hunter? I don't know. Is it worth playing Monster Hunter with you guys? Or should I play Sea of Stars? Do you guys know Sea of Stars? Oh yeah, I should download the pre-update. You are right. You know, you are right. You're very smart. Should probably download the pre-update while I'm at it. Update. What are we waiting for? Oh, we're gonna play some game. We're gonna play some game. We're gonna play some game. Why don't you make a poll to what game to play? Well, the thing about that is because I have to download the game. That's the only reason. You know? You know? Chess? Oh my goodness. Should I build parfait? Yes. I highly recommend it, if possible. If you can. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think I should have the video of the review up. I'm usually pretty quick with it. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it's not done, so let's play some Sea of Stars. Parfait is great. Sea of Stars have two main characters. Select the one who will lead the party. A blade dancer born on summer solstice. Solace. Walks the path of a guardian soul. Oh, you guys can't hear the stinking game. Uh-oh. Welcome to the Greek Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here. An important treat, to be sure. I am the archivist, an immortal versed in the ways of alchemy. Favorite game? I like FPS games. If possible, but perhaps you knew that already. Oh wow, that guy looks scary. Spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return here to mull over everything I've had seen. In my musing about the stories that filled these books and scrolls, I had a recent epiphany. It seems that in my haste, I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. It's called Sea of Stars. It came out about a month ago, I think. 2 months ago? I don't know. As such, there is one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of a witness. And should the midst of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom. So walk with me tonight, and we will explore a tale of high adventure, a magic and deceit of friendship and wonder, but mostly a tale of heroism. One that I believe will offer valuable insight in the search of a resolution to throes of the Fleshmancer? What the Fleshmancer? Now I remain a bit lost amidst all of these timelines and all there's. Okay, come on, dude. Alright, let's go. Let me play the game! Let's see what we find in here. Or in there. Ah, yes. Our story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that has yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two brave children of the solstice are on their way to meet with an immortal spirit. Okay, come on. Yay, finally. Dude, this reminds me of like stinking Game Boy days, man. Do you think it's just another test? Could be, but it sure beats sitting at the academy and suing or sewing. Glad that's over with. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of old Pokemon, right? All the lessons. Okay. Split up and search for a good spot. So how do I move? What the heck? Right away? That's just it? Literally? Interesting. Jeez! What is that? Ooh, I can finally move. Don't tell me I have to burst that thing, bro. What the heck is that? What is that? It's a freaking sheep. Just like, it's a rock sheep or a goat. Jumping around the mountains, bro. Good skill. Sunball? Oh shoot, bro. Dang. Oh wait, I should probably unpin this now. Tomato club. What is this? Holy, she went far, bro. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, I'm impressed. Look at the details. So the thing that I want to know is, what is the HP of the enemies? Do I know? Am I playing Genshin? No, no, no. This is not Genshin. Ooh. Oh, the sheep again. Or the goat. Da-da-da. Beat the face you made. Ah, I wish this a little bit of it was voice acted. As I said, whenever by paying attention in class or by reckless attempting to hit a projectile with your open palm, you will learn the first rule of solar magic. To be fair, you did learn. Making mistakes. I haven't played Genshin in a while too. Yes, and goodbye, you know? After 10 years of not seeing his face, just to know what he's alright. There's literally a book in front of them, bro. Moon Cradle? Who is that kid? Gall? Growl? Gall? Sleepers. Oh, is that the save zone? Ah, it is. It is the same zone. Was that their like hideout or something? What are you, villager? There's no map. I think I took the wrong direction. Hopefully this is the right way. No, this is like a in. Yeah, it's the Sea of Stars. Hey, wait. Oh, animated scene. Whoa. says so. Let's see it now. Whoa. Classic, classic. Oh, what happened? Solstice Warriors. It's the headmaster. It was a quote unquote training. This is 10 years ago then from what I started. Forbidden Cavern. Delay the training. You know, it's always bad when they do something like this. Question is, where do I go? Oh, over there, I guess. Really reminds me of Pokemon, bro. Where we literally don't have a map. Wow, look at this zoomed out. Zoom that as well. Let's save this. I miss the old Pokemon, dude. I love the old Pokemons. I played almost all the old Pokemons back then. Oh, Emerald was goated. I agree. Let's jam. I is a bit upset from the Celestial Willow. Ooh, Platinum. I used to play Platinum too. I played Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. All three of them. Yeah, it was really good. Won't you get in trouble? It just like rang a bell. Might as well enter it. Uh-oh. It's bad when kids do this. Oh, I used to watch Pokemon. I used to read manga. The manga a lot. I used to love reading the Pokemon manga. But it definitely changed a lot. Ah, here we go. Oh, dude. Oh, did he lose his eyes? Ah, so this guy has no powers. Oh, feels bad, bro. Make sure to treat the wound and soothe the poor kid. Takes years to properly train Solstice warriors. Years? No way! But your friends have much to learn. I would suggest you use that time to reflect upon what happened today. With any luck, it will help you forget any idea of getting involved with the burden that is not yours to bear. Guys, don't forget about me. Dude, I couldn't get top 1% because I was slow 5 seconds. Ah, so sad. Oh, what the? Zenith's Academy. Oh, what is this? We're flying up again? Oh my, how many times, bro? Classroom in the sky. I'm feeling a weird resonance like when I opened the forbidden cap. Innate magic. It shows great promise that you were able to feel it before, and Zale too, from what Ernia told me. My best one with clotted cream. Yeah. Now, in the many years you will spend at Zenith Academy, you will learn about the duties incumbent upon Solstice warriors, the magic you are destined to wield, and the evils it is meant to cleanse. Naturally, you will spend your days training and studying, but most importantly, sewing. mandatory test nevertheless. Very stars. Years of sewing. That's all they think about. Right, it's the dormitories. Oh my, don't tell me I have to play as a little kid, bro. Oh my, you have to. What the? Can't do anything? Oh, it's sewing basics. The rule of any arcade type of game, you save whenever you can. Go to sleep. Burgers. Burgers. Ooh, training sword. Training staff. Oh, dang. That's the thing. Sit-ups 99, 100. You gave them a sword and a staff, but you make them what? That's all you make them do? Enemy's entrance. Why are you learning magic outside? If your timing is true, it will manifest. On 3, 1, 2, 3. And that this is your life, and Yo, this headmaster seems a little fishy. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing, brother? What do you want to do, brother? The Fleshmancer left that realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life? And you know the three of us can take one of the Wraith Island. We don't need them. We still have an hour and 30 minutes. Wow. So how much is enough? Join the cleansing. Learn as much as you can until then. I wonder if those two die. Yo, what is that movement? He's doing the worm, bro. He's doing the worm. Since delaying only increases the chance of a world eater, cleansing always target the strong. Cleansings always target the strongest dweller known to us. During a total eclipse, in these moments only the dweller's weaknesses are exposed. How many dwellers are left? Is a dweller of woe, but we cannot know for sure. The Fleshmancer just may have planted another seed of evil before leaving our world. Thus, we must always remain vigilant. I was so sad that they started the maintenance when the Airbuster thing ended. But the Airbuster thing ended before the maintenance though. I'm offended they tried to make us rage quit by making Airbuster, and that second the update went on maintenance. The tallying season ended? When I was playing, it was still tallying. And that was like 11:30 p.m. though. Yeah, it ended before the maintenance, but it went on tallying. Isn't it? You weren't able to play it. The tallying season ended. Well, that doesn't do anything. I mean, it's basically saying that they're not gonna allow you to play until the maintenance is over. So, how did he go up? He has no powers. How did he come up? I hope they do give us the costumes though. Now we are where we left off. Ah, that's what they were making. May I ask my 450k CP? Yeah, those are great. One more challenge for you. Our visitor just arrived. Perfect timing. Oh, they're back. The round eats us, and it's basically turn-based. Yeah, the thing is, I don't see the guys, the enemy's HP. Oh, really? How do you do that? Oh. Wow. There's something like that. Think of timed hits as a welcome addition when you pull it off rather than something you're supposed to do perfectly all the time. It's just an added little critical hit, huh? Over time, you can reduce the damage of any incoming. You can block. Ow, I think I messed up. There we go. Nice. I don't think they're gonna add a fourth part. The third part makes sense because there's still timing left between Burnt Cheese Cookie's banner and Golden Cheese Cookie's banner. 999? Oh, defensive mode. Oh, okay, okay. Stars are gone. Nice. She comes back. Basic of magic. Blunt damage and has slicing. Let's see, break this one. Ah, so that's what it is. That's how you break it. How long does this go? What the heck? Her skill's OP, bro. Ah, you get the 3 is MP. Lost after battle. Combo? There's a combo? Solstice Strike. That's the combo? Literally going next to it and smacking them in the back? Or in from the side? Not the back. Alright, final test. Their vows. Blade Dancer. Battle Monk. I don't play Krob anymore. Potato Club. Did he just jump? Oh, what the? Oh my. So, what do we do? There's puzzles. Oh my, there's enemies. These crabs. Oh, shoot. I wonder if... Ah, shoot. Like, where's the HP bar? I kind of want to really see the HP bar. Dude, the animation is great though. That's what I love about like pixel game. Honestly, think they do really well. Oh, wow. Oh, man, I messed up. It's called Sea of Stars. What? What are you, brother? Vulnerable to physical attacks. Ow. Weakness is sun. Well. $33 damage, holy. Oh, dude, I keep messing it up. Keep taking 6 damage. Oh, it doesn't matter which order it is, huh? You can just do it. Ooh. Get a little more HP.
We must now learn of our ultimate power, the ability to use magic without using magic. What? Guardian Tales? No, this is not Guardian Tales. Audience with Elder Mist. Learn how to use magic without using magic, and you shall then enter the world as true Solstice warriors. May Luna's might protect you. May Solin's light guide you. Some more tomato clubs. Amulet of storytelling. Sequin flare. Whenever you prefer a lighter challenge or are looking to push yourself to often... Oh. Still can't believe he wants them fighting a dweller already. There's a chest there though. Hey guys, just keep watch if Cookie Run updates earlier, you know? In case they update earlier. Don't know if it's gonna happen, but are the same monsters here? The monsters aren't here anymore. Oh, there they are. This game is called Sea of Stars. Ah, this is how it works.
Yeah, the music is pretty good and the gameplay is nice. I'm actually really surprised. Max HP plus 100 and auto heal after the battle? Wow. Stardew Valley? You know, I have never played Stardew Valley. Is it fun? Oh crap, that's not the right one. Whoops. Ow. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. I think I can eat something. Yep. Very good idea. Oh, you can go this way. What's up? What's up? What's up? The new Saw? No, no, I haven't. Is it good? Mushroom soup just sitting there? Mending light. Healing light. Mending light. Oh, that's a combo. Why can't I equip it? Yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me. Yep, you're right. These guys again. Ow. Dang, I'm about to die, bro. Whoa. How much does it heal? Oh, what the heck, dude? That's an insane amount of heal. What the? Just healed full health. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna get some good amount of sleep after the live stream. This is called Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars. Account reviews? Probably in a couple of days, maybe. What's up, Mia? I saw you join in on the membership. Thanks for doing that. Appreciate you. Try to stream other games as well, HyRool? Like this one, right? Boss? What the heck is this? It's a giant worm. We'll save the no. No, I'm gonna attack. I'll use my magic abilities first. Dang! That's a lot of damage. Gonna stack up some more MPs. That does 10 damage, bro? Oh, dude, what the? Hello, hello, what's up? Nice, 38. Kind of frustrating to not see the enemy's HP. Like there's no way to see their HP, which I feel is a little annoying. I think we need to heal a little bit, guys. Ah, crap, I messed up. What the heck? What are those? Ooh, nice. Oh, I don't have that though. Black Raisin being meta, I will have to, yeah, we'll have to see about that one. Not too sure exactly as of right now. I think she'll be more like towards skill boss battle, maybe, possibly. That's the way out. What's up, Wolfie Jen? Yeah, it's gonna really depend on the plus 10 effect. I think so. You're right. What the heck? Who are these guys? The 4 things are starting to move. 2. 1. 3. It's called Sea of Stars. The leak I found for her candy before said her level 10 effect was going to be increased crit percentage and damage whenever enemy is defeated. But wasn't it more towards right now? Oh, wow, dude, it's expensive. What the? But as of right now, from what we saw, is that that's what it does already. Without the 10 effect, it seems like, doesn't it? Can I equip this thing? Why can't I equip it? Or it's already equipped. Ah, that's how I equip it. Duh. Dang, the mushroom stew is expensive, bro. I can fish? What? How do I do this? Fettuccine is a defense. I mean, yeah, defense. It's confirmed to be a defense. Oh, I got it. Nice. Yeah, Fettuccine needs a defense. Did you guys not see my video? Surprisingly, a lot of people did not watch the update breakdown video. HyRoll, the maintenance was put forward another 4 hours and 30 minutes. Huh? What are you talking about? It still says 5 a.m. for me. Oh, this is where we were left off. The bush. Hey! Goal. This music's fire, bro. You can always ask me stuff on Discord. Oh, don't. Come on, take him along. Take him along. Okay, we get our dude. What's up? What's up? No, you didn't miss anything. Not really. We're just playing. The Warrior Cook. It's actually the title is The Warrior Cook, bro. $10 It took 10 years. Oh yeah. I played my old videos for a while. Few meals is better to travel light, and there's ingredients everywhere. You know how to cook. His weapon of choice is a frying pan. I think he had a pot lid as a shield. You can cook stuff? Or you have to hold it. Don't mention it. I thought this guy was not going to be there, bro. Oh yeah, did it? Right, it was that the golden cheese update was delayed, right? I wasn't going crazy. It was delayed, right? This game's called Sea of Stars. Yeah, it was delayed an hour or something. Yeah, that's right. Just a second, I'm messaging my thumbnail maker real quick. They're going crazy, dude. They're spinning around like crazy. Oh yeah, dude. I wonder what my guy do. Dude, this guy has 55 HP, bro. Crazy. I should see what his attack is. Oh, his is a blood attack. He does 15 at... Dude, he does so much damage. 26? No, this yeah, that's the thing that I yeah, I'm kind of threw as a snack at a friend. That's what I'm a little annoyed about. That there is no there's no HP bar of the enemy. Oh, what the? There will be HP bar? There will be? So it comes later? How do I get out of this? Oh, like that. Oh, do I start seeing their HP bar once I meet this guy? It's called Sea of Stars. These gremlins again. The heck? Go, throw some snack at him. What the? That's medium healing? That's more than medium healing, dude. Nah, mozzarella. Nothing has been confirmed about mozzarella. No one knows what the rarity is, or even if the cookie's even coming out as of right now. There's a high chance of it being like Stardust and Donut. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm thinking too. But the thing is, we're gonna still have Golden Cheese Banner. Still. So, there's that. Or it's also possible. It's called Sea of Stars. Dude, this guy is insanely strong, bro. What the? It's crazy. So much damage. Fighter Cook is insane. Or Warrior Cook is insane. Crimson Coral is definitely better than Holliberry. In a 1v1 situation, yes. Dang. No, Squid Ink has fallen off the meta for a while now. Ever since the one-shot comp has changed, it's yeah, no longer being used. I mean, oh my goodness. I mean, that was the same thing though, right? Even with burnt cheese as well. Even burnt cheese, like, you couldn't use the burnt cheese with Crimson Coral, so it's the same thing. Basically, I'll say. Bro. Is Snapdragon a meta cookie right now? Absolutely. Absolutely. 100% though. Werewolf? No. Don't max out Werewolf right now. Oh no! This guy got no well. Oh my gosh. Got knocked out. Not good. Uh-oh. Oh, he can't combo? Okay, now you're back. Combo. Nice. The healing move is so OP. Ow. There we go. Level up. Yes, level up. he needs a little bit more HP. Wow. You definitely need some defense. What the? Your defense is so low. My man's attack is 21? Holy moly. This guy is a tank. Black Pearl or Moonlight? Right now it's Black Pearl because of the Crystal Jam. Yeah, with the Crystal Jam, Black Pearl just became kind of insane. Can you go down? What is there? What is there here? There's nothing here. Why is there an option to go down? Black Pearl is good with Stardust, yeah. Of course, of course. Great, great. Black Pearl right now with Crystal Gem is honestly good with anybody. Like, really. It's just that good. Oh, what the? Messed up. Who's Basque? Basque cheese? Burnt cheese. Burnt cheese. No, that's the same place. Moonlight with Black Pearl good in arena? Yeah, there's a combo like that too right now. There's a lot of different combos in the arena right now. Honestly speaking, surprising lot of combos. Ho ho ho! Who does not belong here? I think it may be possible. Hey, it's Elder Mist. Summoner Comp is dead. Not dying, it's dead. It died a while ago. You cannot use Crimson Coral Burnt Cheese. It's not possible to use both of them. Yeah, rises from need. In the many battles that awaits you, victory will often demand the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. Live mana will start manifesting for you the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test? Go with them. Never been undertaken by anyone but aspiring Solstice warriors. But I want to go with them, please. Stardust falling off the meta. I mean, it's kind of slowly happening. The only way for Stardust to fall off the meta is either one, complete counter, like if they ever come up with a complete counter, or if there is a cookie that just can replace Stardust in general. So one or the other. And right now, golden cheese is kind of one of them. I mean, you want to use black pearl, right? So that's why. So it's kind of slowly taking place. What the? Why don't I do damage? Oh. What treasure do you recommend in story mode? Well, anytime it's always gonna be the jelly watch, and then the scroll, and then the whistle. Those are the three basic ones. Do you have any combo for Black Pearl and Moonlight? Right now it's the Black Pearl Moonlight and Golden Cheese comp. That's the triple DPS comp that has still been used for a while. And it's pretty good. Do you want to get a legendary skin exclusive Frost Queen? Excluding Frost Queen? I would love a pure vanilla skin. If you guys already know with me and pure vanilla. To get the artifact piece, you will need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see if you learn. Of the 2 actions, which one generates MP? Duh. What's up, Viviana? Its start is better than Moonlight. Generally, right now, inside of the PvP, yes. Stardust is kind of better. Topping is good for Black Pearl. Well, if you watch my Arena Comp videos where, you know, most of them use Black Pearl, then the toppings is full on Swift Chocolate. For 99% of the time. Almost 99% of the time. This? Oh, Eclipse? No! Oh, crap. I messed up. Oh my, 21? When is another coming? Comment's not coming. anytime soon. Parfait or Rockstar? Right now, if I had to choose for PvP, it's gonna be Parfait. Sugar Glass? I believe Sugar Glass was, at least according to what we have, like the pattern that we have seen, Sugar Glass isn't coming out. When would you live for the next update for CRK? What do you mean? What does this title of the live stream say? And can you stop spamming? It literally says we're waiting for it. All right, this guy's gone, bro. We don't like spammers. We don't welcome spammers here. Yeah, it's just, the server's not even up. Exactly. What is this? Oh, what the? Will they add smoked cheese and mozzarella? That is a good question. I don't know. I have no idea. That's a great question. That's something we will find out, I guess. Avatar of Destiny? Yeah, we could try it out in Avatar of Destiny. But I just don't know the comp anymore for Avatar of Destiny. That's the only problem. Just that I don't remember the comps for Avatar of Destiny to actually make something work. But we could try it out. And if I don't try it out today, then I'll at least like test it out outside of stream, and I will bring it to you guys the next stream. It's squid ink mackerel on oyster, cotton, and tray boss. I believe that's the old team. We used to use the cream puff one afterwards. Is this right? Wait, what? Oh, this is what you do. Bring that thing up. Is there a good arena team? Well, anything that I really share is it's being used in the top ranking arena, so what topping for mango in the Guild boss battle? It's full on solid almond. I have a video on it. Yeah, the BGM and OST is pretty good in this one. Twizzly gummy getting a magic candy? It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Yeah, day's been good. Thanks for asking. Appreciate it. Golden cheese uses full searing raspberry right now. At least for me. Oh, crap. Oh, what the? Oh, you have attack too, brother? Which cookie do you think will release after the golden cheese update? That is a great question that I honestly cannot answer as of right now. I would like to find out too. Next cookie though, probably if they're gonna go with the, you know, how it is, it's probably gonna be mozzarella or olive. Whoa, what are you doing, Leah? We'll see. Are there any good arena? I literally posted 3 videos on that. I posted 3 videos and even made a community post about no Crimson Coral and Golden Cheese Cookie comp. Arena comp. All right, let's see it. Do I verse you? What the heck? Whoa. How is that even fair? You literally have 2 turns. What? It's crazy. Oh, it's a counter. Oh my goodness. No! Oh shoot, I messed up. Pretty bad, bro. Oh my, really, bro? Oh my lord. Seriously, this boss just... He's gonna heal again. Oh, I can just attack the sword? $55, bro! Oh my, 1 HP? Holy moly. Oh my, what? Ah, crap. Oh, wait, I might... Oh, no! Dang it. What happens if I continue? Oh my, this is where I have to start over again? Alright. Well, if that's the case, since we only have so long, I will stop it there. And we will start waiting for the actual... What the? Why do I look like that? Alright, there we go. I'm gonna start actually waiting for it. Ten minutes left. Let me use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Make sure to hit that like button if you guys haven't yet. I'm gonna go get an apple, guys. Need an apple. I'm gonna need a little bit of food. Let's get this guy out of here too. I hate spammers, bro. T-Night will always be meta for a while. As long as the the concept on one-shot comp exists. Yeah. So right now, Snapdragon and Parfait, Snapdragon Pure Vanilla, they're both pretty good. Yeah. I'll allow up to the emote spamming. But if it's like the same question is spamming, oh man, no, I will not allow that. I don't know if Black Raisin's Magic Candy is gonna be like quote unquote super OP. We'll have to see how that goes. Frill Jellyfish is still great inside of the arena. Yep. Yep. All right, once the actual stream starts with the, you know, when the game goes live, please don't spam the cat emotes, okay? Unless we're doing gacha. When you're doing gacha, I'm okay with it. I told you guys that it's okay to do the spam or the cat emotes as of right now. Doesn't even what's so wrong with it? I don't understand. It's not like they're repeating the same question. What's a solid story team at the moment? I shared one recently. Episode 17, story mode stuff. Burnt cheese, hollowberry or wallberry, possibly fettuccine now with tartare, cream puff, etc. Something like that. Yeah, cream puff. So I've never tried jackfruit. I have never tried durian. I don't know how I feel about durian. What else? Cats, they're sleeping. How did you start Gacha video? What do you mean by how did I start it? All right. Start with the whatever that emote is. I don't know what that emote is anymore. Can you stop spamming that now? It's not coming up as an emote for me. It's coming out with words. Shelter in, whatever that thing is. Stop spamming that. It's coming out as words. Don't stop it. Awful CRK, what's up? All right, timer is done. We have about 1 minute left until officially becomes it. How did I become a YouTuber? Coincidence? I didn't think I was gonna be a YouTuber, honestly speaking. Oh, it's done. Do I have a Discord? Yeah, of course I have a Discord. I have a Discord server. It's out, it's out, it's out. Ooh. Oh yeah, episode 18. Fettuccine cookie, magic candy. Let's see if anything changed here. Nope. 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 Bug fixes. Where Adventure Cookie will disappear. Or could disappear. Oh, well, that doesn't matter. Fix any issues, but cooldown reduction effect was... Hey! Error Buster has been fixed! Yay! Now we can switch cookies, guys! Fix an issue where returning players who completed all welcome back... Okay, well, that doesn't matter to me. Huh? That's weird. Periodic damage was applied abnormally in a certain condition. That is a big thing. That was 500 crystals. Nice. Thank you. Sherbet could fly. All right, guys, let's get it started with hitting that like button. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys all being here at this time, though. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the support. All right, let's not cancel this, and let's just create this. Whoa, it's a raisin. Okay, so there's this. Let's look at the bottomless coffer. Because I want to see bottomless coffer. I want to see how OP this event is. Ooh, Airbuster. Oh, now you do. You can actually see the whole thing again. Or whole thing this time. Now you know exactly what to do. And you can clear it all at once. This is so much better. And it doesn't seem like it's giving us any light of abundance for this one, though. But they do give 3,000 and 1,000. Dang, that's 6,000 crystals, dude. That's a quite a lot of crystals for just playing. Not bad. I would take it. I will take it. All right, so the first thing I always wanted to see, all right, for this update was the bottomless coffer. So just like here, today's coffer points until the reset, I believe. I think until the reset. So if you guys have time, I would say go and do this. I don't think you can go and buy this. All right, we'll have to see if you can buy it. But you know, try to get these points here. The ship I already sent, so too late. But let's see. What? Soulstone? Oh, there we go. 0.685% chance of getting a golden cheese cookie. probability? What is 1 out of... Which one is this and which one is this? This is the bottomless coffer and abundant bottomless coffer. So if you get a bottomless coffer, this is these are the things you can get. If you get a abundant bottomless coffer, you're able to get golden cheese cookie or 3 soul stones or 2 soul stones or some... Dude, these are pretty good. Crystals, rainbow cubes. Oh, dude, these are amazing. These are some amazing ones, bro. The sum of all probabilities are 100% or might not equal 100%. There's a certain chance to open an abundant. They don't show you what the probability of opening an abundant one is. But let's go and do the wishes and stuff and see if we can kind of see what we can get. All right, so I'm gonna send the train real quick. I just sent 1, right? So I'm gonna go and do this. I'm just gonna make this real quick because I want to see how OP it is, or at least OP it is. Yeah, I would say this is one of the updates where they're being more of like, you know, this is like a more of a real, like a break one. Oh, probability selected first. What happens if I do this? Ah. Oh, for these I can do this. Oh, okay. It's kind of annoying, but... Alright, we'll just leave it for that. Alright. And then... gotta do this. Sad thing is I can't get points for that one today. But I can do the Tree of Wishes at least. So we'll try to do some Tree of Wishes and get some points from the Tree of Wishes. The bottomless coffer seems like it is pretty darn OP. Oh my goodness. Really? I don't have any jams? Please, bro. How many were these points? Right after this, we'll go into the fettuccine, review, and then right after, we'll go into the black raisin cookie review. Okay. Each wish is 40. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. That means I have to do 100 wishes if I want to reach the max, huh? This is 4,000 per day. Oh yeah, then story. Yes, then story. You're right. Then the story. 500 people watching. We have 200 likes. Guys, let's get the like button. Takes you 2 seconds. Less than 2 seconds, honestly speaking. Help the channel out by hitting that like button, everybody. I don't know if I sent the train. Did I send the train two trains already? I thought I only sent 1 or 2 now, not 3. Still quite some. 300 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. All right, trying to max it out so I can see my chances of actually obtaining an abundant coffer. And then we'll have to check if we can buy it as well. Right? I have a feeling they might do it where if you buy packages, then they might give it to us, like how they do with the lucky ticket, right? I'm thinking they might do that, but yeah, we'll have to see. Oh yeah, I should check the air busters. Dude, I need to know, like, how many more do I need? Holy. Okay, let's see here. What is this? What the? What? Oh man, I still need a lot more. Is this ranking? And oh, this is just single ranking. Wow, it gives you freaking soul stones. Oh, this is something you actually need to do, guys. Oh my. Hello. Wow, you actually need to do that. I didn't think they were gonna give you soul stones and a light of abundance. I actually didn't think. I thought it was just those one-time thing, but there is a ranking reward. I always go so low on that one though. When it comes to ranking like that, for the stuff like that. Oh my gosh, dude. I run out of material so much nowadays because all I do is the longest queue thing every single day. I had 2,000 something points, right? How many more points is that? How many more wishes is that? If I can even get the wishes to go. Oh my goodness. Is Fettuccine an Airbuster? I will have to check. Probably, because they added golden cheese and burnt cheese in the season 1. I'm sure. She is? Okay, nice. I'm gonna be screwed for the the bear train. This one I'll just do with the crystals. Spending 100 crystals on these. Ay. All right, come on. It's about it. Dude, I already filled my boat. That's the thing. Like, what the? Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should do that next time, bro. Not fill it up whenever the reset happens, but fill it up at the end of the day. All right. I literally got so many coins from that. I'm at 50 million coins now. All right, I hope that's enough. Yes, it is enough. All right. All right, so before going back into the bottomless coffer, I'm just going to go and see if we can buy any points from the bottomless coffer. And as of right now, it looks like there is no way to buy any bottomless coffer from the shop. So it is strictly going to be 4,000 for every single player. All right, but here we go. We filled it up here. So we're going to do some 20 draws. So make sure if you guys haven't done it, make sure to go and do it. But here we go. We're going to see So we have the probability of getting a regular bottomless coffer and then an abundant bottomless coffer. All right, let's go. And it looks like these are just all regular. Yeah, these are all regular ones. Not very good stuff, just regular materials. All right, here we go, another 5. And these are all regulars as well. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on, Soulstone. Arena tickets, okay. These are all regular ones, too. All right, come on. Oh, I got this thing, though. Can I get a bundle? Oh! Oh! Oh, it shows up. It shows up, guys. All right. That is at least one abundant bottomless coffer within a 20, right? Here we go. Let's see what we get. Ooh, 1,000 crystals. I'll take it, though. So, dude, this thing is actually pretty darn OP, dude. Not gonna lie. That's actually pretty good. And then every single day, you basically open 20. So within 5 days, as long as you go and do everything, you should be able to reach this instantly in 5 days. And then also, you know, trying to get this abundant bottomless coffer because this thing is OP, man. Like, yeah, the chance is low, but I think this is higher than actually pulling it from a regular gacha. 0.685. I believe that is higher than pulling it from here. Probability? Yeah. It's way higher than pulling it from the featured gacha. Of course. You do need the points, but still. And then also, Prove Your Worth is actually a lot better than we expected. So it's basically the same thing as you do with the guild stuff, where you do your, you send your train, you send your ship, you do your Tree of Wishes and stuff like that. But the points, actually, you get bunch of crystals, coins, EXP star jelly, but they also give you Light of Abundance and Golden Cheese Cookie Soulstone, and it ends in 10 days. This is actually pretty OP too. So make sure to go and do these two. I actually didn't think they were gonna make it like that OP, but it is pretty darn OP. And then Airbuster's Season 2 rewards are pretty insane too. 3,000 crystals, 2,000, 1,000, that's 6,000. You get also about 8 of the tickets as well. Doesn't really matter because honestly speaking, 8 tickets and it's quality cream. So I think this one is the one that you guys can just be like, whatever. But at least these two events, kind of OP events. Make sure to do them. You definitely need to take advantage of them right now. All right. All right, here we go, guys. Let's I was gonna sneeze, but I couldn't sneeze. Hey, we got 700 people watching. Can we hit that like button, guys? We greatly appreciate it if you guys can hit the like button for me. Let me go and see if I get my Airbuster. Oh yeah, where is the Airbuster reward? Where is the Airbuster reward? Did it come? Oh, there it is. It's inside a mailbox, guys. It's inside the mailbox. Wait, what? Oh, everyone gets it. All right. Let's hit that like button. All right, here we go, guys. Let's do the gacha for Fettuccine. Fettuccine. All right, here we go. Newest epic cookie defense. Fettuccine here. All right, we're going to do the regular gacha, of course. And then we're going to hit some crazy luck, right? We want to get the golden cheese here. I just know it. I just feel it. I feel the golden cheese is going to come out and bless this gacha. All right, come on, golden cheese. I know it. I know it. All right. Come on. All right, well, that's it. Let's go. Cookie cutters. Oh, wizard. Never want to see wizard. Pine cone. Crimson coral soulstone. All right, what is going on here? There it is. What the? Okay. I feel the cheese. I feel the cheese. All right, well, I got 0 copies. That is not very good. All right, hopefully our luck kind of picks up here. Hit that like button, guys. Let's get that like button up. Let's get the like button up. But here we go, Crystal. Please, please, please. Come on, come on. Heart of Tan. Where's Fettuccine? Frost Queen. Peppermint. Excuse me. Hello. Fettuccine. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, we'll watch this one. That is crazy, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, we literally just unlocked it through Stealth. Really? Really? Purple, yeah. Holy smokes. Burnt cheese. Your banner is gone. Or not gone. Your banner is below, brother. Yo. Uh-oh. Yo. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. We spent 50,000 crystals already. No, we spent way more than 50,000 and we got nothing. Can't even test it out. Well, I mean, I guess I can because I can beat it through the solstice, but seriously though? Really gonna do this to me right now? Really? The good thing is though, that, you know, at least that this is not happening during a viewer gacha. I would hate it if this happened during viewer gacha. That is the worst thing that could happen. All right, come on, let's go. Oh my gosh. Wait, this actually might be one of the worst gachas that I've ever done for an update, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. Come on. Really? There is no way. There's just... Oh. It took almost 100,000 crystals to get one stinking copy. Oh my. Oh my. How many? Right now I have enough to do 1-star promotion. 1-star promotion. That is wild, dude. Oh my, poison mushroom again. Wow. This actually might be the worst gacha. There's just no way, dude. Finally, second one. Carol. I don't know if I even should be happy about this. Why does Frost Queen always come out? Like, out of all the legendaries that could be coming out, like, always Frost Queen comes out, bro. It's always Frost Queen. It's insane. Yo, but, like, seriously, though? Like, the amount of crystals we used and the amount of fettuccine we got is actually atrocious, bro. That is crazy, dude. I have 30 pulls left. I got, like, 4 fettuccines. 5 now. That is not even enough for 4-star promotion. I need one more copy if I want a 4-star promotion. Can I even get one more copy? I can't even get one more copy. That is crazy, dude. I guess I'll try to get it from here if possible. If it's gonna happen. I got a clotted cream. I want a fettuccine, bro. Not a clotted cream. I want a fettuccine. Oh my. Dude. No way. Dude, is there a way to get 200 crystals? Oh my gosh, dude. Just no way. Oh yes. Okay, I got enough for one more temple. Come on, hey, give me one more copy. I'll go with. Wow, Barry came out. Wow, Barry came out. Wow, just wow. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. That is even worse than my burnt cheese gacha. Holy moly, bro. Maybe we'll get one from here. Or maybe we'll get golden cheese. I don't know. Well, we got soul stones. Caviar and donut. Nope, not a single copy. That is sad. That is sad, bro. That is actually pretty sad. I'm not even gonna lie.
햇살 속에서도 내 비늘은 반짝반짝 아름답구나.
That is, I'm gonna say it, hella sad, bro. That is so sad. That is one of the worst ever gacha I have ever done. Like, not even joking. Like, not even a golden cheese. I get a frost queen. I get like not enough for a 4-star promotion on stinking fettuccine. Holy moly, macaroni pepperonis. That is wild. That is unacceptable, men. But what can I do? I ain't spending on this update. That's for sure. All right, well, there's that. Well, we'll come back to that later. I wonder if this has fettuccine in it. Oh wow, I don't even have crystals to do it anyways. Whatever. All right, well, we'll just go and review it as it is. This is the first time I think I ever reviewed a cookie at 3-star promotion. That is. All right, here we go, guys. Absolutely got destroyed by the gacha, but it's okay. We'll just go with it. Fettuccine cookie, our latest defense epic. All right, and yeah, sadly, the gacha was not very nice to me today. So only a 3-star promotion, but hopefully Fettuccine can kind of pull off her weight. All right, pull some weight here. But let's go, level 75, and the skill description is absolutely insane, but we're gonna go and level this thing up real quick. All right, there we go, and look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, here we go. Fettuccine's cookie, unstable fettuccine. 12-second cooldown. Fettuccine cookie taunts enemies and smacks them down with her giant fettuccine arms, dealing damage, making the enemies prone to earth-type damage and reducing their attack. Next, she restores her HP and gains the fettuccine wraps buff. This slightly confused cookie's unstable aura reduces enemies' attack within its range and restores the team's HP after a given number of enemies within the set range are defeated. Kind of like Moon Rabbit again, right? The more fettuccine cookie's max HP is reduced, all right, the more her damage resist increases. So she basically becomes tankier. Alright, the more HP she loses. Once per battle, after being defeated, Fettuccine Cookie becomes immortal, kind of like Capsaicin, and decreases enemies' attack speed within her unstable aura at the expense of her own attack speed for the duration of her immortal state. We will have to see how long that lasts. While Fettuccine Cookie is using her skill, she will briefly become resistant to interrupting effect, or she will become resistant to interrupting effect. So the damage output here is 711.6% attack at level 75. Earth type damage. It seems like a lot, all right, but because of the fact that she is a defense, her attack stat is not that high. All right, so just keep that in mind. Actually, 41,000 is actually pretty darn high, not gonna lie, for a defense. Like, look at Moon Rabbit. Kind of sad. I mean, yes, Moon Rabbit is at level 60, but still. All right, so there is that. Healing is 87.5% of attack every 1 second for 7 seconds. All right, so this one, she restores HP. All right, well, Brulee's tail. And then right here, taunt is gonna be for 12 seconds, dude. That is a 100% uptime on the taunt. All right, she's basically trying to kill herself to activate her second move, right? Enemy attack, all right, decreased by 19.5% for 8 seconds. Earth type damage is increased by 12.5% for 8 seconds. Fettuccine wraps, all right. Really stepped on my keyboard, sorry. Fettuccine wrap, max HP plus 30%, damage resist plus 15%, and healing receive plus 30% for 10 seconds. She might actually become like pretty darn tanky with this, like, and just stay alive, maybe. Unstable aura, enemy attack is decreased by 15% for 5 seconds. Healing is going to be 27.5% of a defense. Of defense this time around. Okay. When 3 enemies are defeated, healing is capped at 200% of target's max HP. Not bad. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Unstable state immortality for 5 seconds. Attack speed decreased by 50%. Fortify unstable aura. Enemy attack speed is decreased by 20% for 5 seconds. And passive. Damage resist plus 3% for every 2% of Fettuccine's max HP decreased. And is capped at 30%. So, not gonna lie, it seems pretty darn interesting. Especially the defense part. We have 105. Right? So 200% of our 27%. That's actually pretty interesting. Not gonna lie. All right. As of right now, though, probably gonna be solid almond. Just because we want Fettuccine to tank, right? Rather than just not doing anything. So we're gonna go with just the full solid almond as of right now, and just kind of see how this goes, right? But yeah, we'll test it out inside of the world exploration first. All right, we'll test it out in the world exploration first, and then we'll move on to the arena here, guys. All right. Try defense. But the thing about defense, right? I do understand where the defense is coming from, but the thing is, right? It's healing when 3 enemies are defeated. You're not gonna defeat 3 enemies in arena. In arena, you're not gonna be able to defeat 3 enemies to take advantage of that. So there really is no point, right? Where is Fettuccine? Oh, yeah. She's just so far down. All right, here we go. Let's go. And I don't know if she could beat this thing, but we'll try it. All right, Fettuccine. Show me what you can do. 250,000. So we do have the attack down, and the earth type damage. I don't know why they will not fix that thing, but yeah, there's no way she's gonna kill this thing. But at least the good thing about her taunt is that she's at least she's able to go and actually attack, unlike Milk Cookie. While Milk Cookie puts up the shield, he cannot attack, right? So at least there is that portion of things. But yeah, I don't think Fettuccine is gonna be okay. At least like, going to be used for a quote unquote offensive, right? You definitely don't want that. But there is that periodic healing. All right, actually pretty darn good. Look at that. That periodic healing is insane, dude. 100,000 HP. Holy bro. That healing is crazy. Oh my, 200,000 when it crits? Dude, what is going on? That is some wild one. All right, what I want to try then is go to 17-30. I'm going to go to 17-30 and try it out against the golden cheese. I think that's going to be more interesting. Oh, healing can crit. Yes, healing can crit. All right, let's try it out here. All right, so we'll use tartatan. And we'll use pure vanilla. And then we'll use Snapdragon, Fettuccine, and I'm going to actually use burnt cheese here as well. Alright, so we'll go with this. And just see how it goes, right? We'll just see how it goes. I don't know if that's the best thing, but I just want to see the healing and the actual taunt effect taking place, right? So here we go. Yeah, see, now everybody's targeting Fettuccine. Oh, the glitch effect though happens to Fettuccine right away, so there is that little downside, I guess. There is no way to cure it. The thing about but the thing about the golden cheese is that this boss is immune to all debuff, so she's not gonna get taunted. There's that downside, I guess. But yes, for sure, Fettuccine, the sustain is pretty insane. I want to see the taunt and or the immortality. I want to see the immortality pop. Let the immortality pop. Let me see the immortality. There it is. Does she attack? Oh, she does attack still. Just super slowly. Alright. Yeah. Well, the thing about taunt here is that, again, the boss is immune to taunts. So there is no taunting the boss. Right, I just want to see the healing effect. And the self-sustain is pretty good. But here we go. Let's go into the arena. So we're going to take out Holberry here. We're going to put in Fettuccine, and we're going to use burnt cheese as well. All right. And then we're going to use this build. And we'll try it out. So we have the Scroll, Jelly Watch, and the Vial with Black Pearl, Golden Cheese, Snapdragon, Burnt Cheese, as well as Fettuccine. So the amount of Earth-type damage it's going to be doing is kind of insane. So let's see how well the taunt works inside of the arena right now. All right, here we go. Grandmaster 3. So yeah, basically this is an Earth-type team, and it seems like Fettuccine does have a super quick start. Except, sad thing is that our Black Pearl did die. It seems like the enemy Black Pearl did die too. But look at that. The taunt happens. And instead of our Golden Cheese being attacked, it's our Fettuccine being attacked by the enemy Golden Cheese. Right? So which allows our DPS to survive. Which is actually really good. Right? Which is actually really good. The taunt happens here. And Crimson Coral dies. Man, dude, the self-sustain on Fettuccine is insane, bro. What is this? She ain't dying. Hello? She's not dying, bro. What? She's not dying. She's at 3-star promo, guys. She ain't dying. What? are you looking at the healing? 9 million healing by herself. What is going on? Oh my goodness, that is almost exactly the same as Snapdragon. Oh my. This is like seeing Moon Rabbit back in the days, bro. This is how Moon Rabbit was. All right. This time around, instead of we need Black Pearl though. All right, but I think instead of using a full-on Swift Chocolate, because of the cooldown right now, I'll use a full solid almond for our Black Pearl, and try to keep her alive a little bit longer, because she's just getting absolutely destroyed by the enemies. Especially against Stardust, she's gonna take some fat load of damage here too. All right, so we're gonna go with the full solid almond this time around. So here we go, another team right here. Fettuccine. Let's see how long Fettuccine actually survives. Yo, where's my rank? What is this glitch? All right, here we go. So there's the taunt. There's the stun. Fettuccine takes it. Bro, the healing is absolutely bonkers, bro. What is this healing? Man, my Black Pearl still dies. That's crazy though. With full solid almond, still dies. Maybe I should just use a feather. Oh. Did Fettuccine die? I think Fettuccine might have died. Oh yeah, Fettuccine did die. All right, no, I think the better thing is going to be using feather here, but dude, the sustain on Fettuccine is actually insane, dude. She's a sponge. She literally is a sponge. Yeah, I think I should just use feather here, and then still use the Swift Chocolate, and we'll go up against this one again. Actually, maybe defense lock. Oh, there it is. All right, we're gonna go up against this one here. Nah, you don't use Rare Scroll anymore. Rare Scroll is outdated now. All right, here we go. So we switched out the scroll for the feather, just in case our Black Pearl does die. But look at the Fettuccine just soaking up all of the damage. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's actually insane. Oh my goodness. Like, look, she's not dying. Her HP is just staying there. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. I think Immortality did pop just now. But after Immortality pops, you can heal it all back up, just like how you usually do with, Capsaicin as well. So it works exactly the same way as how Capsaicin used to work. All right, and here we go. Comes down to who uses skill first, and we are gonna use skill. And here comes the skill usage. Oh, it's gonna be a tie. Yeah, oh shoot. Gonna be a tie. But I mean, dude, I think Fettuccine is gonna be a pretty darn good tank, especially for people who don't have, a Crimson Coral. Fettuccine burnt cheese going to be an insane combo right now, dude. Should we try Rockstar? Like a double healer? Stardust maybe? But the thing is, Black Pearl is being used for the crystal jam effect. That's the main reason why we're using we're using Black Pearl. That's the main reason why. I wonder if Swift Chocolate is gonna be better on her. You know, let's try Swift Chocolate too, just to see, like, just to spam that quick healing. Let's see how good the quick spamming of the heal is going to work as well. Yeah, she's only 3-star too. That is true. Yeah, you are right. Like, she's only 3-star and she's still going cray cray. 12-second cooldown. So. Let's increase her defense a little bit here. All right, there we go. So she has a what's her cooldown? 1 second, yeah. All right, this time around we're gonna try a full Swift Chocolate on Fettuccine and just see how that works out as well here. There we go, another Grandmaster. Oh, sorbet though. That's right, sorbet. Oh, it's against a sorbet. Let's see how well this works against a sorbet. Not a very good thing to verse a sorbet. The sorbet missed right there this time around. But super fast rotation on these skills. The healing is taking place. Dude, look at her HP just going up, bro. That's just crazy to me. Oh, but the sorbet. Sorbet messes everything up, bro. Look at her healing herself up as the immortality pops. Yeah, but sorbet comp definitely is going to be like a little problem for us. Oh man, yeah. This is a loss. Yeah, look at that healing 5 million. But don't verse sorbet. Sorbet will shred through your tanks. All right, here we go. Another one here. Level 20. I gotta get this thing to 22. There we go. Oh, it's sorbet again. Oh my. It's sorbet again. Well, the thing about burnt cheese is that burnt cheese gives the debuff immunity to golden cheese, which is why you want to kind of use burnt cheese with this, and also the crit damage up. So there's also that effect. Then maybe we should use we should try Rockstar here just to get the crit up and see how that works. We'll try out Rockstar. But yeah, dude, the sorbet is absolutely just shredding through our tanks. Sadly, it's just so much damage coming out from the tanks. Oh, this is not good. Oh, that is not good. No, I'm gonna take out Black Pearl and put in Rockstar. Or maybe instead of this, we'll just do that. Rock and roll, baby. We'll see how Rockstar does. I don't know how it's gonna do either, so we'll see how it does. All right, here we go. What is this? Sherbet. All right, here we go. We got sherbet going on this time. Look at all these buffs now. Crit buffs. We got crit buff here, crit buff here, crit buff here. Come on, Golden Cheese. Do some crazy damage. Rockstar on a brink of death here, guys. But there goes the encore. I feel like if we're gonna do it, just instead of second heal, just go with another attacker. But man, look at that damage. And here goes, boom. Yeah, just Fettuccine just not dying. You don't even need a second healer, dude. You don't even need a healer. You just self heal. It doesn't matter, dude. Look at the healing. I mean, Rockstar's healing is insane too already. 11 million? Even though he died within the first minute or like even before the 1 minute mark, he did 11 million healing. But look at Fettuccine's healing by herself. 8 million, dude. Oh my goodness. All right, then I guess the question is, can you do only Fettuccine as the single tank? And how will that work? All right, how will that work? Let's try it out. And just keep in mind that we were using full on Swift Chocolate on Fettuccine just now. So, all right, we'll use Moonlight. All right, so here we go. All right, maybe I should have used the feather. But we'll try this. Anyways. There we go. Man, Fettuccine sustains insane, bro. Like, not even joking. It's actually crazy, dude. Their Golden Cheese is down already. Here comes Moonlight dodging it. Black Pearl dodges it. Fettuccine. Our Golden Cheese popped it, but we're going to come back. We're going to use the skill right there. Hopefully get rid of their... Oh, we didn't get rid of their Golden Cheese, though. Look at that. Fettuccine is still alive. Super slow, but still alive. Oh, come on, Black Pearl. Come on, Black Pearl. Use skill first. Yes! Yo, she actually might be okay as single tank too. Just look at her sustain. Look how much damage she's taken. 6.8 million damage at 3-star promotion. Against 5-star promoted Black Pearl, 3 stars promoted or 5-star ascended Black Pearl, 3-star ascended Stardust, 3-star promoted Golden Cheese. Like, that is kind of wild, bro. Like, if I got this thing up to like maybe 5-star promotion, 1-star ascension, I think this would have been way better. She is the smallest tank. Look how small she is. All right. This is not finalized, but I will have to say the topping setting right now, I think both topping settings are going to work, but just because of the fact that her self-sustain is so good, you might just be able to go with the full solid almond and just put cooldown. Or if you don't have a good enough of this, then maybe just Swift Chocolate might work too. I think more testing is going to have to be done and to see exactly how much better is the sustain. But I think she's going to be really, really good for a lot of players who just doesn't have Crimson Coral as of right now. I mean, will I have to say that Fettuccine is better than Crimson Coral? Probably not, because of the fact that, you know, Crimson Coral still has the ability to buff up the other cookies inside of your team. However, Fettuccine is just able to just soak up so much damage. Like, she is an absolute sponge. Her self-sustain is actually crazy. This 87.5% attack every 1 second is kind of insane. All right. And just the attack speed slow, it works. Of course, if the enemy team has someone like Parfait or someone like, you know, Burnt Cheese, then that debuff won't work too much. All right. But still, against teams with Crimson Coral, against teams that, you know, are not going to have that, she's actually going to be pretty darn good. All right. But I'll have to say, right, for sure that she is going to be a great tank. And in my opinion, I think she's going to be used within the meta with the new Earth type. All right. Earth type team with, you know, Burnt Cheese as well as Fettuccine and Golden Cheese. We'll just have to see how they come up with the actual comp. I'm going to do more testing. But for sure, if you have the ability, pulling for Burnt Cheese as well as Fettuccine both is actually going to be insane. I mean, like, I have 3-star promotion going up against, like, you know, Ascended and higher promoted like Super Epics and Ancient Legendaries, and still doing perfectly fine. So I think she's going to be good. Yeah. I think she's going to be worth it. And I personally think she's suited for both PvE and PvP. All right, because of the fact that she has a self-sustained taunt for the PvP aspect of things. But again, she has the ability to heal your teammates, right? If you do go and kill off 3 enemies, which mostly happens when you actually play inside of the PvE aspect of things. So yeah, I think she's going to be great for both, especially for newer players. I think she's going to be really, really good. All right. That's actually, yeah, she's actually pretty darn good. I'm actually surprised. I am actually surprised on how good her self-sustain was. Yeah. But I think Stardust is gonna start being, I mean, Stardust is already, right? Already good, but yeah. All right. Let's see how good Black Raisin is now. Yeah. Stardust has been used, still being used, will always be used until another cookie comes out to replace Stardust, which honestly, I don't know if it's going to be even possible. How much do I need to get it up to level 10? Do you guys know how many materials I need? Can you guys double check for me how many I need to create and get it up to level 10, so I can just get it up to level 10 and just test it out? Search the number, please. Thank you very much. I heard I'm reading the comments and I'm seeing that it is, you guys saying that it's broken. I don't know if they maybe X out of it and see if it's fixed. Like they might have did a little update. If you X out and then restarted, they might have fixed it. You need 75, 74. Some people are saying 74, 75, 74. Okay, well I'm almost there. I'm more than halfway there. 75. Well, I'll just create 75 and see how it is. We got 800 people watching. We got 400 likes. Let's get it up a little bit more, guys. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for joining in on the review and the live stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. It's at 1811, James? 1812, right? Yeah, 1812. Yeah. So many people are telling me already that it's messed up. Maybe we'll just we'll play we'll play some error busters after this review and wait for the fix to come out. We're almost there. We're almost there. Dun, dun, dun. Red Velvet Dragon? You think so? I have a feeling she might be too. All right, there we go. We got enough. All right, we got enough. We got enough. Drek confirmed it. We'll have to see. If Drek said it, it's highly possible. Yeah. All right, here we go. Black Raisin Cookie finally got her magic candy. So to celebrate that, we do need to go and promote her or ascend her more, level her up, get her up all the way. I haven't used her for a very, very long time, but here we go, guys. Let's look at her skill. A lot of people were kind of disappointed because of how short her skill was. But right here, it's going to be a 14-second cooldown. I wonder if it was originally a 14-second cooldown. I don't remember. But upon using her skill, Black Raisin Cookie will deal more area damage hits and amplify debuffs received by the enemies. Additionally, while the skill is active, Black Raisin Cookie's crit damage will increase, and she will deal greater area damage after scoring a critical hit. All right? And here we go. Area hit damage, or a damage hit, plus 3 times, 8 times in total. So kind of like squidding, right? Exactly like squidding. I think squidding added 3 extra hits as well. And then also area damage after. It's going to be crit. All right. Crit damage is going to be 162.5% of attack. Skill crit damage is 170%. And amplified debuff is going to be 5% for 10 seconds, stacks up to 1 time. And then at plus 10, 20, and 30, enemies hit by area damage, receive damage is going to be plus 3.8% for 10 seconds, stacks up to 16 times. And I can see why she can be definitely used for Red Velvet Dragon, because of the fact that she could increase this. And also, she is invulnerable to damage when she uses her skill. She's an ambush. She disappears. She does not take any reflected damage from the dragon. So I can see why exactly she can be used for Red Velvet Dragon. And 4.4% for 10 seconds, stacks up to 16 times. And then 5%. And that is going to be a total of 80% extra damage, guys. If you do the math here, right? 80% at max stack, and that's if you use your skill 2 times, right? Because 8 times and then 16. But let's create it first, and let's just see how good it is. All right, first of all, I'm gonna get her up to plus 9. All right, and then we will go on to plus 10 and kind of see the difference and how fast it is. All right, or how much faster we're able to clear something, like the damage difference and stuff. So let's go and create this first. All right, got it up to plus 9 here, guys. So let's go and just see. So what is it getting increased? The area damage after crit is going to be 1.1, all right? So let's go and test this thing out real quick. We're going to have to... It is a 14-second cooldown. So we might have to do a little bit of a mixture build here too. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna go on to this. It's a big possibility that she will be a meta for the Red Velvet Dragon. It's possible. It's highly likely with how much damage she has. So she is gonna need some cooldown for sure, because her cooldown is, if you don't have extra cooldown, then she's not gonna be able to keep up this stack for 10 seconds. It lasts 10 seconds, but if she has 3.8% cooldown, then she's able to do keep with that 10%. So she is gonna need some extra cooldown if she wants to keep it up without a problem. So the best scenario is, man, she might just have to use something like this, I'm thinking, but I don't know how well it's gonna work. Let's see how it goes. $13.6. This is 9-second cooldown now. She has a 9-second cooldown, so maybe this will work a little bit. All right, we're gonna try this thing out first, and then we'll just go with the full Syrian raspberry after, and then we'll try it out. We'll try out full juicy apple jelly and kind of test out the difference here. All right, but here we go. Nah, just test for now. Test for now. All right, we also do have the whistle buff for the crit, so. All right, here we go. So, use her skill. There's the extra. Oof, that looks so cool. All right. So, as of right now, we don't have the plus 10 ability, right? So, we don't have the extra damage. So, just keep that in mind. But, damage. Look at the damage, dude. I'm liking this, dude. She looks so cool, especially with her skin on. That red damage or red slash is so cool, right? But right, we're kind of looking at around yeah, we're kind of looking at around 157 to kill off the dragon right there. We're not gonna finish this because we need to save the tries, right? All right, so pretty good. All right, already. But now let's get it up to plus 10, right? Let's get it up to plus 10. We're going to try to do this. Enemies hit by area damage receive damage plus 3.8%. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Let's see how much faster it is going to be. Let's go. (18-12) is broken right now, guys. It is not a weakness debuff. It's a buff only for her, basically. Or actually, no. It is a weakness debuff. So it is a weakness debuff, guys. So everybody does take a weakness. Everybody's able to go and basically, put it. Well, that's actually pretty insane. Then people actually might start using her instead of who is it? Mango. Wow, look how fast she kills it, bro. That's almost 30 seconds faster, dude. Yeah, so people might start using her instead of Mango now. That's actually crazy. Because she doesn't need to worry about dying. Just the cooldown, I guess. But dude, that was so fast. All right, that was 218, right? We finished it in 218. I'm going to try using a full-on Swift Chocolate build this time around. Just to kind of see which one's better, which one's faster. Because once you get her up to about 23%. All right. then she does some. She's able to do an 8-second cooldown, which is pretty darn fast. Oh wow. We just need a little bit more. There we go. So this is a full Swift chocolate build. No crit percentage though. So here we go. The new cookie? Yes, absolutely. Fettuccine is actually pretty darn good. Alright, so we finished it in 2:18, right? For the first one. Alright, and then after this one, we'll do the raspberry build and see how fast the raspberry build is as well. Okay, so for sure she's gonna keep up that weakness debuff. But the downside here is that she definitely is doing a little less damage because she is not critting. I guess there's that downside right now. Right, but for sure she is able to keep up that weakness debuff on the dragon. Yeah, a little bit slower it seems like. Yeah, for sure a little bit slower because of less crit damage, less damage. Alright, so there's that. And now let's try the raspberry build. Actually, instead of raspberry, let's just do the full on juicy apple jelly. I think juicy apple jelly might be just better. Right? I think juicy apple jelly will probably be a better comparison. Probably because of the fact that she needs to crit. So we'll just use juicy apple jelly here. All right, now we're gonna test out juicy apple jelly here with the whistle as well. So here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh my goodness! Look at the amount of damage she does. Oh, holy moly! But the only downside is that she can't keep up the full weakness. But dude, the damage was insane. What? What is the damage, bro? Whoa. Okay, yeah. The damage is insane. Wow. Okay, the damage is insane, but the only downside is that she is not able to keep up the debuff or the weakness debuff 100% of the time. So I think she is going to have to use more of a mixture build here. But dang, she's crazy. Okay, arena time. Now the thing is, what kind of build can I do with her? Golden cheese, black raisin. I don't know if I don't think she's gonna be used too much inside of the arena though. I don't know if she's gonna be used in arena. I think she's gonna be more for the. I think she's going to be more for the. For sure the Red Velvet Dragon, I think that's gonna be more of where she's gonna be used. But let's just try it out real quick. Let's see here. So we need about 13.4%. 13.6, 27%. 27 plus 15, 40, 50. That's more than 50% crit. Is this enough? Maybe Hollowberry? I don't know. I don't know what kind of tank I should use. One-shot comp. You're right. Get rid of Mango. Let's put or get rid of Moonlight. Let's put in Black Raisin.
정찰 시간이야.
Get rid of this.
용의 숨결을 느끼게 해.
짐은 쉽게 쓰러지지 않는다.
If that is the case, then I can just go
우린
with
늘 발버둥치고 있어. 살아가기 위해서.
probably just go with this. Actually, let's just put that. All right, let's try it. Black Raisin inside of a one-shot comp. Will it work? We'll see. Maybe Moonlight might be okay too. We'll try Moonlight in this place later on after this, but let's go and see how this works too. Here we go.
만족하고 사나운 것은 사절이에요. 저리 가세요.
Yeah, we'll have to see how Black Raisin might work instead of Arena. So, yeah, not gonna work out very well here because of the fact that there is no grouping. Definitely, she's not doing much here. Nope. Dead. Kind of very, very dead. Alright, we'll try out Moonlight this time around.
별들도 우리의 승리를 노래해요.
Try gathering them up together and see how that works. Yep, we'll just try this.
내게 덤빈 거니? 감히.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna use Frill Jellyfish. And then, oh, Black Raisin, use skill, but Black Pearl again couldn't use skill because of Stardust. Yeah, no one-shot comp, at least right now, from the order of things that we're doing. I don't know if Black Raisin is gonna be good for PvP one-shot comp. Alright, we'll try it out in a standard comp too. Well, it doesn't matter about replacing Black Pearl or not. And the Black Pearl is needed because of this. Alright. Alright, we'll try out Golden Cheese and Black Raisin together here. Alright. The little mixture build. But we'll see if this is going to be enough to keep her alive. What are these wacko teams? Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Pair with Rockstar? Okay, we'll try Rockstar after. Alright, here we go. Black Raisin. You do see the weakness debuff on Crimson Coral right there. Alright. But here's the thing. Because of the debuff resist, the weakness debuff doesn't last very long. Yeah. Doesn't last very long. But I want to just see the damage output from Black Raisin, I guess. That's the main thing. And Black Raisin is dead. Our sarcophagus popped. And we're not going to be able to revive. And damage is that, yeah. It feels like Black Raisin with the Magic Candy is going to be for the Red Velvet Dragon. So let's go into the Red Velvet Dragon and see how that works. Because of the weakness debuff, it doesn't seem like she's going to be used for Avatar of Destiny. because of the weakness debuff. But yeah, let's try replacing Mango here.
즐거운 여행이 될 거예요. 소원나무에 한번 가보세요.
What was Mango's
달콤하고 상큼한 과일들이
for
가득한
10
섬에서
seconds?
나고
Next up to
자랐답니다.
3 times. All right, because of the fact that I think because of the fact that we have this is the I think amplified debuff was on amplified debuff here. I think we don't need I think we can just go full on raspberry on our black raisin. Either raspberry or crit.
준비를 아주 많이 한다는 소리죠.
우린 늘 발버둥치고 있어. 살아가기 위해서.
How much? That's the thing now, right? How much damage is she gonna need? I guess that's the biggest question then. How much damage will you need, Black Raisin? Alright, we'll try this for now. 87.
뭐든지 우리 공연 끝날
Okay,
때까지
good. That's
쉴
Fruit
틈이
Juice
없을 거야.
and a Black Raisin taking that. Alright, so we don't have Mango to use skill right away. So just do that.
버터크림
열차가
숨어도 소용없어.
흔들리겠습니다.
8% right there. Or 8 stacks.
가자 버터크림
특제 마법약 나갑니다.
열차가 흔들리겠습니다.
Oh
숨어도
shoot.
소용없어.
I might have messed that up. Yeah, so it does stay for a whole 16 seconds though.
나갑니다.
Yeah, I messed that up.
열차가 흔들리겠습니다.
I messed up the timing. But her damage is definitely gonna be better than who is it? It's definitely gonna be better than Mango. Now the timing is gonna be the hard thing to figure out. That's gonna be the harder thing to figure out right now.
가자 버터크림
열차가
숨어도
흔들리겠습니다.
소용없어.
Okay. Use these two.
특제 마법약 나갑니다.
Use this.
흔들리겠습니다.
숨어도
Do
소용없어.
that. Rockstar here. Now can our Black Raisin survive? Yes, she can. Good, good, good.
흔들리겠습니다.
Prune Juice survived.
숨어도 소용없어.
마법약 나갑니다.
버터크림
Right. But the thing is, right, that Black Raisin's magic candy is not at full, level 30 compared to Mango's level 30. So there is that downside, kinda, I guess. But we'll still see how much damage she does. She's surviving with 20%, which is pretty darn crazy.
열차가 흔들리겠습니다.
가자
I'm
버터크림
not gonna lie. All right, there we go.
마법약 나갑니다.
442,000 at level 10. I honestly think that she's going to be used for Red Velvet Dragon instead of Mango. The reason why is because the reason why people hate Mango is RNG, right? So people hate Mango. Like, people absolutely hate Mango 442 million. That is, yeah. I mean, I guess Black Raisin's damage is gonna increase overall as well later on once she does put in the the level on the magic candy as well. Yeah, Mango is definitely getting replaced because absolutely everybody hates Mango's RNG, especially when there's small waves coming out. So let's try it out with full raspberry too. Right now it's full juicy apple jelly right now. This is juicy apple jelly right now with about 5.5. So let's try raspberry and see how the raspberry works as well. That's 2% crit. Not a lot, but yeah, here we go. Raspberry this time around. Mango lasted for a while. Mango will still be used for the Cookie Alliance though. Yeah.
가자. 버터크림.
Here we go. The good thing is that there's the amplified debuffs, which allows our cookies, allows Black Raisin to not have insane amount of cooldown and still be able to keep up the stack. Keep up that 16% or 16 weakness, not 16%. 16 stacks. Yeah, the real downside of Mango, like all the top guilds, the biggest complaint was, why do we need to, use our resources, use all the stuff that we have, and still have an RNG factor in Mango skill and stress out about whether, my Mango is gonna, hit that big wave or not? Like, why do we need to do that? That was the biggest issue that a lot of people were like complaining about. And I think that is the reason why they made Black Raisin's magic candy like this. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, crit is an RNG factor, but like Mango is weakness debuff, right? Having the weakness debuff and not having the weakness debuff is a big difference, right? So that's the thing. Not much difference. That's about the same amount of damage here. I think the biggest thing is gonna be, yeah, for sure, the magic candy level. And yeah, I think, yeah, for sure, Black Raisin is, I think it's safe to say that Black Raisin is going to be for the guild boss battle. Like, this is not even finalized, and this is something that I'm just randomly testing out, and it's working out. And compared to Mango, it's way more stable, way more consistent, and it just has room to grow. So I think Black Raisin Magic Candy is going to be better than Mango, and Mango is going to be pushed out of the guild boss battle and going to be used for the Cookie Alliance only now. All right. The reason why Mango will still be used for Cookie Alliance is because the wave has no like restriction in hitting the enemies, while Black Raisin does. So that's going to be the biggest difference between the two. But yeah, Cookie Alliance, Mango, guild boss battle now for the Red Velvet Dragon. I think it's gonna be Black Raisin. And if you have a level of Black Raisin and you are committed to your guild, then it might be a good idea to start investing in it, and it's gonna make a difference. It's definitely gonna make a difference. All right. Did they not fix it yet? Yeah, but you can see that there's still 2 missing right here. I heard the story episode right now is not busted, but or basically busted. It's broken right now, so there's no point of me doing the story mode if it's busted. Man, I can't believe they they released an update and they just couldn't Dev sisters.
우린 늘 발버둥치고 있어.
As much as I want to say good things, like if you can't get your update properly, come on, dude. It's a story update. It's a story episode. You can't screw that up. Like it's overall really good. Like the events that they provided, it's stuff like it's nice. It's a nice change of, pace of things and stuff like that. Black Pro's Trial 5 is broken as well. Ay, 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 bro. How many things are they gonna break?
싸우는 거야.
Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When it was released. Yeah, I remember. My guys all died in like one shot. Oh, that's what they're saying. It's still broken.
서로 눈을 바라보고 공유할 수 있어서 즐거웠습니다.
Hiya.
서로 눈을 바라보고 공유할 수 있어서 즐거웠습니다.
Well, let me know when you guys see the fix of the thing while we're at it. All right. Let's see season 2. Season 2. Fettuccine Squid Ink. I don't think Squid Ink was in the last one, right? There was no lilac. Oh, prune juice is in here. Peppermint. Financier is in here. Cotton. Caramel arrow. Mala sauce. Crunchy chip. Dude, we might be able to do some summoner comp here. 1, 2. Is pumpkin pie still in here? Pumpkin pie is not in here anymore, though. Licorice, though. But the pumpkin pie is missing, so that there's that thing. There's that side. We just tested out Black Raisin's magic candy. But the protocol level is still the same. Oh, is Rockstar still there? Squid Ink? I think Profit. I think it's more a Profit. You probably use Profit's skill instead of Squid Ink's skill. I don't think Squid Ink was in it. Yeah, we have Rockstar here. All right, guys. So season 2 of Error Buster has started, and I haven't played it yet, so we don't know the whole waves. Some people are saying it's really, really hard, harder than season 1 here. But if you guys do go to the season cookies, you guys can see that golden cheese and pure vanilla are still here, but Pattaya, Moonlight, and Seafair has been added. We also have Crimson Corals, Shining Glitter, Stardust, and Oyster also added. And some of the epic cookies that have been added here is going to be someone like, let's see right over here. Squid Ink has been added. Fettuccine has been added. Lilac has been added. Rockstar Prune Juice. Milky Way. As well as Macaron here. We have Peppermint. Crunchy Chip. Financier has been added. We also have Mollisons being added. I believe Cocoa was added. Caramel Arrow, as well as Cotton. All right, so some of the good epics have been added. Some of the really OP super epics have been added, and the legendaries, the good ones, have been added as well. All right, so the protocol levels are going to be exactly the same here, guys. They're not going to be changing this, so it's going to stay for the rest of the season. But now the thing is, I would say for season 2, the focus of your beginning, all right, beginning should be buying out the stuff. So it's a little different than season 1 because season 1 you had the chance to keep this shop from refreshing, but now you have 14 days to buy out the stuff that you need. And I would say for what you guys so for season 2, I would say you guys definitely are going to want to focus on the shop first for season 2. Because you want to buy out these things, like especially the Soulstone, the Light of Abundance, Crystal, Skill Powders, the toppings, everything you really want to buy out. The concentrate, the cookie cutters, the essence. Maybe the only things that you might want to skip out on in the beginning is going to be something like the topping pieces, maybe the time jumper, aroma materials, and the XP star jellies. But rest of them you want to buy out first, all right? And I would first concentrate on buying out the shop first and then move on to leveling up the protocol and trying out for a higher score. And of course, if you could get the higher score while you're buying out the shop, amazing. But let's go and kind of see how the season 2 is. Here we go. No healer. I'm not gonna take that one. We got Caramel Arrow. We got Twizzly Mala Sauce. Oh, we'll take this one. See how this goes. All right, here we go, guys. So we got Caramel Arrow. The downside to Caramel Arrow is that we do want to have the attack speed buff, right, in order to increase our damage. We'll take the amplified buff here for the crit and all that stuff. Ooh, we got Rockstar. Definitely taking Rockstar. And by the way, guys, the patch note did say that they did fix the bug of the cooldown increasing. So there is that. Let's see here. Devil Cookie or the Poison. I'm going to take Devil here. All right, switching. Ooh. But the crit for Mala Sauce is there. But Mala Sauce only increases crit with 2. I'm going to take the Milky Way here for the defense reduction. Especially for the boss. Milky Way is going to be pretty darn good here, guys. Milky Way's defense reduction for boss is extra. Remember that. So there is that portion. Debuff resist. I'm going to take that one. Ooh, good switch. Ooh, Macaron is actually pretty good here too. Attack and crit increase. We're gonna take that extra healing here. All right, poison charge defense. Take this one here. All right, where's the boss? Oh, the boss is pretty far away. We're still gonna take Milky Way here. The shield is good. Alright. Caramel Arrow doing some good damage. Range Ambush. Good stuff. Good stuff right there. Caramel Arrow is going to really help out Caramel Arrow and Twizzly Gummy here. So here's the boss. We're going to use Milky Way here. And Definitely should be doing some extra damage here. Yeah, look how fast the cooldown is on these Twizzly Gummy and the thing. Oh, that is right. Rockstar is not that good here. You are 100% right on that. Because of the fact that Rockstar doesn't have toppings. That's right. It's actually not that good. Ah, that is right. That kind of sucks. Take Lilac here. Just go back to the back then. Lilacs. The healing is all right. Yes, I would agree. Rockstar's healing is still pretty good. But if you're gonna take it for the buff, then you know, you're not gonna be able to take it for the buff. I guess that's the thing, right? It's just that you just can't take it for the buff. I'm gonna still take Rockstar just because I need the healing. So wave 9, it seems like it's still the same. Right. And here's the boss again. Goliath. Wait, where's the defense reduction? Is there no defense reduction coming out from Milky Way? Yeah, there is no defense reduction coming out from Milky Way. Are these guys immune to debuffs? Maybe they may be actually immune to debuff. They're not immune to arrow marks though. That kind of sucks. The Milky Way is okay, but not that good. No, because even the Gink Goblin was not taking debuff or the weakness debuff, I think, or the defense down. These guys are taking the defense down though. Oh wow, my Macron died. Yeah, look, they take the defense down, but wow, look how strong they are. Okay, get the angel. Heal my dragon. Oh, it's the thing again. It's these guys again. Oh, couldn't finish it. But definitely feels a little bit better. I mean, kind of new with the new cookies, right? But yeah, for sure, there are downsides to some of these cookies. Like Milky Way usually is normally good, but because of the fact that you're not able to go and, you know, put debuff onto the bosses who are immune, there's that downside. Prune Juice, I think you have to test it out too if the poison damage is gonna work on some certain ones. Rockstar, you can't get the 35% crit buff because of the fact that, you know, you don't have toppings. So there's that downside as well. Mala Sauce doesn't have the ability to give crit buff to every single cookie because of the fact that you don't have the magic candy. So Prune Juice works. Okay, so Prune Juice works. So Prune Juice is going to be really, really good. And that's going to be another cookie added with, you know, Poison Mushroom, since Margarine is out to do poison damage along with Affogato. So I think this is a good change of pace in things, and it's I think it's going to be refreshing and new for a lot of players. Crimson Coral, I haven't tested out, but some players are saying Crimson Coral is not working by herself. I don't know how the buff is working for Crimson Coral by herself. So I guess we'll have to test it out. It may be because of the fact that you might have started out with double tank, or you might have had 2 tanks, which registers it as having another tank in the team. So that might be the thing, but we'll have to see if that gets fixed or not. Maybe they need to change that and fix it. But for sure, season 2? Wow, I only got 78 data fragments from that one run. But season 2 really focus on trying to get the get the shop stuff out of the way first, because you want to take advantage of the shop stuff and then go for your highest score, I would say. I got a 100? Why do I only have 78 though? Oh, I upgraded it. I upgraded my protocol. That's right. Whoa, we got Moonlight. Let's try it.
당신을 체크하겠습니다.
Dun, 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 dun. 2 times. Ooh, this is nice. 2 times now instead of 3 times. It's better. Way better. Ooh, Carol, Macaron. Macaron is pretty good though. I want to keep Macaron. Except for the fact that Macaron is kind of squishy, and downside of Macaron is that Macaron is in the front. But the thing is Fettuccine. I think Fettuccine is going to be really good in this particular game mode. Ooh, Almond or Rockstar? Almond or Rockstar? Rockstar? I don't think Almond is bad either. Yeah, but definitely need the healing, extra healing. Macaron alone is a little bit kind of hard, even though you have Fettuccine to kind of heal it up. Ooh, my giant Fettuccine. Now she looks more like a tank. I need to keep Latte here. If I remove Latte, then I lose a lot of damage. In range is absolutely useless. Oh, it's every 30 seconds though now. Oh, I didn't read it properly. But there's the taunt. Yeah, look, this boss is also immune to debuffs. So doesn't take weakness debuff. So Moonlight is great for wave clearing, but against bosses, not gonna be that good. Range and ambush. We'll just go with this one for now. Should I take prune juice here? I'm gonna take prune juice. Wow. Range, Bone Dragon, of course. Oh wow, prune jellies. Captain Caviar or Moonlight? Keep Moonlight or Captain Caviar? I want to keep Moonlight. Because I don't think I have any bomber stuff, right? Yeah. Dude, Fettuccine is OP, dude. Except for the boss part. I guess that's the only bad part. Yeah, there's the damage. Oh, dude, the healing. Oh, come on, Rockstar. Whoa. Don't die. No one dies. No one dies. No one dies. Oh. That was close, dude. Earth type damage. Range ambush. Well, I don't have any ranged ambush, so I'll just take Angel for the extra healing. Keep Fettuccine. Wow. Ooh, damage to the bosses. Nice, nice. No, we need Rockstar. Good thing about Fettuccine is that Fettuccine will tank for this round of things. All right, here goes the boss, guys. It's golden cheese. 11 million HP. Oh my, that is. How did people clear this? Holy moly. Oh, but my fettuccine is not dying, bro. Go, fettuccine. You got this. You will not die. You shall prevail. Oh, but dude, fettuccine does no damage, though. Yeah, this is over. I should just give up. Oh my. I mean, it's cool, but that did way too much damage. Yeah, I think you're gonna need the healing buff. You're definitely gonna need double healer for sure. And if possible, debuff resist as well. Or I mean, not debuff resist, damage resist as well, if possible. Oh my goodness gracious.
버려진 마을이라는 이름만 가지고 우리 마을을 판단하지 마.
So Black Raisin's magic candy is more towards the guild boss battle right now from what we have tested. Wow, I think, yeah, we're gonna need some time to kind of figure out exactly what the best combo is gonna be for season 2. Oyster. Want to go with this? Wow, that's actually some pretty good RNG right there. I did review Fettuccine. Fettuccine is pretty darn good. Yeah. Crit damage. Oh, that is so sad. I'm gonna take the caviar. I know, Oyster summons one and then has a 17-second cooldown every single time. Fettuccine, as of right now, from what I've tested, you probably could just use full on you can probably just use full on whatchamacallit, Swift Chocolate. If full on Swift Chocolate is not enough and you still die, then probably better to go with probably better to go with full solid almond. I don't think, no, Oyster is actually pretty good here. The reason why Oyster is going to be good for certain teams like this is because of the fact that Oyster gives you crit damage and crit buff. That's why Oyster is going to be pretty darn good here. I'm gonna take a ride here. Should maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't have. Yeah, no, I shouldn't have. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about the bosses, but so the thing about Sparkling is that Sparkling gives the crit buff, while Rockstar in this particular game mode is not going to give any crit buff because no toppings. All right, died. I didn't think Oyster was going to take the Financier buff though. I guess Oyster's stat in this particular game mode is actually higher than Rise. Yikes. Well, I haven't tested out episode 18 because they said episode 18 is broken. I know the super epic stat. Exactly. The super epic stat. It's still bugged, right? Have you guys checked it if it's back or not? Like if it's fixed or not? Man, can't believe my cookies are surviving. No healers and still surviving. 2 self-sustained cookies, bro. That is so funny. And then Fettuccine also heals too, so that is funny. Fettuccine heals, Fettuccine heals. But I think we're gonna die here with Oyster. So I would say Fettuccine is very, very strong inside of the arena, especially for players without Crimson Coral. Well, I think Oyster in general is going to be a great support for the same reason why she was so good inside of the arena when she was first released, because of the crit damage and the crit buff that she has. So if you look, she gives, let's see here. I need to put this in auto. Wow, we actually killed it. I want to show you guys right here. Crit percentage 16.5%. And then she also does crit damage, 13%. For that same reason, I think, wow, she's literally not dying, bro. That is so dumb. Okay, I think for the sake of our sanity, I think we should stop it. Is Fettuccine Cookie better than Pattaya Hollyberry team? I think that's situational. I think that is very situational. Come on, give me a good AoE damage dealer. I'll take this. I'll take the pine cone and the pomegranate rye. So as of right now, from what I've tested, I will go for at least Swift Chocolate if your fettuccine is not dying, but if your fettuccine is dying, then probably better to go with the whatchamacallit. Oh shoot. I need to keep my pine cone here for this one. Solid almond. Sorry, I couldn't finish the answer, but yeah, solid almond. If your fettuccine is dying off way too quickly, but if your fettuccine is not dying off super quickly, then use Swift Chocolate. Just to keep spamming the skill. Nice. stuff from here. I think espresso is probably a better idea now. Now that we have some buffs. Take this. Hoping for something good. So Black Raisin's Magic Candy seems more towards the guild boss battle right now, from what we have tested so far. Going to replace Mango inside of the guild boss battle. Yeah, I can check the rank after. You know, Strawberry Crate actually might not be a bad cookie to use for this particular boss because of the 50% damage resist. Kind of need it. But for sure, I think you're gonna need Rye or something. Ooh, Caramel Arrow. I'm gonna take Caramel Arrow. It's ambush, right? Ambush and range. I need some attack speed increase. Well, they're saying that the story is bugged, so I didn't go over the story yet. Oh, Crepe died. Dang it, Crepe died. Oh, there was cotton. Maybe I should have just taken cotton. Uh-oh. I should have taken cotton. Cotton would have been way better. Should we just play up till 18-12? Let's just play up to 18-12 for now. We'll play up to 18-12 since it's bugged. First beat the Air Buster. Okay, we'll first beat Air Buster then. Fine. We'll try to beat Air Buster first. That is a pretty good team to start out with. $17.28 won't load either? Dude, how many levels are not loading right now? Holy moly. Ooh. Healing plus 20%. I think we need that. Lexi, were you able to beat it? What team did you use to beat the whole thing? Oh, there is an in-game announcement about it, so they didn't mention it. Okay. At least they mentioned it. You beat this during using a summoner? Oh, maybe I should try the summoner comps if I can get it. Ooh, yeah, they're also good. I'm taking this one though. Rockstar. Crimson Coral is needed? But they said Crimson Coral is broken. Maybe I should have taken pure vanilla. But I do need the extra AoE damage. Man, espresso doesn't do that much damage either. Yeah, I think so for Crimson Coral, I think you do need to have like Crimson Coral whatchamacallit, by herself. Like you only need you need to, if for the entire run you need to have only one tank. I think that's what it is. Dude, these stuns are so annoying. Holy moly. Oh shoot, I should have taken the other one, but whatever. Oh! Stardust is here, but what is this? I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Milky Way will heal. Yeah, Crimson Coral needs to be the only tank, so. Oh my, Moonlight too? Alright, we'll take it, Moonlight. Moonlight and Stardust! Wow, 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 wow. Oh no, Moonlight died. No, Moonlight died. Yeah, I should have. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have. I should have taken. What the? Dude, what is this RNG on this one? I should have taken pure vanilla instead of espresso. Instead of keeping espresso. Oh wait, now I actually don't have a healer. Nice, Battaya, giant. Giant Battaya. Macron will be my healer. Whee, fire breath. Wow, my espresso just exploded. Oh, Battaya does no damage too. Oh man, this one is pretty darn hard, bro. Holy moly. Feels harder than the other one. Let's see the ranking. I am top 50%. Yeah, top 10% didn't even get to finish it. Or no. Did they get to finish it? What is that score? Yeah, I don't know what that score is. Shh. Really quiet. Take this. Is there new items? What do you mean by new items? Like new buffs? Pattaya, mala sauce, chili pepper, rye, and pure vanilla. Wow. That's interesting. Ooh.
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
That's good.
힘을 보여줄게.
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
You got both of them, Wolfie Jen?
힘을 보여줄게.
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
Is there a phase 3? I think there is going to be a season 3 of this. I wonder if Crimson Coral will work here with these two. No, Crimson Coral doesn't work with Pinecone. Aye. I'm gonna have to try to replace Pinecone and see if it works. With the duration of season 2, and with the duration left in the Golden Cheese Cookie banner, I think there probably is gonna be a season 3 of Error Busters.
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
Wow, that we almost died.
아름다운 멜로디.
Oh no, Stardust replacement. I want Pinecone gone. Please let me replace Pinecone.
아름다운 멜로디.
Did they only say 2 seasons?
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
Did they only say 2 seasons? I don't remember if they specifically said only 2 seasons or not.
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
They did?
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
Where did they say that? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Crimson Coral.
별의 분노를
Yeah, you need. I don't think.
악상이 떠올랐어.
이대로 우주로 돌아갈까?
I don't remember them saying 2 seasons or not. I mean, because there's 14 days left. There's 14 days left. There's like 30 days left on the Golden Cheese banner. Right? Yeah, 33 days left. So I think they might. I don't think it said consists of 2 seasons. I don't think they had a specific saying it's only gonna be 2 seasons. I don't think they said it's 2 seasons. Did it? Oh, maybe they did. Then maybe they're just gonna completely replace this Error Buster to a different event. They might have another event. Maybe they'll have a Coliseum type of event. Ooh, Pattaya early.
진짜 바다를 보여주마.
Oh my, Stardust again? What is this? What is this team?
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
Yeah, it may look like it's a little lucky, but like it's not that lucky, yeah, honestly. Because if the buffs are not good, then it's not that great.
별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
Bone Dragon, nice.
창피하게 가져. 별의 분노를 느껴봐라.
힘을 보여줄게.
창피하게 가져.
Damage to bosses. Shining glitter. Moonlight or shining glitter? Wow, shining glitter's defense and HP stat is pretty darn high. I'm keeping moonlight.
분노를 느껴봐라. 상쾌하게 가죠.
I don't think this is gonna work though. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
나의 분노를 느껴봐라.
물러설 수 없어요.
상쾌하게 가죠. 나의 분노를 느껴봐라.
물러설 수 없어요.
상쾌하게 가죠. 나의 분노를 느껴봐라.
Kind of need a cooldown reduction. I have this cooldown, but that's about it. Keep this for now.
상쾌하게 가죠. 나의 분노를 느껴봐라.
My angel's still alive.
상쾌하게 가죠. 나의 분노를 느껴봐라.
I'm doing this.
물러설 수 없어요.
나의 분노를
Whoa!
물러설 수 없어요.
Dude, oh my, how I almost beat it. Dang, that was actually pretty fast too, though. Dang it, dang it, dang it. No, actually, no, they're way faster. 3 range. That is not enough AoE damage, though. Yo, did they increase the chance of like not receiving like crappy not getting rares in the beginning? Right? Cuz I don't think I've seen like a lot of rares. Should I just take this? I'm taking this one. Ooh, crunchy chip. Do you play any other games? Yeah, I do. Ooh, prune juice, nice. Maybe I could do this with the summon account. Summon a ooh, bone dragon. I'm gonna go with cherry blossom. Is this under F2P series? What do you mean by is this under F2P series? So Black Raisin Magic Candy is going to be for the it's gonna be for Guild Boss Battle. I know we need cotton. We need cotton. We definitely need cotton right now. We need to get rid of this guy and get cotton. Get rid of red velvet and get cotton. Take squid ink. I had squid ink and now I got squid ink back, dude. Look, our cookies don't take damage. That's crazy. Because of the summon units. That's awesome. That is awesome, dude. But this boss always does AoE damage, so prune juice and crunchy, don't die. Nice. Ah, cooldown is good, but this is also really good. I'm gonna take this. Heal up a little bit. Ah, licorice, prune juice, licorice, prune juice. They're both really good. Thinking licorice right now for this one though. Sea fairy? I don't think. I'm just gonna keep prune juice. Ah, I do need cotton though, for real. Oh, prune juice died. Well, there's that. Ripperoni pepperonis. Yeah, I need a better healer than just one rock star. That's a rip. What is this? Sure, I'll take that. Did you update it? You have to go out of the game and then you have to download the patch that they send out. I think they changed this. Well, yeah, I think they changed the rate on getting epic cookies in the beginning. Like, there's a very low chance of getting commons and stuff now. Nope, I told you they're not gonna reset the Error Buster shop. Oh, licorice or prune juice? Ah, my cat's going crazy again. Did you X out of the game and then there's no update? There's no hot fix? Some are and some are. Oh my, they're wanting me to switch back and forth. Hollerberry or fettuccine for what? Guess that depends on what you're asking for. Like what kind of a game mode. More poison. Fettuccine, depending on what you do, is either gonna be sweet chocolate or full on solid almond. One or the other. Depending on how good she is or how strong she is for you. Do we need to replace Hollyberry? No, you don't need to replace. Black Raisin's Magic Candy is going to be used for Red Velvet Dragon right now. What does Fettuccine do? Fettuccine is basically just going to soak up a ton of damage for your team. She's like a sponge. She taunts the enemies. Oh, please. Heal, 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 heal. Nice. No, that's crazy if you want to switch out Fettuccine from here. You're insane if you're gonna do that. What's up, Zetra? Can Fettuccine replace Hollyberry? Well, not the same role, but you definitely can use Fettuccine in place of Hollyberry. Won't function the same way, but for sure you can. Oh, here we go. Between Milky Way and Cocoa, who's a better charge? Milky Way for sure. Wow. Dude. Even with all that, still can't. How do you kill this thing? No, Coco was a Coco's a defense now. You think now you talk about it. Yeah, definitely need double heal. Holy moly. Or a pure vanilla and then a single healer. Shining Glitter and Carol. I'll take this. Oh, no, I'm gonna keep Shining Glitter this time around. Healing plus 20%. Should we Should we upgrade the HP buff? Right now, from the looks of it, it might not be a bad idea to, but I don't think you kind of need to either. Like you don't really need to. I'm gonna go with cooldown.
빛이 인도하실 겁니다. 아름다운
너의 분노를 느껴봐라.
이번엔 내 락 스피릿에 집중해. 빛이 인도하실 겁니다.
너의 분노를 느껴봐라.
아름다운 멜로디. 빛이 인도하실 겁니다.
I need this no sugar gone. I need something else other than this no sugar.
아름다운 멜로디. 이번엔 내 락
분노를
스피릿에
느껴봐라.
빛이 인도하실 겁니다.
This is pretty good, but not a lot of waves. Yes. Twizzly, Twizzly, Twizzly. I forgot it. Nah, I'll just take Twizzly.
아름다운
너의 분노를 느껴봐라.
빛이 인도하실 겁니다. 끝이다. 아름다운
너의 분노를 느껴봐라.
빛이 인도하실 겁니다. 게임 끝이다. 아름다운
너의 분노를 느껴봐라.
인도하실 겁니다. 게임 끝이다.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take this. Dun, 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 dun. You think so, Squid Ink?
내락 스피릿에 집중해.
It's just because I have Carol and the crit buff, so
너의 분노를 느껴봐라.
내락 스피릿에 집중해.
yeah, this is Korean dub. It's the Korean voice over. Meteor. I think I'm gonna take this for a giant financier.
빛이 인도하실 겁니다. 내락 스피릿에 집중해. 끝이다. 빛이 인도하실 겁니다. 내락 스피릿에 집중해.
Oh
빛이 인도하실 겁니다.
man, maybe I should have saved the Carol skill a little bit.
빛이 인도하실 겁니다.
There's cotton this time. Yep, there is cotton. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think they fixed the rate, dude. Okay, maybe not like 100%, but there we go. That's much better. They said if you restart 1812 or restart the game, then 1812 is fixed.
당신을 체포하겠습니다.
Dun, 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 dun.
이게 바로
게임이 하는 거 잘 봐.
I don't know. They're saying that it's fixed.
이게 바로 게임이 하는 거 잘 봐.
Oh. Oh.
이게 바로
I need a range and an ambush. Damage to bosses. I have 2 healers now. Range ambush. Take Captain Caviar. I have done all the reviews so far. Yes. I've done the review for Black Raisin and I've done review for Fettuccine. Attack speed. Man, this sucks that all the bosses are immune to debuffs this time around. That's actually pretty annoying. Captain Caviar's defense reduction doesn't work. Black Raisin's Magic Candy is going to be great for the Red Velvet Dragon. That is the conclusion we came up with. Okay, how long have I been streaming for? 9 hours? Holy moly. Man, the sad thing is that these two don't do that much damage. That's the sad thing. I slept for about like 2 hours, I think, while I had the videos playing. Is Fettuccine worth it? I would say if you don't have Crimson Coral, Fettuccine is pretty worth it. If you want to see my review, then and you want to see Fettuccine being used, then just scroll back. This is a live stream. You can always scroll back. You can always scroll back and see what I did a couple hours ago. Any particular benefit? The taunt and this the sustain. I would say she's suited for both. Yes. Definitely not for bosses. She's definitely not for bosses, but for any of the other stages, she's pretty good. Because of the taunt, and then if you kill off 3 enemies, you're gonna be able to heal your team. So. Goodness gracious. I got no buff that fits my team. Crimson Coral. Does it work now? Yes, she has the buff. She has her buff. Yeah, so she has to be by herself, so if you have, I think if you had, oh my goodness, I think if you had 2 to start with, James, I don't think it works. So if you had 2 frontline in the beginning, I don't think it works out. Really? What? What? What do you need, brother? What do you need? Oh, it's cotton. Yeah, I think you literally have to start out with 1 tank in the beginning. If you start out with 2 in the beginning, I don't think it works out. HP protocol to stay alive? You might have to. I'll try increasing HP. I'm gonna keep up my or I'm gonna save up my I'm gonna save up my data fragments and then try to increase the thing HP protocol and see if it helps out. Content or pure vanilla? Oh, pure vanilla for sure. For this? For sure pure vanilla. Did I do the world exploration yet? No, I didn't. It's 1820? Oh my, is 1820 messed up now? Yo, that is crazy, bro. They fixed 1812 and then now they're stuck with 1820? Oh, it's just hard? Is it just hard or is it like impossible to? Oh, it's just hard level. Okay. Okay. If you guys want me to, I can just skip the story for now and then just play the world exploration stages. Just to see how the stages are. You guys want me to just do that? Alright, let's do that then. After this round, I'll do that. I reviewed everything. I've reviewed both of the cookies, or the magic candy and the new cookie. Are you? It's zero in my shop because it's not connecting to the Google Play Store. I can't buy anything. It doesn't matter if it says 0. It's a common glitch that happens here and there. Lol. This guy thinks I can buy everything for $0. You think they'll allow that? Come on, let's be real. The game doesn't work like that. This guy actually thought I can buy stuff for $0. Calling everybody else delusional. Lol. What do you mean such? You want me to do it? I will do it right now and show you that it doesn't work. Look. Wow, I can buy it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I got free crystals for free. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I can buy everything. Holy crap. Unlimited, unlimited, unlimited. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. I have a million crystals. Yeah, right. Why would you call other people delusional and say bad things to others when you can clearly see it's a bug? I don't understand when people come in and, you know, start talking back like smack to other people, like, you know. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm skipping the story, okay? I'm cheating on what? What can I be cheating on? What can I be cheating on? I don't know what I could be cheating on. If I was cheating, then why would I be like, you know, why would I, you know, going 26.9% in the ranking? Hey. This guy is the delusional one. Oh my goodness. All right, so I'm gonna skip all the story. I'm just gonna play this and just see how the story stages are. We shall just go with the fettuccine and let's just use burnt cheese, fettuccine, and all that. I think this will be fine. Some people are saying that 1820 is getting hard. Oh shoot, I gotta log out and reload. Shoot, I forgot to do that. There we go. The downside of fettuccine is a stupid glitch buff or debuff. Oh, by the way, in order to stop the glitch, I believe you have to put a shield on it, and then it stops the corruption from continuing on. Maybe I should just use a double. Nah, we'll just go with this for now and just keep going. We'll just switch it out later. The 1820 boss just one-shots everyone? I'll see how it goes. I'm curious. I'm curious. Yeah, I have to see 1820. It's story mode too, right? You guys are playing story mode as well. Is it that hard on story mode? I have to see. Alright, let's keep skipping this. The 18-12 glitch, you have to X out of the game, and then there's a little mini patch that fixed it.
저주.
물러설 수 없어요.
애들 다
들어갈 수 없다.
발사.
Okay. Ah, the data corruption is so annoying.
신나.
It's 1820 normal, right? It's what you guys are playing on, not hard? Dude, I'm actually scared now. Now that you guys are saying that?
그래. 내가 그래.
골드.
그래. 나 지금 우선
Oh, dude, Hard to Tan is the queen of
관제실부터
PvE.
높이 올려줄까? 이젠
손 어떻게
이런
우리
너희
어떻게 아까
그
예 좋아 가자.
리더.
들어갈 수 없다.
물러설 수 없어.
They gave 500 Apollo gems. Or not even at this point. I don't call that Apollo gems. It's just more a maintenance gem.
쿠키. 다다다다. 리더.
들어갈 수 없다.
물러설 수 없어. 발사.
들어갈 수 없다.
애들 다 리더.
물러설 수 없어요.
저주.
들어갈 수 없다. 그래.
Okay, so far okay.
차라리
나도
모짜렐라 맛 쿠키의 관제실로. 모짜렐라 맛 쿠키에게 이 녀석들의 증상을 보여줘야겠다. 오늘도 관문을 지켜냈습니다.
Nice skill powders. I guess that's something we gotta find out. I'm working towards it right now.
바깥에서
Oh, good thing we can skip those things, bro. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Why does my cookies feel so slow? After playing Error Buster, playing at 2.5 times speed or 2.5, 1.5 seems so slow, dude.
모두들 수고했네.
들어갈 수 없다.
발사. 물러설 수 없어요.
들어갈 수 없다.
발사.
이겼어.
Pure vanilla topping for world exploration is usually full on Swift chocolate. Yeah, because there's not a lot of enemies nowadays that still like attack back lane. And you kind of just want to spam the heal as much as possible.
물러설 수 없어요.
들어갈 수 없다.
Dude, Hard's hand damage is so stupidly broken.
해낼 줄 알았어요.
What the? It's K count. Why is the K count coming out?
여차
그런 좋다. 그럼 지금보다 훨씬 넓게 만들이죠.
이렇게 살 및 이유
What's up, Wolfie Jen?
아직 전에 숨도 네. 잠시 뒤입니다.
Ah, that's right. Tartan isn't in Airbuster. They know Tartan's too broken for Airbusters.
크기만
Alright, we'll go over the story later on. We'll do the reaction to that later on.
한쪽은
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, she'll just literally break the game. Like, I bet she could go and like go insane against the golden cheese if she, like attack speed buff and then true damage. Like imagine Tartatan inside of Aerobuster. Oh, kind of crazy. Dude, we need this golden cheese cookie costume, bro. Not even gonna lie.
어떤 모양이 좋은가?
쪽을
지금 그런 쿠키 같이 힘이 넌 하지만 나쁘지 않더라. 부상자는 이쪽으로.
I would say fettuccine is actually really good, and I would recommend you to get fettuccine if possible for any of the newer players too, especially if you don't have Crimson Coral, because of the fact that like she works exactly like Moon Rabbit, just way better. She works very similar to Moon Rabbit, but just way better, just way better, like 1,000 times better. Oh my gosh, they feel so stinking slow, bro. I don't think fettuccine will replace Crimson Coral inside of Cookie Alliance though, because of the buffs and the damage output. Because what you want to focus on is clearing it faster, right? Ah, crap. I forgot to refresh it. Well, now I have to restart it because I didn't download the patch yet. Yeah, I heard from Direct too. He's getting a consistent 600 million too with the maxed out black raisin match candy. Are they using juicy apple jelly or singing raspberry? Mixed juicy apple, syrup, and raspberry. That makes sense. Tartatan, oh absolutely. She's the cookie that I mentioned in my latest video too. 5 of the epic cookies to have on all accounts. 1 of the cookies to have on all your account. She's so busted. She's actually so busted. You need to have her. Tartatan, I use Syrian raspberry. It's kind of laggy now, but keep going. Well, if you're using the robe, yes, I would say put some attack speed so that Tartatan can take advantage of the robe. Oh, it's cool, dude. Yeah, no, this is 100% coming out as a costume, bro. That is 100% a costume. Save your rainbow cubes. Save your rainbow cubes. That is 100% a costume, guys. It's 100% a costume. Well, I don't know what the rarity is gonna be, but I just know that at least that is gonna be a costume. If they showed it like that, that is a costume, 100%. It's not out though. Yeah, we don't have it. If your 1812 is stuck, exit out of the game. Download the 9 point something megabytes patch that they did. It will fix the 18-12 bug.
모두 알아. 골빛이 다가갈 수.
다들 바닥을 봐. 바닥에서 빛이 튀고 있어.
이거. 예.
좋아. 우리도 도와줄게.
들어갈 수 없다.
물러설 수 없어. 발사. 발사. 물러설 수 없어요.
들어갈 수 없다.
All right, we're getting close to 1820. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
들어갈 수 없다.
물러설 수 없어.
들어갈 수 없다.
발사. 물러설 수 없어요.
들어갈 수 없다.
발사.
이 녀석 그러고 아무리 내 관무 지금
말
예.
그리고 왕 그러나
믿어.
신이 왕국을 위해 힘을 썼더니 출출하구나. 이 근처에 나쁘지 않은 부상자는 이쪽으로.
(17) dark mode? I don't think 17 dark mode has been touched.
틈도 주지 않는구나. 이번엔 무슨 일이?
옷을
나는 저 쿠키의 오류를 없애버리겠다.
들어갈 수 없다.
발사. 물러설 수 없어요. 발사.
들어갈 수 없다.
발사.
Oh, I love Tartatan just exploding the enemies away. It's a glitch GingerBrave.
골드 골드 사시연 스마체 무하 짐을 제법 잘 보필했으니 너희에게 치즈 만찬을 하사하마. 가자. 모두 무사한가요?
들어갈 수 없다.
물러설 수 없어요.
발사.
I don't know what I have no idea what Fettuccine is saying.
조준.
Something mummy.
조준.
들어갈 수 없다.
발사.
Yes, this update is gonna have 3 parts. Yeah, yeah.
들어갈 수 없다.
조준. 발사.
들어갈 수 없다.
조준. 발사.
What is this data copy? Oh,
조준.
does a copy of it come out as an enemy? Is that what it is? Oh, it is. It's not a glitch debuff. It's GingerBrave comes out. Dun, 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 dun.
들어갈 수 없다.
조준. 발사.
I did try the Error Buster, yes.
들어갈 수 없다.
발사.
물러설 수 없어요.
들어갈 수 없다.
The data copy is way better than having a stinking glitch debuff, I think, in my opinion. I know, if I didn't skip the dialogue, I would be like still like in like 8-5 or something. Here we go, 8-20. It's a stinking cursor. What the heck? Deal damage to the nearest target and increase the number of error stacks. Deal damage to the nearest random target, stuns them, and increase the number of error stacks. Deal damage to all targets, apply silence and anti-gravity. What is anti-gravity? So from what I'm hearing, you need there's a I'm hearing that you're gonna need attack speed. I'm gonna try this. Let's see how it goes.
무슨 일이냐?
저쪽이야. 저길 봐.
대체
내가 정확 모짜를
그래.
고마워. 아직 한 번.
좋아.
It's a fish, dude. What the heck is this?
도시를 지켜야 해.
조준.
Wait, who said it had a hit shield?
조준. 발사.
Who said it had a hit shield?
물러설 수 없어요.
Oh, that thing had a hit. That thing has a hit shield. Huh?
조준. 발사.
Oh, dude, my fettuccine almost died. Ah, that's the hit shield. I see. Oh, Oh, the data corruption. What is all this? Oh no, my fettuccine died. Oh, dude.
반짝이는 거 줄래?
Oh wow. What is going on? What is going on? Oh my goodness, what is going on? Holy moly. Summons a trash can that devours the target. Oh, that devours it. And applies paralysis. I think this is where the monocle comes in, guys. I think this is where the monocle comes in.
마이크 테스트.
I'm gonna just try it again and see how it goes. I have wait. Probably wasn't the best idea. I have no whistle, no scroll. That was probably a bad idea.
정확 못 잡. 고마 아직
좋아. 우리도 가자. 저 오류한테서 황금 도시를 지켜야 해. 반짝이는 거 줄래?
This boss is immune to debuffs, I think. Yeah.
반짝이는 거 줄래? 반짝이는 거 줄래?
Oh yeah, you're gonna have. I think yeah, you're gonna have to one-shot this thing, because your tank is just gonna keep dying. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to one-shot this thing. Because you don't have any. You're not dealing with the. Because in the end, whatchamacallit.
너희 중 몇이나 버틸 수 있을까?
건드리지 말아줘.
Where's Cream Puff? That's Cream Puff.
이라면 성공할 거예요.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Don't need Moonlight. Squid Ink, Tartatan. I can't find my cookies, bro.
출발해 볼까?
Coral? I guess I can just use golden cheese. I'm just trying not to use golden cheese. Just trying my best to not use golden cheese is what I'm trying to do, you know? Just put fettuccine. I think this should work. Hopefully.
무슨? 저쪽이야. 저길 봐.
대체 저건
How many times I have to do this stupid story thing?
좋아. 우리도 가자. 저 오류한테서 황금 도시를 지켜야 해.
Oh, that is not one shot. Oh, maybe I should have waited. Oh, what? Squid ink got eaten? Oh, that's a... Ah.
다시 한번 해볼게요.
Dun, 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 dun. We might have to use cat.
준비 됐어?
Do
내
some
얼얼함을
extra
견딜
damage.
곳은 스코빌리아뿐이지.
And to do extra burn damage. No?
당분
무슨 저쪽이야. 저길 봐.
대체
내가
드라골드
저못
그래.
마지 좋아. 우리도 가자. 저 오류한테서 황금 도시를 지켜.
얼얼함의 마음을 보여주지.
너를 지켰어.
알았어.
Oh, I got rid of it.
조준. 알았어.
Good thing Capsaicin has immortality.
이제 모짜렐라 맛 잠시 예.
Well, that took like 5 tries.
너 스모영 이상하지 않으니 보아라. 이것이 이 왕국의 추악한 진.
죽이 저네
우리의
Wow, I'm gonna have to come up with a way to do this
서상이었단 말이다.
on a different account, on Joy Rules account.
반짝이는
I gotta see how I can do this on Joy Rules account without golden cheese and stuff. Jeez,
그게
it's kind of annoying. No, what? Oh shoot! I used the wrong team, guys. What is this? Whatever.
조준. 알았어.
반짝이는 거
조준. 알았어.
Nice, nice, easy, easy. I think Elizabeth is
좋은 싸움이었다네.
I think Elizabeth is behind a little bit. They're saying last one is who is it? Smoked cheese right now. Smoked cheese is the final boss, is what people are saying. Fettuccine topping,
조준.
solid almond or full sip chocolate, one or the other, right now. We're getting close, though. We are getting close. Dun, 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 dun,
정말
dun, dun, dun. Oh. I'm actually excited for the story. The story sounds or looks pretty fun. I am using full solid almond for story mode.
조준.
소준 발사. 영아노니
안돼. 마지막 다들
Oh my gosh, what is that injury? Is Fettuccine worth over Crimson Coral? I don't think she's over Crimson Coral. I don't think she's better than Crimson Coral. But I think she's great to be used in place of Crimson Coral if you have to use it. Like if you don't have Crimson Coral. It is smoked cheese.
그럼 뭐
다들 뒤로 물러나라.
소준 발사. 소준 발사. 소준
And pop.
발사.
All right, all right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my, she looks so weird.
그럼 왜
지금 크게 내 수영.
볼제
소주
발사. 소준 발사.
반짝이는 거 줄래?
소준 발사.
Oh, it's the sarcophagus again.
버려 자든다. 골드 그만 정신 차려. 이제 황금 도시를 닫을 때가 됐어.
Exit out of the game and download the patch for 1812. Download the patch for 1812.
소준 발사. 소준
반짝이는 거 줄래?
소준 발사.
What the, we're at the sarcophagus again.
그만 정모 골드 더 이제 헛수고 나는 고그여 블랙 안 내가 스크님 하지
근데 아직 나도 골드 니기억
아무 내 백성
뭐?
기다려
그가 그 곁을 다시는 망설이지 말고 자유로이 날아오르세요. 제가 길을 변치 않고 노래할게요.
Dun, dun, dun. Gosh, GingerBrave is so small compared to golden cheese cookie like this.
소준 발사. 소준 발사.
I have no idea what's happening
소준
in the story right now. I'm skipping everything, so. Smoked cheese is so big. What the?
나도 그럼 이런 마지펜맛 쿠키들 마지막 비비 관리 곡주당 그래
내 소울잼 돌려받겠다.
Oh yeah, we need to watch the story later on in the live stream. On the second live stream that we're gonna do, we have to see exactly what happens in the story.
치즈 골드당
소울잼 저희 바스크 치즈 맛 쿠키. 난 겨우 나의 그게 너와 나는
He's so big, bro.
저준
하는 거 줄래?
저준
이 노래를 들어주세요. 반짝이는 거 줄래?
저준
이 노래를 들어주세요. 반짝이는 거 줬어.
제디 소울
Yes, finally a skip button. Thank you. All right. This and then one more stage, guys.
저준
반짝이는 거 줄래?
Dun, 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 dun.
저준
All right, here we go. 18-30. Let's see how strong this boss is.
젊을 때 생각이 나는군.
All right, here we go. Smoked cheese cookie with all these dudes. Let's see. 28 million health. Deals damage to the nearest target, applying corruption, and increases the number of air stacks. Increases the allies' attack and attack speed, excluding the caster. It seems like literally smoked cheese works very similar to how Affogato worked. Summon a beetle monster. Deal damage to 2 random targets and apply Storm Cage. Affected targets receive damage when attacking or using skill. Oh, dude. Maybe purify that? Deals damage to all targets and applies Gravity Reversed. What the heck is Gravity Reversed? Dazed animals. Summons joins the battle when they are defeated. Increases the allies' attack. Can you believe this? They said his power is 296,000. That's bogus. I don't believe that. No, one bit. I don't believe that one bit.
지나가게 두지 않겠다.
I want to just try it.
들어갈 수 없다. 저준
It's data copy instead of corruption, so at least that's good.
그러니까 이 그리고
골드 저희
미안하고 내 그래 이제는 나는 어쩜 하지
이제는
이제
기다리겠어.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch this all over again if I lose.
내거 이렇게
가볼
우린 준비됐어.
Superpower!
오너라 네 욕심과 우리의 욕심이 어떻게 다른지 보여주마.
들어갈 수 없다. 저준
알싸
이 노래를 들어주세요.
들어갈 수 없다. 저준
알싸
이 노래를 들어주세요.
들어갈 수 없다.
알싸
Oh, dang. Injury? Oh, then we're gonna need Pure Vanilla.
없다. 저준
알싸
이 노래를 들어주세요.
들어갈 수 없다.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
알싸
이 노래를
들어갈 수 없다. 저준
알싸
들어갈 수 없다.
이 노래를 들어주세요.
But who's taking the attack speed buff?
알싸
들어갈 수 없다.
It's not Tartatan. Uh-oh, that's a mess up.
저준
알싸
들어갈 수 없다.
Wow, Parfait is barely keeping our fettuccine alive. Holy moly. Oh, this would have been way better if I checked the attack speed buff, dude. If my attack speed buff was on Tartatan, this would have ended a lot faster. Same 50 injury. Wow, 4 seconds remaining.
황금도 그래. 또 봐요. 안녕. 또 만나자.
Ay. It could have been way better if the stinking robe buff was on Tartatan. I took robe buff and it wasn't even on Tartatan. Can't even believe that, bro. Tartatan for the win. Oh, goodness. Well, there we go. In about 40 minutes, we cleared this thing. Yeah, this would be a lot easier if you took like golden cheese, and I think Parfait is good, but pure vanilla probably is gonna be better. But yeah, there is the debuffs, just keep them in mind. So, but Parfait definitely does help. But there we go, we cleared this. But I am not looking forward to dark mode at all, just at all. I am not looking forward to it. I'm actually honestly scared to try dark mode at this point, with how hard some of the stages were, or at least like how challenging some of the stages were. I don't know about how hard, but how challenging it was. Oh snap, we gotta see that later on all together. But there we go, clear that. I'm gonna have to try this out on Joy Roll's account and see how it goes on her account. Ah, man. Best cookies for Airbuster? Well, for sure, golden cheese, pure vanilla still. Moonlight is not bad for the earlier stages. Stardust is not bad for earlier stages. I would say Shining Glitter is actually really, really good here. Prune Juice is good. Fettuccine is really good. Carol is still good, especially with the healing plus 20%. Cotton is amazing here. Crunchy is pretty darn good. Summoners are actually pretty darn OP here in the Airbuster. Rye is still pretty good for bosses. Milky Way is not that great because the bosses don't take defense down, which kind of sucks. Twizzly, if you get the crit buff, Twizzly can work really, really well too. Yeah, but besides that, it's just kind of all that. I'm gonna keep stacking this up, and then we'll try and see if it works out or not. I'll take this. Were you able to beat episode 18 with only epics? Yeah. I think so. I think you should be able to. Tartatan, fettuccine, burnt cheese. And then healer would be someone like Parfait and cream puff. Definitely will be easier if you have who is it? Snapdragon though. Rockstar is like a good healer though. I need this. Yeah, Rockstar is a decent, like, pretty good healer because of the fact that you have the encore and the AoE heal, just or keep healing. Block shield quicker. 1820? Like the hit shield? Squidding magic candy. And golden cheese if you have golden cheese, or you can use black pearl, or you can use moonlight. But squidding is the best. Is literally the best. Or you can use black raisin too now. Black raisin is pretty good too. Oh, Rye is good too. You're right. Rye is good too. Forgot about Rye. That's right. Rye is a good one. I think I took 12% behind this. Range ambush. Man. Invincibility. Oh, dang. One. First one. Second one. Second one. Ah, shoot. Will my Rockstar die? No, right? Okay, good. Need to use this invincibility for 3 seconds. Oh. One. Oh. Dang it. We'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. Yeah, right now just beating it alone it's like enough to get you to top 1%. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I think I'm gonna end it here for now. We'll be back later on again to do the to watch the story, and then we'll do some viewer gacha and try dark mode if possible, and you know, all that stuff. All right. But oof. I'll go edit the video and then I'll post it. But thank you guys all for joining in. I appreciate you guys. Make sure to hit that like button if you guys haven't done so already. Just hit that like button to help out the channel. Appreciate you guys. But thank you guys for joining. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the update, and I'll catch you guys all on the next one. All right. See you.